Bad used to play Maypul, Ant used to play Ranno, but here we are going to game one, Reina versus Absa. Such an exciting first match for the top 16.
The brawl from Duval has come alive here in Orlando as we go to Julesvale for game number one. And I've never seen a building that tall in Jacksonville, but that's neither here nor there, as the chair is coming into play very quickly. And it's going to be interesting to see how this matchup plays out, particularly because of how Absa has been nerfed. I would say quite interestingly so. Like the things that you would think were problematic, such as the cloud, maybe not touched on so much as things like quick attack.
Oh yeah, a lot of people are not a fan of those changes, and it's causing a lot of issues in neutral, in punish. A lot of people use it just to approach. A wonderful chair toss from Sinbad right there. Oh my god, they are so neck and neck, and Sinbad might barely not taking that first stock.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting though, because Absa still, like, there are opportunities to take down this character, obviously. I mean, this is one of those characters that really does take a brain to play this thing. You know,
oh, yeah.
You need to be able to, have your setup play on point. You need to have your movement on point, and it's going to be tough to try to reckon. But we're going to see how the Fulminous Floridian Ant is going to try to bring the shock of the lightning to this bracket. It's kind of hard to be the surprise suspect when you're the #1 seed.
Oh, yeah. No, there's no surprise here if Ant wins this entire bracket, so we definitely want to see how Sinbad takes it. I am wondering if he's ever going to switch back to the Maypul, but this is a super interesting matchup. Absa being one of the lightest characters in the game now. I'd be the third lightest character in the game now behind Raster, and now with the new GUI as well. But Ant is showing that these nerfs are not stopping him at all. Already taking the first stock, and Sinbad already almost at 90, potentially dead right here with, oh my god, the Nair to carry him off. About to get a potential 3-stock from Ant. Doing a great job.
You gotta love it. This is part of why Ant is the #6 in the entire world, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. And yeah, this is just one of those guys that has taken this character to the very limit. And yeah, Sinbad off of the ledge does have a couple of wins on Ant in his locker. However, it'll be interesting to see just how much that translates to the bigger and brighter lights. You would think that Reina would be accustomed to it. But, looking for the KO. Ant very wisely jumping out of that.
Very smart. Unfortunately, Sinbad does not get the confirm off of the up air platform into the roll cancel, but just goes for the forward air, but doesn't quite get it, and now is in an interesting situation here. Yup, goes for the double down beat into the crazy recovery. At this point of play, you're going to expect these Reinas to do crazy things off stage, but we want to see what Ant can do back. Potentially an up air or a sweet spot back air, taking the first game to Ant 1-0.
Yeah, and convincingly so. It has to be said, Sinbad with the quick swig of water. You have to think that that's just got to be out of sight, out of mind. You pick the puck from out the back of the net and you just keep going, because any sort of doubt that creeps into your mind, it's going to work against you, especially as we go to port for game number 2. And I am curious what you think about this counter pick. You would think that that water would help the Lightning go, wouldn't you?
You would think so, but it's interesting. I mean, what Sinbad might be trying to do here, like I was just about to say, he might be going for these dash attacks off of the platforms or just in neutral, and it works really well. He might also just be using these platforms to his advantage. Yup, just like that, using the down B reverse, setting up his chair on the platforms up top to try and use it as a little Captain America boomerang right here. But Ant doing great with that sweet spot down air. Sour spot, what is he going to go for? Another sour spot, double sour spot down air into back air, taking the first stock.
And convincingly so, suffering only 45 ticks of damage. That is, that's about the way that you want it to go. I mean, you're winning the advantage just in neutral the entire time. You're not even suffering all that much in terms of damage, making yourself scarce. Ant looking nigh upon untouchable in the opening proceedings.
Yeah, we want to see what Sinbad can do here. On that first game, he did look a little bit rough getting 2 stocks, but at the same time, it is definitely possible for him to make it back. Like you said, they do have a lot of history playing each other, so we want to see if Sinbad can somehow adapt here, getting the down throw into the forward air, but not quite killing yet. Wants to get a confirm here into a potential strong attack maybe. Ooh, doesn't get the parry. Gets the parry on the pop into the up strong, killing. Only at 50% now. Want to see if he can push the lead a little bit more.
Well, it makes you wonder, because Reina is one of those characters that can just pile on the damage real quick. That's the advantage that you have when you play a grappler in these games, I mean, certainly, hi, Third Strike Hugo here. I am certainly aware that, like, hey, I can nullify all of this with one move if I really want to. And not so easy in platform brawlers. Obviously, like, recovery and movement is the prerequisite.
Right.
Reina does have that, even though definitely execution dependent, but you're not exactly helpless if you're the bug.
Ooh, doesn't get the jab after the cloud pop right there. Unfortunate for Ant, but he's still pushing this advantage right now. Good down B to cover Ant's recovery right there. Going for the nair. Doesn't get the double up air. Very unfortunate. Trying to use that projectile, as I mentioned earlier. Let's see if Sinbad can somehow bring this to his advantage. And just like I said, he's using those platforms, placing the chair. Oh, no. What a wonderful air dodge from Ant. Oh, my God.
I mean, the way that Ant is able to say, no, it's actually not your turn, and the setup from the cloud on top of that, you gotta love it. I mean, even though you have Sinbad able to win these neutral interactions, anytime Ant touches a platform, you're liable to lose your advantage. These combos need to be true. You have no other option.
I'm seeing a very smart thing from Ant here in this matchup specifically is that he sees Sinbad throwing out the chair. And if you want to copy what a top player does, you just see him focus exactly on that chair. He knows just how important that is to Reina. And look here, he doesn't have the chair out, so he can't recover as easily. And he's about to edgeguard him. Stocks are even. Those percents are even. Oh, what a wonderful area.
The patience from Ant there to wait it out. Almost found himself in the middle of that F-strong. Was not finding it. The double axe hands were of Sinbad falling upon absolutely nothing but air as the cloud playing a role here. You see Ant getting chopped in the chest, however. Oh, with a little bit of flair. Again, the Brawlin' Duval raging on, and that trade is going to be won by the Reina. Sinbad, at the very least, taking a pound of flesh as we go to final stock.
If anything, he can say that he did way better on this second game. Ooh, good side B into projectile right there. Let's see, up, Ant again trying to go for both, getting both Sinbad and also the chair at the same time.
Uh-oh. Yeah, but you see it. It's at 140%. Next kill could do it, and into the corner. You saw the thunder. You knew the lightning was coming short after.
Sinbad
I mean,
taking
in the
a
rainstorm,
breath.
you got to expect it. Absa and Ant going up 2-0.
Sinbad taking a deep breath right here, trying to compose himself, going to rock wall, trying to see if he can use this smaller side blast zones to his advantage. Getting a good start right here, getting a side B. Unfortunately, no follow-up after that.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the thinking, isn't it? Like, it seems to be universal truth in a lot of platform brawlers. You want this. You want to be in the Thunderdome against your opponent if you're a heavy or if you're a grappler. You want them to not be able to escape the damage that they are able to inflict. Obviously, I mean, we've seen Loxodont do work on this stage. I mean, we've seen Stango do some really uncool things on this stage.
And I think it's kind of cool.
I'm allowed to say that because I'm his friend, but it's as a Lox main, look, I have to call out the crimes against humanity when I see them.
Right.
However, as supportive as I am of them personally, but the chair, again, coming out. You know that Reina is capable of these same things, and a little bit of setup play as well to extend on top of those platforms. It's just a matter of whether or not you can get the vertical space in use as well as the horizontal space, which Sinbad is doing relatively well.
Very unfortunate timing right there. Sinbad was unable to get Sinbad was unable to get the chair back right as Ant was hitting it off stage. Made it so that he couldn't recover from that back air. But we'll see.
Like there was a curse on my commentary. If only there was like a colloquialism.
Yeah, is there a term for that? I don't know. Oh
Chat, get at it. Yeah. Do your research.
We'll see. He's trying to go for any strong or forward tilt. Good karate chop in the chest. And let's see if they can tie it up again and get another stock, potentially even the game for Sinbad.
I mean, hey, you're a wrestler from the South. You know the Ric Flair chops. Come on now. Right across the chest. Fun. Don't deliver to the sternum. You're just an unsafe worker at that point, as the nairs are going to come online. But again, Ant so quick with it. Sinbad needs to mix up the offense somehow. I mean, we need to see more empty hops. We need to see more commitments. You're going to be committing your entire body. You're risking it for the biscuit. That is just the nature of playing a grappler. But you need to do it somehow, because Ant is predicting your offense just a little bit too easily and winning these neutral interactions. Because, again, if you're throwing fastball the entire time, it's not going to swing on the changeup unless you throw it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it is rough right now for Sinbad. We can kind of see that he's taking a different direction now in this game. He's going a lot for these down Bs I'm seeing, these little like body flips. I'm not entirely sure. I forget what they're called. But it's definitely working out way better for him in this game. It is a little bit rough. Doesn't quite take the stock yet. But if he does get a strong attack here, he could take the stock and be in the lead. Unless if Ant does something right here to prevent that.
Yeah, you're seeing the moonsault planchas pretty regularly. Look, I'm just gonna call them the wrestling terms, okay?
That's that's a good way to put it.
Whatever Dan calls them, that's on him, isn't it? But that is neither here nor there. What I can call that is effective. 2 stocks to 1. Ant is 1 stock away from making winner's side top 8.
As predicted, he is looking. Oh. Barely, oh my god, barely not killing right there. The next one definitely will kill from Sinbad, but we'll see what he's trying to do. Oh, whiffs the grab on the roll in on ledge. Let's see what Ant can do, trying to get control of that chair. I definitely see Ant is going a little bit less for the chair right now, and honestly, it's looking a little bit worse in his favor because Sinbad's doing a great job at controlling the space. Oh no, rough on Ant, gets the first hit of the quick attack, but then isn't able to get the second to go to ledge. Let's see if Sinbad can get a little bit of an advantage here.
Yeah, taking it to final stock. Again, you're just piling it on. Ant is simply unstoppable in this. I mean, not even the sandstorm is going to stop the electric attacks of Ant. And we're seeing now the slide on through. Dash attack slides on in. Take Absa out by the shins and really make Ant work for this. If you're playing with the chair, that means you're not playing Reina, trying to roll away. But again, the chase down speed of Ant on Absa, it is something to be admired. You can't outrun lightning, Renzo.
He is doing a great job at spacing these aerials right now. Oh my god, and let's see if he can do another one. Another sweet spot back air will probably kill right now from Ant. Very unfortunate. Sinbad has to be careful right now. Ooh, DI out on the forward air. Let's see. Oh, that was so risky from Sinbad, and that takes the game. First set going to Ant 3-0, proceeding on.
And the Fulminous fighter from Florida trying to show the shock of lightning in this
case in Rivals 1, but in Rivals 2 now, with Dingo on his rise doing really well, we are kind of seeing that from another player in Dingo. And I definitely want to see, this is going to be a good set right now. Going to Godai Delta, Acorn on the Guy Fazzetti skin, and then Dingo on the Abyss skin. Let's see how it plays. Dingo already off to a great start. Oh my god.
And Acorn still just trying to find their way, doing okay at least in online brackets. With, I mean wins over Sofilo and Sago. That's pretty crazy. And oh my gosh, from go to KO in just 21 seconds. Goodness gracious, who let the Dingo into the crib?
He is such a strong player right now. Let's see if he can take out the hometown hero in Acorn. And it looks like it's going to, oh no, Acorn just putting himself off stage right here and in the corner. It's a platform fighter, but that is not where you want to be either.
Yeah, but I don't know. Hey, a Predator is always most dangerous when himself
when
cornered, so
yes.
You never know. And through the smoke, you might be able to see yourself through the mirror of competition. 3 stocks to 2 now as Dingo getting pieced up off of the stage. Still quite a bit of extra credit to have built. You don't want to give Acorn a head of steam. You don't really want to give any Zetter a head of steam, if we're being completely honest, because this is a character, look, much like the build, you would qualify it as a downhill runner in American football.
That's good. I love that. Right now we have Dingo and Acorn both at even percents, but unfortunately not even stocks. Acorn is looking for some kind of fire confirm into a strong attack, or potentially just a strong forward air will definitely kill at this percent. Not as long as it gets floor hacked right there. He wants it in the air right now. Good parry on that fireball. Dingo trying to get this to a 3 stock. Will Acorn get this up here? Not the sweet spot. The sour spot nearly killing as well. Let's see what he can do. They're both just scrambling right now. Fire empowered forward throw will take it. Acorn and Dingo tied in stocks now, but Acorn has a mountain to climb.
Yeah, no, the stock count is deceptive, I would say. But then again, you're gonna have to see through the smoke on that because the numbers, when you get sent out that far, that horizontal recovery does have a shelf life, and Dingo is taking full advantage of that. Acorn is going to see that stock.
I love. He did that in the first stock as well to take Acorn off stage. He's doing a little bit of a momentum storage on the ledge right there into the down B, like the fake out of the inhale, and then takes that momentum into a nair off stage. Very interesting because it just you get hit with that first hit of nair and you just get sent flying, especially for a character like Zetterburn, as you mentioned, has a very rough recovery. Again, we see that nair, takes him back to stage, but he is at 82%, very rough for Acorn. Let's see. Ooh, wonderful shine pressure.
Yeah, and that's the kind of thing that you need to be able to do to see through the haze and get in between the blades of Forsburn. Try to punch him in the mouth, and that is what Acorn has been able to do relatively effectively. It's just a matter of being able to recover off stage as we go now to one stock apiece. The sky darkens, lit up only by the flames of battle, and Dingo and Acorn battling it out in this game number 1 to try to get pole position, and the comeback could be on. Acorn piecing him up at 64%, but goes just a little too deep. Icarus flies a little too close to the sun, and the wings burn up by his own flames. It's going to be Dingo taking it 1-0.
That was rough. It definitely looked like at the end of that game there, he was really starting to come back. He had a rough start, and then at the when Dingo was down to his last knock, he was already at 80%, but he started, the Zetterburn classic. You just start pressing buttons really fast, really precise. The opponent misses a tech here and there. Acorn was capitalizing so well, but just like you said, he just kind of SD'd right there. Very unfortunate. Game 2, going to Rockwall. Let's see what Acorn does here. He might be going for those double or triple fares to take stocks right here very early.
I mean, Acorn, it feels like the story of that game number 1 is that he could have made that comeback, but for the recovery.
Yes,
and I understand that second stock, he was at 1,000,000% or something like that. But still, you have to know that maybe you're trying to mix it up. Going vertical just to the ledge, that isn't going to work all the time, and perhaps you're deterred from that just a little bit. I truly don't know how much you can really do that now that Dingo has seen you, but you don't really need to do that if you just keep winning neutral. You keep them claws sharp and your wits even sharper. It's 3 stocks to 2 now for the man from Port St. Lucie, Florida.
This is looking way better for Acorn, as you mentioned, and oh my god, he is pushing the advantage, trying to get a little bit of extra credit. Yup. Dingo unable to get that down strong right there as Acorn just continues pushing it, getting the fireball but not getting the wake-up option right there. But he's still doing such a good job. The hometown hero could be taking this game too if we're going based on how this is looking so far. Ooh, good shield right there.
And it is Dingo again with the daggers in hand, showing just how Forsburn can be so tricky. I mean, look, this is a character that isn't necessarily lacking in anything, but yeah, you don't really see as many reps for Forsburn as you might think. And obviously there are a number of reasons for that, but I mean, part of it is just because, I mean, hey, the face-to-face matchup with with Zetterburn, you're just not dealing as much damage, it feels like, most of the time, and you're fighting a real uphill battle, especially with the stray hit kill power that Acorn can get with Zetterburn.
I really like what Dingo's trying to do right now, using Clone as a recovery tool, and it's working really well. Even though he is in a rough position right now, taking this first stock from Acorn, but Acorn can definitely get some kind of confirm into a strong, maybe even a strong forward air, and will take it even a not empowered forward throw, using the small side blast zones of Rockwall to his advantage. Genius on Acorn, using that crouch cancel to start up this combo. Let's see where it goes.
Yeah, and piling it up, a full stock lead now for Acorn, and simply not letting Dingo breathe. You will choke on your own smog if I have anything to say about it, as Acorn now looking for just a little bit of a foothold in this matchup, trying to answer a 2-stock loss with perhaps a 2-stock victory of his own. Let's see what Dingo has to say about it. Simply not as effective in this game number 1. The counter pick seems to have worked, Renzo.
Oh yeah, definitely looking way better for Dingo now as he's about to take this second stock from Acorn. Oh, let's see if he gets it confirmed. Nothing quite yet. Going back, getting more fire damage right now. He's at 80%. This is very good for Acorn right now. And I definitely would love to see it if we can get a 1-1 set right here. Love to keep it close, but right now Dingo taking that, but Acorn responding. Shine not getting the tech into an F strong, killing at 90%. 1-1.
You gotta love what you saw there, the ability to fight back, drawing it up, and you know what? 2-stock victory. You didn't get the 2-stock in return, but still a message sent. If I get my advantage and I clean up my play a little bit, I can get off the floor and on the board real quick, and there is not a whole lot that you can do about it. It will be interesting to see how Jules Vale is the pick for game number 3. It will be interesting to see how Dingo counters that. What is it that that Dingo is getting from Jules Vale that Acorn is not?
I believe he's definitely using his the platform movement to his advantage. I'm definitely seeing a lot of plat drop forward airs, plat drop nairs from him as well. And also just, Forsburn just has really good aerials as well. Oh, not getting the reverse right there with the nair. But I also believe that he just wanted a little more space. Rock wall kind of smothers you a little bit. Very unfortunate for Dingo. And again, unfortunate for Dingo as he's not in the lead right now. Trying to recover using his clone. Ooh, good shine, double shine. No, doesn't get the quite angle that he wants right there from Acorn. But Dingo, oh, not quite dead yet either. Rough DI on the down throw.
Oh, looking for the charge and finds it. There you go. Hey, sometimes you strike out, sometimes you hit a homer, but that's why you swing big. 3 stocks to 2 for Dingo.
Oh, doesn't quite get the confirm right there from Acorn. Oh, yep. Keep it simple. We are in top 16. You don't want to do anything fancy. Don't even go for a down air. You see he's at 140. Charge that up strong. Get the kill. We're playing serious here, and that's exactly what Acorn did. And he's playing so solid right now. Both players at their second stocks. Oh.
Yeah, I feel like that's sort of the modus operandi of Zetterburn, both as a character and as a player model, right? Like you got to show a little bit of audacity. It's like, why wouldn't you go for an F strong there? I'm Zetterburn. I'm the king of this jungle. Let's see what you do about this. Quite frankly, if you want to punish me, that's fine, but I'm going to go for it, as is my birthright. Of course, Forsburn might have something to say about that if you're familiar with the canon, but still launching him up into the corner. Dingo going to have to try to fight his way back. And the clone doing some work as well, giving Dingo just a little bit of space and affording the opportunity for Acorn to maybe get back. But Dingo has been taking full advantage of that. And, yeah, Acorn seeing double and needs to maybe shake that off.
Acorn's doing a great job right now dealing with this clone right now, and it is neck and neck for both players. Either of them getting a confirm at this percent could possibly mean death. Ooh, Dingo not getting the combust that he wanted, but it's oh my god. Pixels away from getting that up B to the ledge. Very unfortunate for Acorn. Dingo is potentially poised to take this. If he can get a little bit percentage right now, let's see what he can do.
And is Dingo making his way back into this thing? I mean, quite literally death by 1,000 cuts, although the big swing from Acorn is going to take this right back to even as the sun sets and the night shines. We will see these two dancing in the moonlight with each other. Oh, are they gonna hold hands? Let's see here, Renzo.
I think they will. We're all here in this together. Rivals has a great community. We're all playing this wonderful game, and we beat each other up. Well, we do it together, Ooh, fair.
As we do, yeah.
Oh my God.
I'm from Philly. I know how it is.
Let's see what he goes for. Okay, very solid option to go back on stage, but incredibly unfortunate DI from Dingo. Acorn taking that game.
And Dingo has to know that was recoverable.
Yeah.
But yeah, again, that's one of the things. Acorn cleaned that up, and the message was received from game 1, where you have to be able to just get your own stuff together off stage. It has to be recoverable. It has to be just a little bit cleaner so that you're not getting your recoveries caught out. And Dingo now has to receive that message as well if they want their winner's side journey to continue, because right now Acorn is got taken back to Julesvale. Acorn taking him to Flavortown by the looks of that skin. We're seeing a pretty solid start here from the Floridian.
He's definitely adapted at this point. Like, the difference from game 1 to this game 3 right here, or sorry, game 4, is just insane. Acorn is doing so much better, pushing this advantage. I mean, look at this. He might even kill right here. Oh, doesn't get the down strong that he wants. Let's see if Dingo can push it as much as he can. Gets the nair, sending him off stage. Just lets him come back. Oh my god, Dingo. Let's see what he does. Can he go for a confirm right here? Acorn wants a grab. Oh, my God.
Yeah, oh, man, I felt the wind on that one. Shoot. That was
These techs, 3 techs. Oh, my God, Acorn gets it.
Yeah, that was blowing harder than the AC. Shoot. But now we get Acorn with the fair falling through the platform. You know what? Dingo, you're talking about Dingo potentially using those platforms to fall through. Acorn can very well do the same. 3 stocks to 2. The claws are looking sharp, Renzo.
Ooh. A little bit of a mix-up right there. A little bit of rock, paper, scissors. Who wakes up at what time? And Acorn gets it. And he already has Dingo now at 30%. Zetter is no slouch to low percent combos. But either way, Dingo getting the down strong to making it even right now. 2 stocks to 2.
And still just sliding on through. You're seeing Acorn just absolutely smothering Dingo and not really giving much of an opportunity to really set up the offense. I mean, what's the best way in soccer? What's the best way to keep your from getting scored on? Possess the ball.
Yeah.
That's kind of the ethos of what we're seeing from Acorn. It's like, you can swing as much as you want. I can wait until the end frames and I can time this out pretty well. We're seeing a pretty disciplined play here from Acorn as much as we're seeing the damage get put on as well.
I mean, it's a numbers game in multiple different ways, right? You want to see the numbers in terms of your percentage. You want to see the numbers in terms of, crouch cancel percentages and all that. But it's also a numbers game in possession, like you said. If I get more hits, there's a high chance of me just getting more percentage on my opponent. Oh my God, Dingo getting that get-up attack and barely sniping him right there. He has seen what Acorn has been trying to do, going to ledge right there, and sometimes you just got to hold the ledge, and it worked out so well. Acorn right now getting the confirm, down strong, going for the Dacus, and getting the kill right now. Last stock for both players.
Acorn playing with the confidence of a player that had not dropped a game before this set, which he hadn't before this top 16 affair. But Dingo, at the very least, getting a pound of flesh to take away from this as we go to really, it could be set stock here if Acorn is able to take advantage of this positioning on the platform. Dingo realizes that the floor is lava on that rotating platform. Looking for the oh, beautifully done by Acorn to the recovery on the tech.
Down air, yup. This is so good. Oh my God.
No way.
What a combo.
Oh my gosh. Put a little sauce on it though, my guy. Hang on a second. Gets the grab. And Dingo looking for the KO off the stage. Gets Dingo to Acorn, to triple digits at the very least. The Dingo about to eat the baby. Hang on a second.
Oh, yep, that's it. He has no more resources. Very unfortunate. But hey, if you're watching, this is very fortunate. You love to see a Game 5. This is where it gets super intense. Both players playing their best. They've both adapted to each other's play styles. Acorn's super aggressive. Dingo's trying to play a little bit more back right now. Maybe do a more dash back style right now. But hey, we're not going to Julesville again because now that stage is banned.
Exactly, and now that we now that we have that kind of built into the set system, it's going to be interesting going to the Fire Capital for game number 5. And I do wonder. I mean, you're talking about these two combatants. This is what we love to see, right? The high level play between players that you might not be familiar with. This is what you're tuning in for CEO, and we're going to see if Acorn or the Forsburn from Augusta, Georgia, can get some mastery of his own. No green jackets to be won, but certainly a gold belt at the end.
Dingo's pressing the advantage so much more right now. But very interesting for Acorn to choose this stage. Really want to know what's going through his mind. After he lost game 1, he went to Rock Wall, one of the smallest stages in the game. But now in this game 5, I guess he just wants as much time as possible. So he just goes to the biggest stage as he can. He definitely just wants to run around a little bit more, but unfortunately, Dingo taking that first stock, gets the nair, no tech, into the down strong, killing. Let's see what Acorn can answer back with. Fireball into up strong. Oh, not killing yet. It did look like it, sorry.
I mean, yeah, if you're Acorn, you're probably having to risk it just a little bit more on those platforms if you're going for those offensive maneuvers. I mean, but then again, you're sticking around. Dingo at 110. Using the speed blindingly fast on the stage, and Acorn scarce able to keep up, and that might have been the difference between that between being one stock up or one stock down, and now at the accursed percentage, now up to 76. Dingo is certainly got Acorn on the ropes.
Love that shine grab right now from Acorn to start off this advantage state. Let's see if he can push it a little bit more. Both players just throwing out their projectiles, the fireball, then the other person. Let's see, good up air. Uses Shine as such a offensive tool right now. Oh my god. Oh, what? The up B in straight onto the floor? And Acorn gets clipped by it. Let's see what he can do. Acorn does not want to approach, but he also doesn't want to get his fireball parried. He wants to space out those jabs, those down tilts.
Wait a second, yeah, and this is where it gets tense because they're jockeying for position at the very end. They're never quite sure how to negotiate that final turn before they get into the stretch. But here we go. These two thoroughbreds of the Southeast racing against each other. Acorn, a 17th place finisher at EVO, trying to improve upon that, but it's going to be Dingo saying not so fast, and they are neck and neck as we head into the stretch. It's Dingo and Acorn, one stock apiece.
Very unfortunate right now. Acorn, that's either the second or third, maybe even the fourth SD. No! Oh my god, Acorn, please. It's close, but we got to make it even closer at the end. That's what makes it interesting. Let's see what he can get started right now. This is tense. Both players have to be shaking. Oh my god.
Oh, the line between Florida and Georgia is glowing bright with the flames of battle here at the Fire Capital. Dingo gets back to the stage using the daggers in pursuit of Acorn, who's looking to mount the offensive. Trying to take advantage into triple digits now is Dingo. Acorn looking for the advantage here and looking to press it, but Dingo fights his way back, slashing, slicing, and dicing. It's been death by 1,000 cuts, but can you get the KO?
Oh my god, Acorn they're both just struggling right now. But Acorn wants a strong hit for it. Taking the set, game 5. The hometown hero clutching it out in the end of the day. A little bit of a pop-off right there from Acorn. We love to see it, especially with how shaky he was playing, almost as seeing his last stock.
No, show that passion, young man.
Yes.
Show that. We saw it just now. We saw it on screen. We saw it. Gracious. That's, but, yeah, Dingo, Mr. Nice Guy, however you want to call it. I mean, hey, frankly, Mr. Nice Guy, that's a pretty sweet tag.
Yeah.
I gotta say that's pretty fly. But Olympia, certainly a character that has seen its victories and successes in the past. In fact, this was the character that I believe Stango won with at Supernova, the formerly biggest rivals bracket on the planet, just last year. And has not seen a whole lot of success since then for various reasons.
I believe some people are saying in most recent patches that she's now considered a little bit better of a character. I believe some of the changes they made to her, her movement might be a little bit better now. So some people are a little bit more, I'd say, confident or hopeful about the character and her potential. And I know Teri, very solid player in the game, about to take this game, stock 1, sorry. No, that was such a scramble off stage, sending him off. But Teri just not able to recover right there. Let's see what he can do against Soul Rifle. Oop. Dash attack, yup. Oh, a little bit of a back air right there. Teri unable to close it out.
Teri, should be noted, qualified for this round by a score of 3-2. It was actually the last game of the prior block with Maximoose and Lentini on commentary.
That was against Melon, right?
It was in fact against Melon. Yeah. Yes, the game 5, an intense affair at that. But it's nice to see that. Oh no! Wait a second, Teri.
What are you doing,
Teri? No,
come on.
Goodness gracious! Don't tell me you're out of gas here. Come on now.
I do like to see at least as the commentators, we have a little bit more insight here. I looked over. He seemed to smile a little bit. I do like to see when players SD that they're not extremely upset by it, and you can kind of admit as a player, this was my own fault, and he definitely sees that there. But either way, they're both just scrapping right now, hitting each other like crazy, and he's doing a good job taking this second stock against Soul Rifle Mr. Nice Guy.
And we're seeing it now. I mean, Mr. Nice Guy trying to keep the ball rolling for the state of Georgia. Representative from Savannah, not all too far from Jacksonville, about an hour and a half, I do believe, by drive time. But it is going to be this Maypul going off stage and trying to fight the way back, and tagging up the Olympia at the very least is not a foregone conclusion. You want to see a back and forth game 1. They're trying to feel each other out. They're really just kind of, I mean, they're scrapping like rats in an outhouse right now. This is just entertainment.
Hey, I mean, when Palm comes to the game, we'll have a third rat. And these two are very strong and very aggressive right now with the way that they're playing. And oh my god, it's looking like Teri might be taking this game 1 against Soul Rifle, which I would say is a potential upset. Let's see. We just don't want him to SD again. I do not want to see that. Oh, getting started. Ranno doesn't get the confirm. Let's see. Trying to go for the grab. Not quite yet. Teri trying to finish his food. Or will Soul Rifle get him out here? Oh,
I just hope they all have fun and no one gets hurt, but we might be seeing some hurt feelings at the end of this, especially if Teri does not take this set. That's going to be the Maypul. Mr. Nice Guy
taking game 1. Down tilt, getting the DI in, reading it, or just, reacting to it, going for the up B immediately and getting the kill. Going right back to Jules Veil is Teri's option. Let's see if that's a good idea. He definitely played game 1 very well. Definitely as a player, you're thinking, hey, if I just didn't SD that first stock, I would be doing way better. So let's see what he can do.
I mean, at the very least, you're seeing some really aggressive gameplay and the willingness to fight against the Olympia. Those gauntlets certainly not scaring Mr. Nice Guy. And you got to think, hey, you know what? From someone from the home of the Savannah Bananas, you got to know how to entertain the crowd just a little bit.
That's true. Oh my God, getting the DI out. Oh no, throws the ice cream at him. Jesus, but doesn't quite get it yet. I love that little thing that they've done in the game where you can throw your crystal. The Rivals devs have always put so much heart and faith into the things that they can do in this game that just looks so interesting. Maypul also recently, that the fact that you can pick up seed and use it as a projectile, so interesting. Getting the reverse of the F-tilt, Soul Rifle is just kind of being sent everywhere at this point, but not to his death quite yet. He might even take the first stock.
I personally will live and die by the hockey goalie Loxodont skin. That is just simply what it is. I need a Flyers goalie skinned in for an ACA. I need Ron Hextall. I need Ron Loxstall. Okay. Anyway, 3 stocks to 2 for Teri. Goodness gracious. Yeah, no, the Olympia showing, you know what, you can nerf me all you want. You can't nerf the player. Teri is looking absolutely scary as we go on.
Oh my God, that's so dangerous. So dangerous.
Oh.
Gets the whiff right there, and Soul Rifle capitalizes immediately from it, taking that first stock. I like Teri's movement a lot right here, using a lot of that gem dash into the confirms. Very smart from him. Using the ledge invincibility, getting the down air. Genius. But doesn't quite get much off of it. However, Nice Guy is off stage. That is what you want to see.
Yeah, the utilization of Gem has been absolutely on point for Teri. I mean, to really just complementing the muscle that you're able to get from the Olympia in general. But we're seeing now Mr. Nice Guy, Soul Rifle, as it were, taking aim at Teri and certainly not missing the mark thus far. Taking Olympia to the outer limits of their recovery, but still making it back. Teri not going to go down so easily.
Very unfortunate right now situation right there for Teri. He gets the down B full charge, but Mr. Nice Guy says, you know what? I'm just going to power shield this because that is a strong option. And right now, Nice Guy is in the lead. Let's see if Teri can finish his second stock. Not quite yet, but it's so close. And Teri with only a little bit of a 20% issue here. Not quite yet. The forward air won't kill. However, the next one should be it. Or even the up B. Oh my God, what a tech into a back air from Mr. Nice Guy.
And trying to give him just a little bit of space to try to recover to. Mr. Nice Guy not falling for the bait to his credit, but is able to get things back, is going to get hit on the stage. Any hit at that point is going to kill whatever. You're just going to take that 38 ticks of extra credit as we head into final stock. The moon rises. Perhaps a bad moon rising from one of these two. Soul Rifle taking aim at a 2-0 lead. Teri trying to get off the floor and on the board.
Let's see what he can do. Mr. Nice Guy now has Teri up above 60% right now. Very unfortunate. Into Lily. Gets the down B. Oh, no tether confirm after that. Missed his waveland. Very unfortunate, but looking very clean. Being one of the best Maypuls in the world. He gets this double tether confirm. Pops off for it as respected and as expected as he should be doing. Let's see if he gets a 3-0 or if Teri's able to answer back.
Yeah, Soul Rifle right now looking as good as you possibly can in this situation. And Teri is going to need an answer, and right quick. This stage pick needs to...
Will it be Julesville again?
Makes you wonder, right? I don't know, but you saw how it went. It was close enough. At the same time, I just don't really see what you could do differently other than hope for Mr. Nice Guy's missed execution, as we are we're not getting the same stage here, are we?
We're not. We are getting, it's kind of a similar layout. The ground width is a little bit similar. However, the platforms do make it a little bit interesting with how there's just 2 on the side instead of just 1 rotating. But unfortunately for Teri, it's looking so well for Mr. Nice Guy right here, taking the first stock only with 20% to his name. Very unfortunate.
And in 25 seconds, no less, trying to go even further with it with the tethers. W wraps indeed. You already know that the shout out is there, and trying to join their fellow Georgian Acorn in winner's side top 8. Interesting to see how the invasion comes about sometimes, isn't it?
Oh my God, let's see. Let's see what Teri can do here. Doesn't quite get the confirm. The up throw into the up air. Very unfortunate. He's trying to go for something. No. Drops his shield for the second hit of dash attack. You don't want to see that at this level of play. Genius down B to get the armor where the up smash does not hit him. However, he does eventually die to the double up smash from Mr. Nice Guy. Let's see if he at least gets 1 stock here.
3 stocks to 1. Not really liking it. It will be at the very least a pound of flesh taken by Teri here at the arena, but will you be buried? Your winner's side run alongside here in the underground. As we see now, the hitbox is coming out. Mr. Nice Guy playing with all the confidence in the world. The man from Savannah is looking nigh upon unstoppable. What can Teri do to respond?
Very unfortunate. Doesn't look like he's able to do much right now. Soul Rifle is just getting hit by something, floor hugging it, getting a little bit more percent, trying to rack something up, because remember, he's still at 2 stocks whilst Teri is on his last. Teri's at 90%. Honestly, I could see a tether confirm right now killing. Down throw, forward tilt. Let's see what he's able to do. He can just go for a hit. Yup, this is going to kill. Soul Rifle taking it. 3-0, popping off. Very well known for his pop-offs and very well deserved. Solidify. Honestly, as a player, as Lucius in his shoes, it might be like, oh, this is lame. This guy just knows what he's doing, gets these crazy hits. But as a spectator and as a commentator, it just looks so cool to see this cat throw a projectile from her sword. It's crazy.
Yeah, and hey, it makes sense. Plays swords and a bunch of other platform brawlers. I guess that the Clairen pick makes sense here too. Lucius going off stage, going real deep, real quick. That's the kind of tomfoolery that you would expect from Tri-State. Lucius, the New York native, now living out in the Midwest, of course. Fellow, I guess now fellow Midwesterner in Vibe, traveling all the way from Michigan to join us here at the Rose and Shingle Creek in Orlando.
Lucius taking a little bit of a lead right here as Vibe is already almost at 90% right now. And Lucius trying to take the first stock. They are both doing a great job on Hodojo, both playing around these platforms. But let's see if Vibe is able to do, as I mentioned, getting these confirms. Not quite yet. Lucius getting hit out, using these needles to his advantage, spacing him out, zoning him out. Doing so well. Good power shield. Gets Lucius off stage. Oh, the wrong hit of Nair. Very unfortunate for Vibe. Will Lucius take this first stock? Looks like he does with the late hit of Nair, sticking his foot out.
Yeah, I mean, all you need to do is just hit him with the hitbox, right? That's all it took, and still piled up the damage as a result. That mental stack is certainly there, and really, maybe that's Lucius starting out as he means to go on, especially with that poison tick, because you saw the neutral go about 50-50. Vibe was not playing poorly, but still suffering about double the damage. And yeah, like every time you're taking that swing, that poison is going to have its effect on you, as Vibe is at the very least able to even things up 2 stocks apiece.
Very unfortunate DI there for Lucius. I don't know if he was expecting some other kind of move, but just DI's out on the back air around 80%, which causes Vibe to even up the stocks right now. However, okay, Vibe makes it back to the stage. Good for him. Lucius is trying to take this, just taking it piece by piece. Goes for the jabs, goes for the down tilts. He understands. He's playing a very patient game right now. Gets Vibe to that percent where he can just hit a forward air and edge guard him. Lucius now up 2 stocks to 1.
I mean, this is solid fundamental Ranno gameplay. You don't want to do anything spectacular necessarily, or even really try to against the Clairen. You do have the tools, you do have the means to sort of circumscribe this guy. So, anything that you can do to nullify the sword, you're generally pretty good.
It's going really well. I mean, he is a professional at using those needles to kind of outspace that sword, as you mentioned. And he is doing a great job right now, trying to go for those down tilts as well. But here we have Vibe. Ooh, good shield drop forward air, but doesn't quite get it, as Lucius is now pushing the advantage. Let's see if he can get this edge guard. Vibe is in the corner, looking a little bit rough right now. Lucius pushing back.
And the frog, hang on, slippery as you might expect, but still, Vibe just not able to get a read on the movement. A full stock lead now for Lucius, looking nigh upon untouchable in so many ways. As again, the punishment simply continues, going to attack on the shield. Lucius has been eaten off of that all day on this game number 1.
This is looking rough for Vibe. Let's see. Very smart on Lucius to DI away on the tipper of that neutral B. Oh my god. Let's see. Doesn't quite get the kill right here. Still struggling, but gets the forward throw into the forward strong. Both players on their last stock. Let's see if Vibe can somehow clutch this out, or if Lucius just goes forward tilt, DI in, forward air, you're dead. Game 1 to the rat. Or the frog, whichever one.
Yeah, it kind of depends on how you're looking at it. I don't know. But it's nice to know that they're both. It's nice to know that they're both wearing glasses. Shout outs to Zenny, one of our sponsors here at CEO. Did not know that Zenny made glasses those sizes, but we're going to go to the Underground Arena for game number 2. Hey, as long as they're blocking the blue light, what can you say?
That is true. It's very important. As a gamer, you got to be careful. Your eyesight might be going. You might not be able to see that frame data anymore. You might not be able to see the screen anymore with glasses. So,
yeah.
You know, take your breaks, everybody.
Use code CEO26 at checkout, et cetera, et cetera. And we are going to go now. Whiffing on the grab. Vibe is just fighting invisible swordsman, it seems like, because you're seeing him turn around, whipping on the grab. It really just goes to show how effective Lucius's movement has been.
Very smart. Oh my god. Lucius is playing so patient, gets that tech roll in, and just grabs him out of it. However, Vibe now in the lead a little bit here. Very smart DI out on Lucius. However, Vibe was ready and just goes for the forward air to chase with it. Let's see what he's doing. Oh, no. Bad timing on that nair. Unfortunately gets grabbed. Up tilt into the bubble.
Okay. Yeah, and utilizing the bubble relatively well. That's I kind of like what we've been seeing is like Lucius, the willingness to stick the tongue out and put Vibe in the bubble himself. You know what I mean? I mean, it's a pretty strong thing to do, to stick your tongue out against someone with a long sword. But nevertheless, Lucius has been able to do it and do so relatively well. It's just one of the things that Vibe has to consider. And again, it is Lucius drawing first blood on game number 2, albeit with a considerably higher amount of damage on him.
Oh yeah, he's doing way better this stock. Oh my god. Using that ledge invincibility to wait as Lucius rises up with the up B, gets the sweet spot of the back air, taking that second stock. Now they're looking way more even than that first game. Oh my god.
Yeah, we have not been able to see Vibe get the tippers as much. Lucius really messing around with the spacing. If Lucius is going to lose this one, it will have to be because Vibe took back the dominance in the air, which Lucius has simply not given up. We've seen Vibe in disadvantage quite a bit, not really been able to swing the sword and establish that aerial dominance all that much.
Yeah, he has not been able to get his footing here. Very unfortunate. Oh my god. In the bubble right now, getting hit by the forward airs. Does have his resources back. Good tech right there from Vibe, but still gets clipped by the up B, unable to go in the advantage right now. Very unfortunate. He's going for these double up tilt tippers. Let's see if he can get something here. Doesn't get the third one because of the platform was too far away. Lucius getting the up air into the stock and is again in the lead with Vibe on their last stock.
And the jabs coming through, piling it on, and Lucius, I mean, the mental stack that has been accrued on the Vibe is something to be admired and feared if you're someone who just does not match up well against Ranno. We have seen people take on this this frog quite well, I would say. However, it is going to be Vibe taking it to last stock, and yeah, we are going to see some pretty intense gameplay as we see now Vibe well on the warpath, trying to build things back up. And doing so, blade in hand, getting these tippers. This is the damage output that we were looking for, Renzo.
I really wanted to see him get that neutral B right there. That would have been such a clean finish to this stock with how he's playing. So different from the beginning of the game. I love to see that he's playing a little more patient, a little bit more with these dashbacks, and it's so smart on Vibe. Doing a great job right now, but unfortunately it looks like Lucius might get something started. Doesn't get the confirm after the first hit fall fair. Let's see, Lucius now back in the advantage right now. Oh, doesn't get the tipper. That's so unfortunate. But let's see if he gets the edge guard. Gets hit by the Needle Storm. Oh my God, that's terrible. Let's see. Nothing quite yet. Reset back to neutral. No, does not cross up the shield. Doesn't go further with the Nair. Oh my God, gets the Galaxy.
Oh my goodness.
Gets the Galaxy, but gets hit against the wall. So Lucius is still here. Yup, just keep holding the ledge. Refresh the invincibility. Learn what you've done before and just hold it. Game 3, 1-1.
And that was a game. That was a game 2 victory that was earned by Vibe. It should be said, because it really did look like Lucius was in the driver's seat. Mental stack being accrued as we go to Rockwall for game number 3, interestingly enough. I am interested to see how the verticality of Ranno plays a part here. I would imagine it has to be a lot of just trying to get Clairen to that top platform, and the shenaniganry just happens from there.
Oh yeah, that's a great option for the stage. But on top of that, just the small side blast zones, he can go for a double fair, a needle fair. However, also keep in mind that Clairen also does a great job at killing off the side as well with that neutral B confirmed that Vibe loves doing. Or just even off the top. Back air sweet spot into follow-up into an up air tipper. Vibe taking the first stock, barely 60%, although Lucius is racking up. Now it's going back in Vibe's favor.
Oh man, that's Southern cooking. How about some frog legs, baby? That's Soul Food Sunday. What can you say? Now we got Vibe going on yet again here, a full stock lead almost. Lucius has not been able to press the advantage at all. Vibe has absolutely switched it up. Blade in hand, you just ran right into it. You will die where you stand, so says Vibe. And not able to get anything off of the ledge. And in just over 70 seconds, Lucius finds himself with one stock.
Wonderful tech right there from Vibe to try to keep on going, but he is playing so consistent right now, seeing if he can take the third stock, potentially even 3 stock. Lucius looking so different from games 1 and 2. He has for sure found his footing right now, and it is likely that he makes it to top 8 instead of Lucius. But we'll see how things go. Gets the tipper into the Nair. He knows it's confirms. He can grab after that. He can go for double up air into sweet spot of the neutral B. Oh, goes for the safer confirm. Doesn't want to risk it too much, even though he's up 3 stocks. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Pivot into down smash. Genius.
Yeah, and looking for it even more. Vibe now. Yeah, this is what we were talking about. Able to establish even just the short hop game, right? Being able to swing that sword, give yourself that space. Hey, if you're in this space, you're getting hit. But if you try to back away even a little bit, I can chase you down. And I can find you with that tipper right quick. Lucius, at the very least, on the board, but how effective is that going to be?
Not very effective, unfortunately.
There you
Vibe
go.
Going for the JV3, getting the jab, missing the tech, and then going for the forward smash to Galaxy, going up 2-1 after Lucius taking that first game. But let's see if he can respond now on Merchant Port. Another stage with many platforms, and Rannos love to practice their movement on this stage. It is a classic with all the Rannos. And let's see if Lucius uses that to an advantage.
This is someone that does have a set win on Lucius. I mean, it was quite a bit ago, it does seem like, but still quite becoming for the 70th ranked player in the world. This is a top 50 matchup that you are seeing on your screen. Here to qualify for winners top 8, excuse me. In this top 16 bout, Lucius trying to get a foothold, slimy one at that, at Merchant Port. And yeah, I don't know, man. This is just, we have seen Lucius try to scramble for answers in the last one, come up with absolutely nothing. It really only seemed to play into Vibe's favor, if anything.
He is definitely looking a little bit cleaner right now. Sorry, I'm a liar. Vibe taking the up throw into the down air tipper. Lucius already down to his second stock. But let's see if he can even it up, because as I was saying, before I was interrupted by that stock being taken, Lucius is already looking better. But again, I'm a liar, because it's already looking worse. Just kidding. All right.
that is the ethos of the esports commentator. Yeah, the game is interrupting us.
Yeah, exactly. Come on, we're trying to talk here.
Absolutely. It's like, how dare they, quite frankly? Like, the temerity of it. Let's be so
I love these short falling up airs from Vibe. Kind of putting that into his arsenal now later in this game, and it's working so well. Goes for the back throw. Lucius unfortunately DIing in, or maybe even Vibe just getting the confirm right now into the tipper forward smash, getting the kill. Lucius potentially on his winner stock of the bracket. Let's see if he can go for the tried and true Needle Fair.
And Vibe, let's see here, because we're seeing, again, this is a Clairen that is quite well in form, earning that 17th place in the world finish, a third place finish at Combo Breaker. As a matter of fact, beating FPZ and Raven King along the way. This is a Clairen with quite a bit of skill, but we're going to see now if this Clairen has what it takes to close out and make another top 8. Second one at a major this year. That's quite the thing to have on your record, Renzo.
Doesn't get the tipper up air right there. That definitely would have been it for the game. However, Lucius comes back, gets the down throw into the forward air, chasing him off stage. Oh no, you do not want to see someone missing a waveland at a point like this.
Tournament is, if nothing else, they're giving us some really good gameplay. And I am super psyched to see how Reina and Zetter kind of go at each other, because again, you're talking about just like two absolute meatheads, just straight up slapping each other. This is like this is Big E Langston, big meaty men slapping meat. You know, here we go. Like, you're getting it right here and now. Let's go to Good Idea.
I do love the theme here with the skins. They're both wearing the the sleepy time pajama skins. So very nice to see that they're matching. Love it. came to the function with the same outfit on.
Let's have us a pillow fight, y'all. Let's go.
But either way, we're going to see Sinbad taking the lead right now, kind of smothering Edmund right now with that chair, with these aerials. He knows what he's doing. He has these confirms. That late nair. Oh, doesn't get the down strong right there. Very unfortunate. Edmund, as we see, following in Ant's footsteps, focusing on the chair right now, trying to get it away from Sinbad.
Should be noted, this is a qualifier for top 8, and the up. Oh, there you go. Strong attack going upwards. And we see now Edmund with the 3-2 lead, drawing first blood. Sinbad is going to have to respond, and what a way to do it. Chair in hand, just swing away. That's one stiff worker, 2 stocks apiece.
That is very rough for Edmund coming from his side of the angle, because he, as a player, you're thinking, you know, I just want to dash back here. Oh, there's a chair in my face? I guess I DI'd wrong. So you always have to kind of prepare and just react as quick as you can. But very unfortunate for Edmund going down 2 stocks to 2. Love keeping it close. Sinbad trying to use that projectiles to his advantage. And Edmund trying to dash attack that chair twice, but unfortunately getting punished for it. He is no slouch to this. Let's see what Edmund can come back with.
You're seeing it now. I mean, just trying to stay in Edmund's face, but basically just Edmund being really patient on the get up, realizing that Sinbad is just going to run into that space no matter what in hot pursuit. But yeah, I mean, Zetterburn is more than happy to let this big body run into its space. Like, why wouldn't you be?
Exactly, yeah. Very funny difference on the first stock to the second stock taken by Edmund. First stock, he got that double jab reset into the up strong. Second stock, he double jabbed, but they completely whiffed, but still hits Sinbad with the up strong. In the lead right now. However, it's looking like Sinbad might be able to take something if he can get it confirmed. Trying to go for these forward airs into the chair pull. Oh no, unfortunately, his up B hitbox grabs the chair instead of Edmund, which definitely would have gone for the kill. He is pushing his advantage right now. Unfortunate for Edmund. Sinbad taking that stock, evening it up. However, Sinbad is at 60%. Let's see what he can do.
All right, and we're seeing the man, the wrestler, the La Reina from Jacksonville, making his way over to a higher position here and trying to build it up, but still quite the ladder to have to climb, utilizing those platforms and the pile driver as well, trying to cheese out a stock. As we have seen La Reina's do. We've seen that kill at about 70 or 80% on lighter characters, Zetterburn is no such man. The lion roars here in Orlando, and that is game number 1 in favor of Edmund.
Very unfortunate for Sinbad right there. At that point, you're just kind of, I see that he's just kind of swinging out a lot of moves right now, taking out his chair, trying to roll it back, but then Edmund just kind of going for these fire moves, racking on as much damage as he can, and just finishing it as simply as he can. Just goes for the up strong, just a good punish move, a good move in neutral, and he's so good at using it, along with these forward airs that he's using to space in neutral right now. Very smart. Good job on Edmund, taking that first game.
Looking for yet more stuff happening here for Edmund and piling it on. Again, yeah, just trying to utilize that chair. It is simply not as effective, and I would think that's sort of the problem. Is like, yeah, you know, you are using that as a way sort of to neutralize their ability to move horizontally, as we're going to see. 3 stocks to 2 now in favor of Edmund. But this is a very vertically oriented course. Oh, yes. You know, like you are having to, I mean, unless you're trying to set it up on the platform, it does take some very specific things to make that happen. It almost requires that you get them to about this percentage in order for that to be effective, I would think.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think that Sinbad is definitely trying to use the smallness of this stage to his advantage right now. However, Edmund almost killing right there with the fire up strong. Ooh, just trying to dash dance in his face, going for another one. That would have killed. However, unfortunately, Sinbad trying to start something here. Let's see, doesn't get the tech read that he wanted. Goes left, Edmund goes right. Oh my God. Not quite yet. Next hit will kill from Edmund. And there we go. The forward throw galaxying for Edmund. He is only at 100%. This is going to kill right here, and we're going to even the stocks right now. Well, sorry. Edmund is going to be on his second stock, while Sinbad is on his last, unfortunately.
That's the trick Lorena pulls on you, you know? It just looks so cool. You kind of get mesmerized by it. I have done that all too many times. Grappler apologist here. Hi. But we're going to see now Edmund piling it on at 54, 58. Just, I mean, why am I even saying the numbers? You know that they're going up, as Sinbad now just getting batted around like a piñata. This Reina is being hunted by the alpha predator here.
No. You don't want to see Sinbad DIing in onto down throw like that. It'll lead to a forward strong or an up strong from Edmund, and that is exactly what happened. Edmund taking game 2, down throw into forward strong. Let's see if Sinbad can respond. Going to go die Delta. See if these platform layouts can work a little bit more in his favor using the chair.
I mean, this is someone who does have wins on some pretty impressive names here. Elky's actually on this list. I believe this was in a Lorena, did it? No, yeah, this is another Lorena win. Actually, it wound up happening. I thought it might have been up in the Midwest, but I think I might be mistaken. I remember Elky's trying out Lorena at Afterburner, but nonetheless, we're seeing the sidestep try to come through. Sinbad trying to avoid and trying to stymie the offense of Edmund however he possibly can. It's simply not working. The flames simply burn too bright for this bug, as we are seeing now Edmund continue on, and it's just been rough. Double axe handle from Sinbad to try to get a little bit of position here. This is kill percent for Lorena. You can take this stock.
Oh, absolutely. She can go for a late hit of an air into the up B. Well, honestly, I think up B just kills. Or not the down strong quite yet. Trying to get something going here. Messing around with the projectile. Down throw. Okay. Genius idea. Down throw, chair pull into the up B. Spinning pile driver all the way down. Sinbad finally in the lead, except now it's evened up.
I mean, but that's about what you're looking for Sinbad at the very least. Just a little bit of a foothold in this thing. You were hanging perilously off of the cliffs of Godai Delta, and finally you got a little bit of something to grasp onto in this set. Sinbad now looking to track down Edmund's movement just a little bit more. Maybe Edmund's getting a little too button happy in Sinbad's face. Really hasn't had any reason to respect the defenses of Sinbad all too much, all things considered, but that nair off stage could prove to be lethal if Edmund finds himself out of resources.
Very unfortunate, though, because Sinbad dropping his confirm right there. This nair is one of the strongest moves that Reina has, especially on the ledge. But Sinbad, unfortunately, just taking it. Oh, my God. A little bit cheeky right there with the up strong. Maybe shouldn't have gone for it. Going for the back throw. Just trying to keep it simple. Let's see what he can do. Nothing quite yet. Misses the forward strong. And Sinbad taking away the chair right as Edmund taking away the chair right as Edmund was able to recover with it and taking the second stock from Edmund.
Yeah, you're establishing the claps pretty early on, trying to get this going in the face of Sinbad, and it is one stock apiece now. Piling on the extra credit, Sinbad has finally had a reason to celebrate in this matchup, but no celebrations here. The job's not done. So says Sinbad. Could it be too much of a wish to make this comeback happen? You're down 2-0, but you gotta start with one. A journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. Could the journey to the championship start in earnest here with the pile driver? That's 1 point on the board for Sinbad.
I love the patience that Sinbad was exhibiting there at the end of that game. That was working out so well for him. He said, you know what? Edmund is just pressing a bunch of buttons. I'm going to get him on this platform right here. I'm going to up tilt him. I'm going to wait a little bit. I'm going to up tilt him again. I'm going to wait a little bit. And then it got to the point where he was chaining those nairs together to the point where he got that stock. So great job on Sinbad using that patience to his advantage. However, it looks like Edmund is immediately being aggressive with these shines, with these down airs. Such one of the strongest moves from Zetterburn.
I mean, Edmund, having been sent to the losers bracket by Vibe earlier on, who's on winner's side top 8, makes you wonder. I mean, perhaps that explains why Edmund could have been so well prepared for Mida. Definitely had that loss fresh on his mind. However, goodness gracious, you're prepared for a lot more than that. Just took out Sinbad pretty quickly, drawing first blood in this game number 4 outside of the Armada.
Let's see what he can do here. If Sinbad can somehow take it back. Edmund going for that down throw into the forward strong to take that first stock. See if Sinbad can bring it back a little bit, get that chair out a little bit. Going for a grab. Not quite yet. Yup. Oh no, careful.
Uh-oh. Ooh, that was looking a little suspect.
Fortunately, Sinbad is able to bring it back a little bit. Ooh, just rolls back on stage. Surprisingly, he didn't go for the ledge jump nair, which would have worked out so well in his favor. Both F tilts colliding there.
Yeah, no, that was a little like.
No.
Look, at the end of the day, I think we all share the same brain cell. It's just a matter of
100%.
whose turn it is with it. But seeing now 3 stocks to 1, Edmund trying to say, look, Sinbad, you are out of wishes. The genie's out of the bottle and it ain't going back in. We are going to be going on to loser's side top 8, whether you like it or not. We'll have to see if the wrestling La Reina has anything to do about it, showing a little bit of fighting spirit, at the very least taking a stock.
It definitely looks like Edmund has at this point kind of just downloaded Sinbad and his habits. Very unfortunate for him. However, maybe not. Oh, this is not a good situation. Shine forward air, sorry. Gets the recovery. Good job on Sinbad. He has those and is able to make it back to the stage. There we go. We have touchdown. However, Edmund,
just in time to get comboed. Yeah, that's the long and the short of it, ain't it? Edmund is going to take it by a score of 3-1, and the pop-off is real. Receives the approbation and praise of his people as he commands it. Such is the way of Zetterburn.
Love to see it. The West Florida native taking it over the Jacksonville local. It was a battle of the North and the West took it out this time. But we'll see. We still have Ant from Jacksonville in here as well as the first seed. But Edmund doing a great job just smothering Sinbad. And Sinbad, I believe, he was actually the winner of Let's Make Moves Miami in the first year. So being able to say, hey, this guy that won this pretty big tournament a few years ago, I beat him in bracket. He didn't even make top 8. That's crazy. Edmund must feel so much pride and so happy from doing that. And he was playing so solid.
And it should be noted, by the way, because, I mean, look, this is coming from somebody who is himself from Tri-State. You know, this is someone, I mean, I'm used to seeing some of the best in the world come through, like Cake Assault, B-Bats, Stango, at the same local, you know, at certain points in time. I am very used to seeing high-level play. I'm impressed by what I'm seeing from Florida, and not even just in one region, up and down the state. Like, I mean, what we've seen in Jacksonville, what we've seen develop here in CFL, what we've seen developing in the Panhandle, now that Edmund has a foothold in top 8. It is interesting to see what the Sunshine State is doing in Rivals, and I'm very curious to see how that develops going forward, especially when it comes to matchups like this. Now
we got another one, actually. Melon, another person from the west side of Florida coming in. It could potentially be one of the stronger regions. We have Monthu, we have Edmund, we have Melon. Well, maybe. I say we. It's not me. It's them. But they have all of those people.
You own all of it, man. Look, I claim everyone from Tri-State, and I'm from Philly, okay? Like, it's all good. You know, like, we do have Stango, though. Shout out, Nick.
They call me the father of Florida Rivals for a reason, I guess. You know, the guy that runs the Discord server, the guy that does all this stuff. I'm grabbing, like, 40-something matches to upload later, so, you know.
He's actually making me pay respects later on. But, no, we're going to see. It's just like, oh, gosh, I didn't realize you were doing this cast the day of your daughter's wedding. But we're going to see now. Yeah, now Melon taking on another out-of-state player in Dingo, as we mentioned, being from Georgia. And the man from Augusta, I believe it was, the home of the Masters, if you're familiar with that, you sports people out there. But, yeah, again, no green jackets to be won here, just gold belts, and we'll have to see if that journey can begin in earnest with a berth in winner's side top 8 at the expense of West Florida's own Melon.
Melon is a strong competitor, very solid Orcane. He has been labbing so much, does so well, is on the rank ladder, is a grinder, and is just so solid with Orcane. One of the strongest, I would say. We'll see, wearing the Combo Breaker hoodie. I believe both these players were actually at Combo Breaker, if I'm not mistaken.
Would make sense.
Yeah.
I don't know. Then again, hey, you know, their merch game is pretty good. They do ship, but we're going to see now the the Orcane going up against the Forsburn. This is a matchup that has existed really since day one of the game, at least on launch for Rivals 2. I'm interested to see how this plays out because there have been things said about both of these characters. Certainly, I've seen opinions had about Orcane in particular over the years, but then again, at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, okay, this is a character that's very hard to hit, that low pros a lot of stuff, and to what effect you might say, you know, you can debate that, take it or leave it. However, it has to be said, you know, this fish from Safety Harbor, Florida, has something to say about just about every character in the meta. Very rarely do you see Melon caught out or surprised by something.
Oh yeah, I mean, Forsburn, you're going to want to put out smoke, you're going to want to put out clone. However, Orcane has those bubbles, just putting out those solid hitboxes to take out the smoke and to take out the clone. I'm curious how Melon is going to be faring with edge guarding Forsburn, as I feel like he does it so well. So I'm very excited to see that as a fellow Orcane player myself.
Will be interesting to see. I mean, it's a fellow Orcane. I like how you just slid that in. All right, that's a
very slippery character, as a lot of people like to say, repping the goatee
slippery
tag.
Caster too, apparently. Who'd have thought? We go to the forest for game number 1. Dingo and Melon. Blades crossing with dorsal fins. We'll have to see which one wins out. We've seen Orcane get the better of a few Forsburns before. However, Dingo with the Forsburn saying, my legs are just a little bit longer than yours. That means I can chase you down as much as I need to.
Dingo has to be careful playing around this puddle because Melon can just pop it and it'll be immediately unsafe for him. So he's got to be very careful right there. Dingo, again, doing this classic thing that he was doing previously when he was on stream, where he uses this down B empty combust hitbox and just uses it to place himself with his momentum. Very smart. A little bit in the lead here. Let's see if he can close this out. A solid back air or even a down air into a back air will take the stock. Let's see what he can do.
Swinging away, trying to find the hit, but I mean, wisely drifting away was Melon. at 122%. Definitely not winning the lion's share of the exchanges in neutral. Something's going to have to change in order for Melon to get a foothold in this one, or paw, or I'm not really sure what you call it. I am not going to go over the anatomy of Orcane. That is not my job. What I can do is read the stocks. 3-2 at present to Dingo.
Dingo's doing a great job right now. Orcanes really do not enjoy just kind of being zoned against and just playing back like that. And that is what exactly Dingo is doing right there. And that is exactly how he took that stock. He did a little bit of a dash back into the forward strong. However, Melon getting that confirmed, understanding that Dingo DI'd it on the nair, goes for the bubble and confirm, taking that first stock, evening it out.
Yeah, at the very least, you know that you can go deep against Orcane. I mean, unless Melon has something up the sleeve that might deter you away from that. I mean, I'm just trying to see what is it that that could potentially make Dingo think that he doesn't exactly have carte blanche at ledge.
He just needs a little bit more of the confirm here, honestly. It's a little bit rough. Let's see if he's able to get this edge guard. Okay, gut up attack, very solid. Goes for the confirm into the forward throw. Oh my god!
Wow.
The empowered side B. Let's see what the edge guard is. Oh, doesn't quite get the ledge jump nair. Very unfortunate for Melon right now.
Yeah, but still well done by Dingo, utilizing the smoke to cover up the horizontal recovery to the ledge, and that's what you need if you need to be able to mix up your zones, right? And even though it's a little tough with the smoke at the ledge now, as Melon is going to take that stock 2-1. You need to find your ways in. That is going to pay dividends, I do believe, down the line, even though you are down a stock right now. It's just a question for how long, considering Melon is at 145.
Let's see, this dash attack doesn't quite get anything yet. Just trying to go for something. He does get ledge. Oh, not quite yet, but he does get ledge eventually. Let's see, down air into the throw confirm. He's going for the tech chases, but dies to the back air at 160. Dingo evening it up right now. Has full combust on line.
Here we go. The blades are drawn. They are aiming towards Orcane with ill intent. We're going to have to see now as the red pokes through the trees here at the Etherean Forest and fully knocking back Orcane. The puddle, the only saving grace it seemed for Melon. The speed of that knockback, that could have spelled bad news, Renzo.
Oh yeah, that was a great use of combust by Dingo, just trying to use the advantage right there of the combust. Very smart, and very smart of Dingo to use the nair to get him off stage, forcing him to recover to the puddle. Dingo getting the forward strong, taking that game one.
Dingo here now again, playing out of Georgia, trying to solidify a place in top 8. This time on loser's side. We'll be trying to join was it Vibe? I think it was. It was also playing from there.
Oh no, Vibe Michigan.
Oh, Vibe Michigan. No, Michigan, you're right. Yeah.
Mr. Nice Guy.
That's it. There we go.
And then Teri as well. Teri's still in.
Yeah, exactly.
3 Georgians, 1 Michigans, and then the rest are Florida, I believe.
There you go. Yeah. Hey, look, it's a little bit of diversity here. It's primarily a Southeast tournament, but what can you say? The Southeast is pretty darn good at Rivals 2, as we are going to go to Merchant Port here at game number 2. Seeing Orcane by the sea, you would think that the scenery would give it the advantage, and apparently so does Melon. This was the stage counter pick.
I love the confirm right there. Melon was having so much fun with it, going for the cannonball tech. You waveland off of the ledge. You waveland off of a platform, go for a bubble butt, and it does it at an angle where you can just try to follow up, which he almost did with the empowered side B. However, Dingo then took it back in his favor, going for the forward strong, taking it again with that move.
Yeah, following it on the second hit of the double kick as well to start things off, and we have Dingo now trying to get back to the stage. Orcane, oh, Melon saw that all the way through. You can try to get as tricky as you want. At the end of the day, that's you risking it for the biscuit, and you came up with an absolutely empty breadbasket. That is going to be Melon, evening things up at 2 apiece, and Dingo now on the back foot a little bit here. This is not something that we have that we've truly seen thus far.
Loving the confirms that Melon is doing right now, using his slippery movement to his advantage, but unfortunately, Dingo is just all over him right now with all of these moves he's hitting. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, tracking him down just a little too easily, especially in the air, just not able to drift away out of range of those blades fast enough. Melon is going to have to do something real quick, getting pieced up by these daggers just a little too judiciously from Dingo.
I do believe a forward strong could kill right here. Not one that whiffs like that. However, let's see if Melon gets something. Doesn't quite get the back air. Oh, doesn't get the downer right there, just barely whiffing. Oh my god, goes for the nair, doesn't get the forward strong. However, the down tilt up strong, not quite killing, but so close for Melon. Goes for ledge, just trying to scramble here. Who's going to take the second stock first? Ooh, down air, nothing quite yet.
Uh-oh.
Oh, scrambling for the down air, trying to do something there.
Hang on a second, we're seeing now just trying to come online with that back air. Simply not having it. It's going to be the tilt that winds up taking Melon off stage at 149. They're both hanging on to this second stock, jockeying for position. Yet again, hey, look, those numbers can always lie to you, especially when both of them are this high. One hit can do it. It's a matter of preservation at this point, but it is going to be the dagger of Dingo that finds its mark true. Melon drifts all the way across the stage, finds the mark as well. That one from downtown, call that three-point range. A little bit of magic here from Melon as we go to final stock on game 2.
Love how Melon has been answering back with these bubble butts, getting these confirms. Something you don't see from a lot of Orcanes, honestly. It's such a strong move, and it used to be even stronger. But at this point, Melon is doing such a good job. Might go for it again. Oh, whiffs the back air. Let's see what he does. Dingo going for ledge, hoping that Melon stayed there, and he did. However, he has to be careful. A potentially well-spaced back air could spell disaster for Dingo.
Not even close to being done yet, though. However, as Dingo trying to fight his way back, makes his way back to the stage. Could be the footing that you need, but only if you can shield those aerial attacks. They come out so quickly from Melon, and the counterplay is working. You see Melon off the floor and on the board. This fish has got some fight.
Down air is such a strong move as a late hit kill confirm. Going for it in neutral, as we saw Melon doing before, and it finally worked out for him. Going for the down air into the down strong, evening it up right now. Game 3, where are we going? Right to Julesville. Let's see if Melon can play around, use his bubbles, get in the bath a little bit, or will Dingo say, we're done, no more bath time?
Yeah, Dingo does quite like Julesville, doesn't it? I mean, I believe the second or third time that we have seen the counter pick to Julesville, as a matter of fact, as we're going to see now the down strong in the face of Melon. This is something that we are he likes to do. I mean, even on this small stage, likes to run around quite a bit and make sure that the opposition knows that this is his domain. Dingo has not really been able to do much of anything about it yet, apart from get swiped at.
This is so unfortunate for Melon. He's out of resources. I believe he messed up his recovery. He meant to B reverse the neutral B, use the bubble butt to recover back to stage, but messed it up and kind of did a double B reverse there. Very unfortunate, getting his first stock taken kind of by his own accord right there. And we're going to try and see if he can edge guard Dingo, but unfortunately is unable to do it. Dingo pushing the advantage right now. Cologne pop into Nair, getting so much percentage. However, he deceived himself, thinking he wasn't real, because now we are 2 stocks to 2.
Yeah, and this is kind of what you want to see now if you're Dingo, because yeah, even though like okay, the numbers are whatever they are, you're still able to kind of dictate the game as you will. Like even if the damage, you know, tells one story, your gameplay is telling another, and really it's just been incidental kind of like swiping damage and these sort of nickels and dimes grabs. Like okay, we get it. You have enough nickels and dimes, you will find yourself with $1 eventually. But Dingo has been firmly dominating the proceedings of this game as they were. It's been Melon trying to play around Dingo and has been doing so relatively effectively, but it's still Melon, you know, having to play around Dingo. And that can only be so tenable for so long, especially when you can do things like that. Beautiful. Getting behind Melon into the down strong and confirming that ledge with the up strong. That's going to be 2 stocks to 1 for Dingo.
Very unfortunate right now for Melon. Dingo in that last part of that stock, as you said, is just kind of running over him, just at the end of the day, just hitting him with more moves. And it's working out so well. He's getting these parries. He got the bubble parry. Let's see what he does. Oh my god.
Ooh.
Tries going down there with the combust to spike Melon, but unfortunately doesn't get it. Let's see if Melon is somehow able to even this up. Doesn't get the tech on that nair, but goes for the forward strong. Melon's got to be careful. He is in a precarious situation. Very obviously going to puddle right there. Dingo trying to get a little bit more percentage as Melon's already almost at 70%. Very unfortunate and very glad for the Georgian.
Looking for even more here, and yeah, just swiping away. Oh, goodness gracious. How you feeling about seafood, Renzo? This is looking he's pretty good here. Dingo playing the role of sushi chef as Melon, just trying to avoid the chopping block and really trying to avoid going to down. 2 stocks to 1, and that's a way to fight back. Good use of the down strong on the platform. That is going to be final stock here in game number 3.
Love that power shield to start off this combo from Melon. However, it does look like Dingo is still in the advantage right now. Melon's at 126%. Oh, just gets the first hit of the bubbles, but gets hit, and because of the changes to Orcane, that means that Dingo was able to get more. However, it looks like Melon might be able to close this out. Let's see what he can do. Goes for the nair at the ledge. No. Forward throw. Oh, forward tilt. Will Melon make it? Has to teleport, but unfortunately, Dingo is able to dash up, get the down strong, take game 3, and is up 2-1 against Melon.
Yeah, and that's this is someone who has who's quite a bit of experience traveling. I mean, obviously, you know, from Georgia into Florida, but no, wound up taking the trek out to Vegas this year. Finished 5th at the pre-local, only getting stopped by Cake Assault twice.
Yeah, and those were very close games, weren't they?
They were. I actually happened to be there. So, yeah, no, it was, hey, you know what? Well, the one time I'm going to willingly enter a Buffalo Wild Wings, and that's you're going to go to game number 4 here on Julesville. This is going to be a counterpick to Julesville from Melon. Clearly thought that there was something there.
Yeah.
I do kind of wonder if this is playing into Dingo's hand.
It definitely does seem like it does, because already with the start of this game, Dingo parried his droplet immediately. And as an Orcane, that's always just so demoralizing. The fact that, hey, this projectile that does so much for me, please don't parry it, and your opponent immediately parries it, you hate to see that. However, we'll see how Melon's able to respond, because he is definitely in disadvantage right now. Very unfortunate for Melon. Let's see. Good job on Dingo getting the forward throw right there.
Yeah, and Dingo, again, showing the quality that it takes, having traveled for this game and gotten some decent results. I should say, at EVO, got an upset on Sly out there, so that caused him to get 25th at the tournament. But still, this is Melon with some accolades of their own in triple digits, but still 3 stocks to 2 and piling on just a little bit of damage. Hey, look, again, nickel and dime, that's what you want, and whatever Melon was thinking, it looks like it's at the very least playing out in the early stages.
Let's see, forward strong, not quite killing from Dingo. Melon is getting a little bit of percent here, going for these nairs into nair bounces. Let's see what he can do. Up tilt, not quite killing just yet. However, snuffing out his recovery and watching as he descends into the forward strong, taking it and making the stocks as even as possible. Let's see what Dingo can cook up here.
No, absolutely. This has been quite the treacherous affair for Dingo thus far, and has simply been I wouldn't know if adapted to is the correct word, but Melon certainly has figured out Julesville, and perhaps figuring out Dingo in the process. Scoop him up, pop him out. That is 2 stocks to 1. Melon is Melon's on an absolute roll right now, and yeah, no, this seems like the game plan, whatever it was. I questioned it at first. Here's me eating my words, Renzo. It's working.
I would love to see this go to a game 5, because at the moment that is definitely how it's looking. Very smart on Melon right there to just kind of wait out the neutral there a little bit, and look at him just holding shield like a genius, just waiting to get hit so he can then go for a grab. And Dingo already at 70%. Melon just playing with his extra credit right now. Let's see, he does bowl over back to ledge. Oh my god, whips 3 down tilts.
Yeah, still at 78%. You have to make sure that you're not even getting hit with these straight hits, and you know that Melon is capable of putting them on. As you just saw right there, Downstrong is going to take us to final stock. The moon rises, but so do to the hopes of Melon as Dingo reaches triple digits. How long can you hold on? Grasp those blades tight, Forsburn. You're going to need it. This Orcane might just be taking you for a ride as the down tilt into the up strong. Dingo and Melon is going the distance here in Orlando.
Going at Game 5, as I mentioned, that is exactly what you want to see. You want to keep it as close as possible, and Melon struggling to come back and making a great down tilt into, I believe, either a hydroplane or a Dacus right there, with the upstrong covering so much space. Taking a moment. Melon needs to compose himself right now, I believe.
Yeah, as you should, because, keep in mind, Dingo did take it to a Game 5 on winner's side against Acorn and wound up losing it. You don't want to be the guy that had to clutch up twice and failed both times. That is not that's not something that's going to sit in your mind, regardless of how well you played. And I will say, Dingo has played quite well this set.
Oh, yeah.
But I doubt that that's going to be of any comfort, certainly if your tournament hopes die atop Tempest Peak here in Game 5, as we are going to the bitter end, high above the clouds.
Love this stage. So much controversy riddled around it. A lot of people think it was so interesting in Rivals 1, and now in Rivals 2 I feel like it has way more of just a positive connotation here. It's just very fun. The platform layout very unique, and not in a way that people hate. And I love that they've chosen this stage as Game 5 for this set. And this is looking like it's in Dingo's favor at the moment. Double hit of the upstrong, just barely not taking it. Let's see. Going for these up airs, sharking the whale right now. Oh, getting the parry on 2 of the droplets. Very unfortunate for Melon. Misses the cannonball. DI's out on the back air. Dingo taking a strong early lead against Melon.
And that is exactly what you want to see if you are in the rival scene in Georgia. The man from Augusta doing the part, carving up Melon like it's a hot summer August day. And what do you know? Just looked at my weather app. It's pretty steamy outside in Orlando. But Dingo right now paying no mind to that. It's the heat of battle, the heat of the blades of Dingo, of Forsburn coming out. Melon catching the back air, sending Dingo off the stage. Trying to turn garbage into gold, could be successful in doing so. Has Dingo in triple digits here on the first stock. Absolutely needs it approximately 10 seconds ago if you want a chance in this set.
Melon is trying to get something started here. It's very unfortunate for him. He's just trying to get some hit. Gets the cannonball into the kill for the bubble butt. We love that, as it is a very interesting and silly confirm that Orcane has. It's just so loving to see all these unique moves that the devs have put in like that. And at the same time, we want to see if Melon can somehow make it more even than this, as he's already almost at 100%. Let's see, starts off with the down throw into the up throw.
Call it intuition. I feel like the word unique was a little pointed there. I don't want to. I don't want to, accuse you of anything. I'm just saying, that's just how it seemed. But nonetheless, it's going to be the grab, approaching on dash grab, and now is going to follow up. Beautifully done as well. Simply not letting them live off the stage as Dingo trying to make it back again. Horizontal recovery, utilizing the smoke just a little bit, and down into the depths he goes. Melon swiping downward, trying to cut into the tournament hopes of Melon is Dingo, and this Forsburn is 1 stock away from top 8 here at CEO.
You do not want to drop your kill confirms like that. We saw Melon at the end there, bringing it back that second stock. However, when it came down to it, Melon will just let Dingo recover there. Super unfortunate, as he wasn't able to make it back. But now we're down last stock, Game 5 for both of these players. We love to see that. Keep it as close as possible as the crowd is heating up for the local favorite Melon.
A little bit of fishy business. The man from the Panhandle absolutely frying him on that last stock. But will Dingo take the gold belt back to Georgia? This will be the case if maybe you make it to top 8 and fight your way out. But again, you have to work with a single step here. Was able to fight his way back into this set. And now here at Tempest Peak, high above the clouds at the mountaintop, one of these tournament hopes will fall short. Will it be by the tail of Orcane or the blade of Forsburn? Fighting here in neutral, an aerial battle as well as the ground, none of them ceding ground, a war of attrition, perhaps won here by Dingo. Looking for the grab, trying to establish the smoke yet again. The puddle could be the saving grace for Orcane yet again as Dingo looking to recover it here, but it is going to be Melon recovering across the stage, simply not ceding ground, but Dingo with the decisive advantage.
Oh my god, they are playing both so nervous right now. Melon on the back end of things. However, the backer could take it. Takes the smoke out. He's about to recover. Grab ledge. Melon takes it. Game 5, clutching it against Dingo. Winning for West Florida. Taking it home for the locals.
And you gotta think Melon had to have something else on his side there. Dingo in recompense to be had here on stream. You just never know. But Teri and CPU Zero going to have at it. I mean, burning here in the Florida humidity. CPU Zero and the fleet perhaps bringing some of that Arizona heat as we go to Godai Delta for game number 1.
Yes, this is Teri and CPU Zero. We'll see how it goes. At this point in the bracket, both players are playing with such precise movement. We are no slouches to seeing how exact this movement is. And Teri, again, look at this Olympia and how it's moving. However, CPU Zero is moving with such grace as well. He knows his confirms, going for the up throw, missing the up air, unfortunately. However, he is pushing it as much as he can, even though Teri is the one in the lead right now, getting the forward tilt. Very unfortunate DI from CPU Zero. He can then confirm down air into the up B. Teri just barely not taking that first stock, but so close.
Yeah, I mean, hey, maybe that would have taken it a patch or two ago. Who knows? But who's to say, really? But you're seeing now Teri and CPU Zero battling it out, and it is going to be Teri at the very least getting a foothold, drawing first blood with the bare fists. And this has been about what you want to see from the Olympia. Just charge in, fearless. Your best defense is a solid offense, and that is what we've been seeing from Teri thus far, along with, as we saw in the winner's side set, some very intelligent gem play that does need to be accounted for.
Oh yes, he is so good at using that gem to recover off stage, using the gem dash, wall jumping off of it, and gem dashing into whatever other move that we are definitely going to be seeing at some point during the set. However, unfortunately, we're not seeing the ice cream anymore. We're seeing the karate skin. I want to see that ice cream again. But either way, Teri is just so solid with it, already in the lead, even though his first stock is going to be taken now by CPU, potentially.
If you can't tell, it's very hot in Orlando.
Yeah,
but
we need that ice cream,
We
please.
need the ice cream. I mean, please. We were asking for a mini fridge with a freezer, but it just wasn't happening. It's all good. Either way, we love it here at CEO. We're going to go 2 stocks to 1 now, and a full stock lead just about for Teri. And again, this rat simply is scrapping right now.
He definitely is scrapping, and this rat hits so hard. And I'm wondering if maybe CPU Zero just wasn't exactly ready for this, because, you know, Teri is just playing so aggressive. You're playing Fleet. You're playing a character that's known to be a little bit of a mid-range zoner, you know. Just he might need to just dash back a little bit more, because Teri is doing such a good job at putting this pressure on, with CPU Zero already at 70%. Oh my god, almost gets the shield break. He needs to be very careful right there if he is bringing that back.
Yeah, and what we're seeing now is just swiping away with the bow and trying to connect with some of the arrows as well. If only you had infinite amounts in your quiver. But we're going to see now. There you go, just tagging away. Sometimes you do need that chip damage, if only to just get the mental advantage, and it's one that you're going to have to build up over multiple games, because it simply did not work in game number 1. The gems flying, and the bodies flying even farther. Olympia takes it.
Teri is doing such an excellent job at smothering all of CPU Zero's approach options right now. He's trying to come in with float nair, float forward air, maybe even a side B, but Teri is just walking in with the gem projectile of his own, walking in with the neutral air, and doing such a good job. Let's see if he can take game 2, or if CPU Zero can answer back.
And here at Tempest Peak as well. Interesting choice for the fleet to try to shorten up the field against the brawling character. I would like to know, Renzo, in your opinion, what is the rationale behind this counter pick?
Probably, I think CPU Zero is just trying to use these platforms to his advantage. I know he's a very big technical guy, and right now we're actually kind of seeing it right now. He was able to do that up throw and try to get a confirm off of it, so that's definitely working to his advantage. He's getting these wind chimes off stage. Oh, doesn't quite get the back air, but gets the snipe off the top. CPU Zero taking the first stock of this game, and the Tempest Peak pick looking in his advantage as he gets the double chime into the back air, into the nair, and about to get this second stock. Oh, but drops the confirm, but had a beautiful combo to start that.
Tough to say for the commentators, even tougher to swallow for Teri right now. CPU Zero is playing an absolutely tremendous game. However, Teri trying to find the foothold. Again, Karate Rat just kicking away and is going to eventually obliterate that first stock. The work at the ledge paying dividends for Teri. We're going to see now 2 stocks apiece.
Very risky up B right there from CPU Zero. He has to be careful, but it's good on him that Teri just didn't immediately snuff out the ledge. However, it is looking in CPU favors for the moment. Getting these tech chase confirms into the forward strong, using that bow and arrow to his advantage. Just getting a little bit of a hit there. Always bet on Nair. That is one of Fleet's strongest moves, and it was just able to put Teri off stage right there. Good forward tilt. Let's see what he can do. Back air, gets the back air confirm off of ledge. CPU Zero in the lead here. Ooh, doesn't quite get.
Loving what I'm seeing thus far, and again, the tornadoes, the whirling dervish, that is Fleet, coming online against Teri and building up that damage. The extra credit is so good, and all you got to do, you keep him right where you are. Just hit those buttons, and the efficacy of it cannot be understated. It's well worth using one of the arrows in your quiver. Let's see how long it takes. Potentially get it back, but you are simply not going to need it. The back air in pursuit at ledge. CPU Zero, the adaptation. That is what you need when you are a hunter. Taking aim and firing away at game number 2.
I want to highlight exactly what CPU Zero did there right at the end of that game. That Teri came out on his last stock. What did CPU Zero do? He dashed back a little bit, immediately got a parry, started a punish, got him to 60%, reset a little bit back to neutral, got a second parry, and from that second parry punish was able to get the kill. He's able to just play at his own tempo. Rivals is a fighting game, and fighting games are rhythm games. We're all trying to play at each other's tempo, and CPU Zero was able to do that perfectly. Let's see if he's fully adapted in this game 3, and if he's going to be the one to take it.
And we're going to go up above the clouds at the Air Armada for game number 3. And yeah, you do have the moving platforms with that temporary middle configuration. I am kind of curious who you think might be better to take advantage of this. My brain would say Olympia for this, simply because you do get quite a bit off of sharking, and even though up B isn't quite as strong as it used to be, is still rather effective.
Yeah, I mean, it is Teri's counterpick, so it might be going to him. However, at the same time, CPU Zero is already doing so well with these edge guards off stage, so I think it might be in his favor with these platforms as well. He definitely loves using that float aerial move, but oh my god, Teri making it back. I just had to make sure and wait just to make sure he got that gem dash. However, I got to remember, he is a very solid top player. He knows his recoveries and his movement. Ooh, CPU not getting the tech read to the right. However, he is trying to get something started here as Teri is almost at 90%. So any kind of confirm will spell disaster.
Yeah, you mentioned a top player. Certainly 48 in the world is worthy of some respect and some consideration. 25th place finish at EVO this past June. We're going to 2 stocks apiece now. CPU Zero trying to find a way back into this thing, but still getting pieced up. This rat is simply too powerful. Seeing it now, the fist curled up and ready to fight as the Bow of Fleet does find the mark just a little bit, but you're going to need just a little bit more. That combo game that was there prior simply is not at present. the flips and potential Twitch clips of Olympia. Yeah, they're on point right now. You gotta love it.
Oh my God, what a dangerous moment right there for CPU0 as Teri goes for the focus attack. However, it's looking like he goes for the ledge special, back air into forward air, potentially taking this stock. Oh, they're both just barely spacing around each other's moves. However, Teri almost killing himself, but coming back to the right side of the stage now. We are playing all around the ledge. We are not using platforms in the platform fighter. We are in the air. We are out of stage, as that takes CPU0 into the lead here in this game 3. Oh, doesn't get the right timing on the forward tilt there for Teri. CPU0 trying to press his lead a little bit.
CPU0 trying to, I mean, this is what you've been, this is about what you've been waiting for from CPU0, right? Like just the ability to take over a game. And even though, again, you're out of luck in terms of the damage, you having the tornado turn back on you even into a forward air that is going to be a kill. At the very least, you have the ability to run up that damage, to run up the count, and to really put Teri into a compromised position. If you're able to do that at the end of the game, it really just comes down to, I feel like, playing as carefully as possible. I mean, I wouldn't even necessarily playing like a chicken or anything like that, but certainly I would feel like maybe just a little bit, maybe discretion's the better part of valor here, is the better saying.
Yeah, that does make a lot of sense. I mean, you know, CPU0 just he's trying to take his time. He's trying to go for these tech chases. I see something he's been doing a lot is these tech chases into the forward strong. Oh, look at that.
Oh my!
He did a back air into a forward strong and sniped Teri's recovery right there. I'm not entirely sure if it was a good idea for Teri to put himself out there like that. However, CPU0 taking that game 3, going up 2-1, potentially to top 8 of CEO.
I mean, taking aim and firing away. That's the kind of thing you need. Hey, look, shooters shoot, man. That is what you gotta. That is just what you gotta do sometimes. CPU0, man. I mean, check that man's DMs. That man's shooting all over the place. We are going to see now. Game number 4. This is the tournament on the line for Teri, making it all the way out here. And again, a pretty decent player in their own right, having gone out to EVO and placed in 17th at last year's CEO. Decent little run for him there. It's already you're doing pretty good considering that you've outplaced your seed and also this tournament. You know, let's be real, pretty significant talent pool here.
Oh yeah,
but at the same time, you do not want it to finish up like this. If you're finishing it here at Merchant Port, you're feeling some kind of way about it.
Let's see how it goes. Teri's in the lead right now. He's going to have to down B. Oh, he decides to not go for the down B, just goes straight for the up B to the ledge. However, it wasn't at the angle that CPU wanted as Teri just holds it. And let's see where he goes. Oh, again, he loves going for those forward strong, trying to get the armor out of Teri's hands. Ooh,
okay.
Very precarious for CPU right now.
Yeah, no, this is definitely a testy situation. I would say that that CPU0 finds himself in at present, simply because, I mean, you've been sort of like, yeah, it's good that you can hit the arrows. You don't want to rely on them.
Yeah.
I mean, more so than anything else, if you're talking about like a platform brawler, is able to get the back air and finish things off. So not shying away from those options, but those arrows, those projectiles, you really do want them to be like more of a deterrent as well. Like, okay, this is where you're not going to go, and I can bottleneck your recovery, or trying to get back down to stage. However, I really need to. You're going to have to mix up your movement in the air, simply not to just get hit by the arrows, but to get hit by whatever you get hit by instead of the arrows.
Right, using it as a proper zoning tool. However, CPU0 is using it just kind of as a tech chase tool at the moment. However, that down B doing a great job, fully charged, hitting against the shields. Shields have been reduced in size and strength. And Teri did a great job at using CPU0's scaredness to his advantage and taking that second stock. It's looking like at the moment that we might go to a Game 5 in Teri's favor. But we got to see how things are going right now. Will CPU0 bring it back? Will he get these back airs off stage? Oh, does get the arrow. However, doesn't quite get it. However, is going to get this edge guard, gets the gem dash. One stock to one. We are both on this rainy day. Teri needs to be careful as it is his tournament stock. Or will he bring it back to a game 5?
Will the tournament hopes of Teri wash away with the rain? Can CPU Zero? I mean, hey, they're not used to the rain out in Phoenix. What can you say? But still, this fleet, who should be said, did also attend EVO, finished 129th. Could stand not just as an equal to Teri, a top 50 in the world, but perhaps a better here in this tournament, here and now. You're one stock away from doing so, one stock away from proving it. You have the deficit to make up if you're CPU Zero, but you're simply not able to do it. Teri showing the guts in order to get the glory. We're going to game 5.
Love to see what Teri was doing there. At that point, he was at a lower percent at that last stock, so he was just totally fine with clashing with those dash attacks, getting those nairs, trying to get any percentage that he could, and then he ended it with the forward tilt. Super good job on Teri to take it to game 5 on Fire Capital, going to the biggest stage possible. Let's see. Let's play a little more patient. Maybe we try not to die as early on these stages. And immediately getting hit with the side B to get a little bit of percent. And they are scrambling.
The absolute Spartan warrior from Spartansburg, South Carolina, Teri, top 50 in the world, looking to show it here at the Fire Capital. And this rubber match between two fine competitors. CPU Zero, at the very least, has something to show for this one. And getting back into the thick of things, we are seeing now the arrows being pointed downward. Could be a thorn in the side, quite literally, for Teri. CPU Zero is going to have to press that advantage like it's an orange. Goodness gracious. Squeeze every drop of it that you can, because Teri looking to take advantage here, but goes out just a little too far. An Icarian flight towards the sun winds up with Teri's wings being melted.
You hate to see someone like that in a game 5 situation accidentally lose their stock like that. Teri was playing so clean. He was trying to go for those focus attack dash cancels into forward air to try to get CPU stock. However, he ended up just taking his own life at that moment. However, let's see if he can make it back. He is at 30%, which is very unfortunate. And will this forward tilt take it? Not quite yet. Let's see. Oh, and CPU Zero back in the lead right now, getting almost 50% on Teri. Very unfortunate.
Yeah, looking at it now, this is CPU Zero. I mean, holding on to this stock. I mean, the economy that this fleet has been able to get from this thing is nothing short of respectable. Teri is able to get that stock, but at 89%, you have to realize just what kind of an uphill battle you're facing here, right?
Love that we finally see CPU Zero parrying the crystal gem from Teri at that moment. And what did that lead into? That led into a platform tech chase into a down strong, getting the kill as Teri is now on his last stock in game 5. Let's see what he can do now. Getting a little bit more percent, going for the jabs on shield, goes for the grab into the up throw, up air, goes for a couple more up airs, already at 50% for Teri. Very likely that CPU Zero will take this.
And whatever you can do now, if you're Teri, to mitigate the damage that is being put out by range or by the bow. I mean, hey, when the bow is as dangerous as the arrow, you know you are quite the hunter. CPU Zero flying all the way in from Phoenix, looking to rise from the ashes and claim a place in top 8 at CEO. What a parry! CPU Zero on his way. I mean, look, you're even winning a fight of fisticuffs against the Karate Rat. That's gotta feel good, Renzo.
It's gotta feel amazing. Oh my god, he is doing such a good job at getting these confirms because Teri is already at 120. He will die to any kind of confirm that he has, or will CPU Zero just continue to use these arrows as ranged options? He does not. He goes for the side B, lets it carry him all the way into the local native of Gainesville in North Florida. He runs Gatorland. He's a very good hometown hero right now. Also very strong in Ultimate as well. However, he is playing his Loxodont Loxodont very strong with the character. I did see him play Ant. He got 3-0'd by Ant earlier in Losers, and I did see him take Ant to last stock at some point. And if someone's able to do that to the first seed, what can he do against Lucius? But again, Lucius is no slouch to the clean movement as well, as we saw earlier when he was playing Vibe.
Yeah. We're seeing it now, and here on Jules Vale, going to see the range that Loxodont has to offer is, see if that's counteracted by the speed and the trickiness of Ranno.
We saw a little bit of the recent patch changes there. Once you get parried on ledge, you can't really do an option for 40 frames, or as you saw, Manzana was kicked off the ledge and then edge guarded as Lucius takes the first stock with just 40% to his name.
I mean, certainly with a player as experienced as Lucius, you know how to limit a Loxodont's options. However, the pure damage output cannot be understated. The Pachyderm packs a punch, and we are seeing it here. 2 stocks apiece now, as both of these two combatants are trading blows in the middle of Jules Vale.
If there's anything I've seen Manzana do watching some of his off-stream matches, is that he is so good at getting those down B eruption into the neutral B tusk confirms. And as we saw, that is exactly how he took that first stock from Lucius. Great weight on the ledge special right there for Manzana. Let's see what he can do. This is so tied up. Goes into the bubble. Gets hit by Fair. Oh my god. One of the most active hitboxes in the game. But Lucius just lets him come back. This is very uncharacteristic. Let's see. Great patience from Manzana right there. Goes for the down air into the neutral B. Getting the kill. Manzana in the lead.
And we're seeing it now. Lucius. Oh, beautiful use of the command grab, and now we're seeing it across the stage. That thing was working. That thing is active. What can you say now? But Manzana at 140%. It's a big body. You're simply just going to have to hold that one, and we are at 1 stock apiece. But then again, if you have a lead against Lox, no, you don't. We see just how quickly those things can disappear, especially with the damage output. Goodness gracious, them some spicy meat the balls, as we're seeing it now with the aerial dash of Loxodont coming through, and we're zooming to see if the poison damage can have any effect on this Lox, because Lucius right now simply trying to get a foothold and take this heavy body out.
We want to see if Manzana is able to make it out as the hometown hero here, or will the more tenured competitor take it? But we see that Manzana barely take it. Oh, the power shield on the up strong. See, will Lucius get this edge guard? Again, with the Nair, he was doing that so well in Manzana's second stock. He just has to play a little bit of patience right now with the meatballs.
He did space that pretty perfectly, however. We're going to see if Lucius can perhaps do some of that amphibian acupuncture to decent effect. Manzana is trying to find a way back to stage. The poison damage taking a toll at 156. Oh, you could just be making him angry at this point, though. This is one big elephant swinging its trunk as well as the paddle. But the meatball, the meaty, you gotta love it. Manzana keeping things interesting, looking for the up strong, the meatball as well. The ledge play. Lucius trying to find a way back through. Eventually does find center stage, and it's Manzana on the corner now. This is, hey, it's tense and affair as you would come to expect. It's hard to believe that that Loxodont even fits inside the bubble, but hey, this game finds a way to do just about everything. Are you out of resources? Indeed, you are. Simply not enough to cook off the ledge, as it is Lucius that takes game number 1, a game number 1 well earned.
That was such an intense last stock situation for both players. We saw them both scrambling, trying to get something started there, but they just couldn't do it up until Lucius got that edge guard. And so unfortunate for Manzana to miss the tech on the Nair that Lucius had been sending out there constantly throughout that first game. But here we go, Manzana a little bit in the lead right now, gets hit by the other part of the dive kick, however does have full eruption on set here. Let's see what Lucius can start going here. Will he get it? Oh, no back air quite yet.
Showing the patience at the very least. You don't want to just be going for that right away, even if it is on deck. Certainly at 78%, you would have to think that something could be done with it. However, that pizza paddle is seeing some wear and tear, and we're seeing now, okay, it's hitting Manzana. And, dude, I mean, the fact that he's, oh, wait a second.
God, yep.
Yeah.
Shield.
That's actually a brutal turn of events, but
oh my God, just jabbing on a shield. They're both so worried right now. They're both just trying to grab each other and go for a confirm. However, Lucius, playing the more patient play style, is currently in position right now to take this stock. Ooh, gets a wonderful power shield on the dash attack. Let's see if Manzana can get it. Another up strong shielded. What will Lucius do? Down tilt at ledge into forward air. Such a strong confirm for Lucius.
And again, the froggy fighter, Ranno, doing quite well in the hands of Lucius. Made it to pretty high levels with this character prior, whether being in New York or I think resettling in the Midwest in the Chicagoland area, if my memory serves correctly. But still finding a way back, but it's going to be just stray hit kill power of Loxodont, taking it down to 2 stocks apiece. And again, the leads simply do not exist. The mental stack has to be there. However, credit to Lucius, simply fighting without fear, piling on the damage. That's what you got to do. Keep on pressing forward.
This is so rough right now for Manzana. He's trying to get something going right now. Ooh, misses the tech read. Thought he was going left. But let's see if he's able to get this tech chase. Oh, is potentially going to get something going here. Will he go for an option? Yes, yes! Goes for the eruption into the forward air to lead Lucius down to his last stock in this game too. Oh, doesn't go to the bubble.
Whoa.
So close and so tense for both players right now as they're both on their last stock, riding these up airs to the end of the stage.
Looking for whatever advantage they can possibly hold. Lucius is 1 stock away from a dominating lead in this top 8 qualifier. Manzana, however, I mean, it doesn't matter if you're a frog. I'm the king of the swamp, says the native of Gainesville, Georgia. Florida, I should say. There is a Gainesville, Georgia. Shout out to AJ Styles, but we'll have to see. Perhaps one of them can pull out a spiral tap or 2 of their own. Here off the ledge of the Fire Capital. Loxodont's home turf. That's your statue in the background. You can't possibly lose here. But at 125, you've just made this elephant angry. Lucius in very real danger here. The down air and the follow-up. He got it. Manzana off the floor and on the board. And yeah, never call me Georgian again, says Manzana. Hey, you know what? I've learned my lesson.
Hey. Gainesville is a strong place with this guy in it, just barely clutching out that game 2 down air into the strong hit of the Tusk. And there was a point actually where that was nerfed as well, and I know that he had a problem with that personally. He was thinking, you know, a lot of my confirms are gone, but we're seeing that he's doing just fine. He's in top 9 right now against Lucius, so he still has so much strength to go. Gets the meatball charade.
Yeah, now it seems like Lucius is doing quite a bit of work on his own right, taking the Lox to the rock wall, which to me, Renzo, sounds insane.
It's I don't know. It's, you know, he's been getting kills with these back airs, so I'm not too sure why. Hey, look at that. Another back air. A few more percent, that would have killed. And this is Lucius's counter pick. But honestly, we might see why coming up soon. We might see if he wants to go for more of these, more of the dive cancel kicks, more of the needles on the platform, very strong as well. More of the down throws we see right here. Oh, or just the simple. No, that's the thing.
Wow.
He can't get these aerials against Loxodont if he just reversals into the back air, going so well. But Lucius getting the kill of his own with a strong aerial of forward air.
And hey, you just got to shorten it up however you possibly can, because you know that if Loxodont touches you a certain amount of times, you are simply dead. You have to just come to terms with that. And I don't know if they use frog in Italian cooking. I'm damn sure that Lucius doesn't want to find out. We have Manzana here just getting grabbed. I mean, starting things off on the grab as well. That's why, I mean, Lucius is very good at finding these options, mixing them up, and making sure that Manzana stays on them big pachyderm toes of his.
He has that timing down with getting the side, the the up B of Lox, getting it with the side B of the tongue, and he's so good at that. And constantly, we've seen this at least 5 times at this point, where Lucius is trying to go something, and he just gets hit with the meatball. And unfortunately for Lucius, at this point, that turns into a confirm for Manzana to take the stock and take the lead in this game 2. Almost killing himself right there. Careful.
Yeah, no, that was a little too close for comfort for Manzana. You saw the, I don't know if you heard the gasp from the crowd, in fact. Yeah. That was, yeah, I think everybody knew. It's like, that is not how deep a heavy is supposed to go. But seeing now, okay, jumping on back is Lucius, excuse me, there. Putting Lucius into an advantageous position. Can you firmly find yourself in the driver's seat? How much can you possibly be when you're 89% on your last stock? Eventually gonna find that follow-up as the sandstorm buffets all, covers the eyes, and blurs the vision. You would think you'd find grace and protection in that bubble. You'll see no such thing so long as Lucius is in control of that Ranno. But it is Manzana with the offensive salvo, absolutely shelling the shield of Lucius, as it is going to be yet again the Loxodont that we have come to know from Gainesville. Manzana taking us into game 4 with the lead, but Lucius going right back to Rockwall.
Oh, yeah, this is so strange. I mean, we literally saw it at the end of that game. Manzana killing with that back air because these side blast zones are so small. That's what this stage is known for. And he said, you know what? I feel comfortable here. I want to go for those aerials. We saw Lucius killing with those nairs, with those late aerials, and it's working so well. But at the same time, it just seemed like it was going in Manzana's favor. He starts slowing down his tempo a little bit, and it worked out so well. I mean, look, again, he has full eruption charge. What is he going to do? Erupt into Tusk? Oh, okay, he almost did it.
I mean, it could also be said, though, I mean, that's why you're going to Rockwall, short blast zones, shorter percentage to kill off of the side on Loxodont. Perhaps not confident that you can get the KO any other way.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, my God.
Oh, my. Who needs confidence when you've got power? Surely Loxodont has that in spades. Manzana's got to be feeling himself 2 stocks away from a berth in top 8 for the Florida Gator.
Just trying to wait out on this top plat. Let's be patient. But Lucius won right there, being a little more patient. However, Manzana, doesn't quite get the shield grab, but does get the side grab, and now is in the lead right now. Gets another one. Oh, just barely from a few frames. Didn't quite time it to get the punish right there. Ooh, doesn't even want to press the attack right there. Wants to calm down a little bit and wait for Lucius to do his thing. He does not want to be dangerous right now. He's going to hold shield. He's going to wait back. He has a stock lead for now. And Lucius at 100%. Both of them rolling together in the same mating dance.
Yeah, and it's just a matter of who is going to blink first, it feels like. I mean, it is quite the sight when you see such a small body go up against such a big force, but still Lucius somehow holding his own. 3 stocks to 2, though. You need that stock taken now, and indeed, you got it. Unfortunately, by now, I meant 30 seconds ago. And you're sitting there at 136. Not exactly the best feeling in the world against Lox.
Back thrown right into the bubble. Lucius is in such a precarious situation. Any forward, nope. Any forward throw or up smash, not into a bubble, or back air, or even an up air will kill. Lucius is on his tournament stock right now and could be done with playing for this weekend. Very unfortunate.
The number 50 in the world in danger of being eliminated by Manzana. We will see now what this Lox can do. Hanging on just below the triple digits at 2 stocks apiece. All you really need to do, honestly, just pile on those stray hits. You know that Lucius has the combo game on point. You know that he has the potential to kill off of the side, certainly on Rockwall. But all you need to do is just pile it on. You have that pizza paddle, and you do some good work with it, but it will be the tusks that skewer the frog, and it will be Manzana.
Tons of adaptation with the puddle, as well as where you put it, and how to avoid getting the ultimate punishes, especially on a fast character.
And Melon's been the comeback king as well. I think some of those sets he was down 2-1, down a couple stocks, able to turn those things around. That last set, in order to make it to top 8, was very tight. down to the very last stock. Clutched it out with a crazy edge guard off on the right side versus Forsburn. But now we are going to be going over to Jules Vale for game 1.
Yeah, Jules Vale start. We're going to see if Melon's got that fish dog in him all the way. As already having to utilize Puddle on that platform, you want to put it in a place where Zetterburn's not going to be able to punish very fast. He is a very fast character, so he can cover a lot of ground, but you got to put it in places where if you do land there, he's not going to run up on you and hit you with a Gatling.
But, I mean, everything feels like it's hitting you with a Gatling gun when it's coming from Zetterburn, right? One hit, and then you get up strong, and then you get carried into the corner, and suddenly it's 0 to 77, 78, and counting percent here. And Edmund's damage output is crazy, knocking this Orcane all the way to the side. No KO just yet, but, I mean, look, it's continuing.
Yeah, and powered forward throw on as far right as you can. Able to still survive. Melon has to find a way back here. Gets platform on, gets some bubbles activated, but missed the grab. You just put the shield pressure on. Edmund doing a good job of just getting away and waiting until Melon just steps 1 foot over the line, and then you hit him with the chin check.
Yeah, I mean, Edmund just was in a perfect position to make Melon have to overcommit there. You're falling behind in percent, you're falling behind. You need to overcommit to something. So that up strong is right there to greet you.
Exactly, and here comes Bubble Butt. You see Edmund, Melon using great use of trying to get Puddle off stage. Throwing the little water droplet off stage, getting Edmund in the mix-up. As we see, he's in the blender right now. We're not getting him powered forward throw there, not far enough into the puddle. Here comes a big edge guard, back throw, and what else do you have? Just a bunch of empty hops right now.
Ooh, okay. Like that Nair, just using that invulnerability from the ledge drop. Turn around and edge guard is Zetterburn, which is easier said than done.
Exactly. And another thing I want to point out for Melon, who has been one thing they have shown a lot of expertise in, is where they go with Bubble Butt, to say. Is they're able to cover a lot of ground. We see it on Rock Wall. They go from the top to the bottom instantly, and here they're going from top platform to even higher top platform, as I said.
Right now, Melon, though, is stuck in this corner. Really can't find any way out of it. Throwing these glancing blows across the shield. Finally getting a couple of hits in edgewise, but you miss and then allow a grab to happen one time against Zetterburn. It's trouble.
Yeah, you miss the tech in that situation.
Woo!
Oh, we go for a little, was that a little shield drop looking for back air? But no, it's Edmund. This time gets another forward air for a 2-to-1 stock difference in our first game here in top 8.
Now Melon has Zetterburn in this mid percents, right? 70, 80. You need to find a couple of more combinations before you get the ability to knock him off the stage. But I just feel like Melon's been stuck in this corner the whole time. Yeah,
it's been the name of the game. We've seen a lot of play really against Edmund in general has been how do you escape the corner against Edmund? He is so prolific at just keeping you there, making sure he is the controller. The center stage is his savannah. He is the king lion controlling everything. And finally we see Melon able to get Edmund off stage, but you got to make more use of these, these ledge hogs and getting things turned around. It's just, you got him off stage, but what more can you do?
And Edmund's particularly ready for all of the Orcane burst options, right? Like when you see those flying aerials all the way across the screen, there's a really great punish on that side from Edmund. And now these parries are landing perfectly to clean out the tool stock.
Wow, 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 wow. It's just Gatling pressure. Edmund executing his game plan masterfully. You keep Melon at the ledge until he's just almost too tired to think of any other options to recover with. And then he's just, by that point, he's at like 70, 80%. You get one little tick of fire on and then just reach for the heavens with another up strong.
That's how I feel most of my versus Zetterburn matches go, where like you fall behind one stock and then all of a sudden the damage output is just so incredible that you blink and then your second stock's at 80, 90%. And then Zetterburn can kill you earlier than that, particularly after the weight nerfs that Orcane took a couple patches ago.
Exactly, and now you see, how do you handle Zetterburn when he is pressing a lot of buttons on you very, very fast? We see the multi-shines pressuring shield. You got to be able to stay like, okay, he's just doing that to confuse me and like discombobulate me. What he's really doing is just putting the same pressure on my shield time and time again and moving from side to side. I can create space from that, but can you create enough space here to make it back around Edmund, who's already shown a great opening gambit?
Yeah, Edmund can do no wrong on these combos at the moment. 0 to 90% it feels like. Can Melon get anything in edgewise here? Okay, tech chase situation pretty good right now for Melon. Looking to snipe with the back air, but just a little short, but the second dip is perfectly timed.
Excellently placed back air there. You have your opponent, they only have so many ways to recover as Zetterburn. So when he's just floating out there, as we see Orcane doing a little bit of floating himself, and this is, I meant, goes back to how good Melon is at utilizing forward air in so many different ways to cover a lot of ground or just hover like that.
but Edmund wasn't too fooled by it because, again, that corner pressure turned into a throw, and on Rockwall, it's pretty easy to get those forward throw KOs.
Yeah, neither player wants to be caught floating like that off stage, whether it's Zetterburn trying to recover with his linear stuff, or we just saw Edmund trying to slow recover back. Both of them are going to be punished heavily by the opponents. We see Edmund going off deep, getting it back, but even through the nairs of Melon, Melon still, though, going for nair that time. You wonder, though, back airs was just jumping around ledge.
Ooh, I thought that would have been the opportunity to get that ledge hog, but somehow Edmund sneaks right back onto the stage. Well, the damage is still right here, like 97, 98% is no slouch, but you would rather have taken the stock.
Yeah, and with parrying the fireball, now you have Zetterburn building his own tick damage on him to get him over 101, but your puddle worked, but what else can you have to finish the stock? There we go. You go out deep enough. The nair does work. It does it, but anything you can do, I can answer right on back. Edmund not letting that stock hang around way longer than it needs to be. So we got last stock here, game number 2 on Rockwall. Melon and Edmund, neither one wants to give an inch because the other will take a mile.
I was talking to someone about this stage. No one with an honest heart picks Rockwall, and neither of these characters, I can assure you, have honest hearts, because they will do silly stuff like that. They will get those sneaky KOs off the top platform. You think it's safe, but then you explode.
There's no honor amongst thieves at this point in the bracket. It's just you take everything you can, and if they're not familiar with it, then you just take it to the bank. I feel like the last honest-hearted player was knocked out with Torque. My goats. As we see Edmund still trying to cover, gets around. Puddle, though, no punish.
Okay, I like the cross up with the back air on the shield and then able to sneak in that up tilt instead. Oh, careful!
Uh-oh. Yeah. Edmund got a little overzealous. He saw the down air. Was like, okay, so he's going to have to recover soon, right? You charged up a little. Did you know you were standing right on top of the puddle where you don't want to be? As there we go, Melon slip sliding around, gets the forward strong, and we get game 2 to Melon for 1 apiece.
Yeah, using that bursty option, sliding around on the puddles with those forward strongs. Knock to the left, it just barely misses. Knock to the right, it'll cross up that time and take the stock.
He covers so much ground with that in all of his enhanced strongs. It really is just a slip and slide on a hot summer's day, which this is certainly one outside in the middle of Florida. Wrong stage pick, probably?
Yeah, going back to Rockwall willingly after getting smoked on it. Oh, I guess it was a closer game than that. It wasn't really a smoke, so probably just talking through the counter picks. Okay,
yeah.
we're going to go into another stage that no one honest goes to.
Yeah, this is even, I'd say an even less honest stage, as we're going to see some shenanigans with sharking, a little bit of Scrooging maybe if we're feeling frisky. But right now it's just all playing around that center platform. So pivotal to control center stage on a stage such as this, where if you're off stage, your recoveries are never guaranteed.
Indeed. Now a couple of glancing blows between the two of them. They're kind of playing that same game of, when am I going to drop from this top platform? And then what is my approach going to be after I do so? And it looks like Melon right now getting the upper hand here as we do these grab resets on this with the threat of the puddle there.
A lot of dash in, dash out. We go deep for it. Air dodge up. Still has the resources to make it back. And Edmund with an emphatic first stock on this game 3. And then he still gets the shine on to add a little bit more with the tick damage.
Okay, good parry here on the fireball. Not going to lead too much edgewise, and that means Edmund can strike right back. This damage is huge!
Oh my gosh. You know, we were talking earlier in a previous block about how Edmund was not utilizing down air to its maximum capabilities against previous opponents. There it was. My goodness gracious, Edmund. How many down air shines can a man really have?
Okay, and then you missed. I felt like that back air to downstrung was like barely off the mark, but then you're able to get the tech chase right afterwards. That gets Melon on the board here. Make sure this lead from Edmund doesn't go too far out of control.
Yeah, and Melon is doing a great job of utilizing Bubble to wall out Edmund's approaches in many cases. And right there, we utilize Puddle. You still, Edmund, you got to be careful. You got to punish where Puddle is going, like around Puddle, not on top of it.
Mm-hmm. You got to be really careful here. And okay, meet him at the Puddle, get that forward throw, knock this whale into space.
He does have enough end leg on, so you have enough time to punish with a litany of options and grab. We just learn more and more as these games develop. And wow, yeah, no bubble butt. He does not want any of that, sir. He's going to send you up to the blast zone again. Take another stock lead.
Yeah, Edmund's so ready for those cross-up fairs, so ready for this tricky movement or Orcane, and using the entirety of the base platform of Harbor to bait those traps.
Exactly, and now you see more of that case of Edmund being very, very strong of keeping Melon at ledge, who finally finds a way through it. Go for a little slide chomp. Enhanced forward throw does land. We go for a little bouncing fish, too. I had a question, though, like, where was that? What was the goal of that bouncing fish?
Maybe it's just like, are you going to go high, are you going to go middle, or are you going to go low, right? You don't really want to go low because sometimes you have to, if you're forced to go through the platform, it's a pretty easy punish, but whoa!
Yeah.
I thought we had like another minute to talk about this game.
No.
But then Zetterburn shut it down real quick.
Zetterburns love to do that. They're like, oh, you're trying to make a point on commentary. No, the game's over, okay? Move on. Start talking about me again. Hey, ADD person, hey, snapping fingers, talk about me. I'm the lion over here. This game's all about me. I'm named after Henrik Zetterberg.
That's true.
It is. It's one of my favorite lore bits because he's also one of my favorite players in hockey.
Zetterburn is John Rivals too.
He is John Rivals too. People were saying, like, who is John Rivals in many cases? It's either, you look at it, there's two camps. There's the Orcane camp and the Zetter camp. Who's John Rivals 2, though? People are saying Clairen.
Well, I mean, you can't beat John Rivals 2 if you haven't won a major yet.
True.
I say that as a Clairen player.
Ooh, strong words. I think we still have at least one Clairen left, but there's a lot to go before we can see that. Potentially this week.
Maybe.
Potentially today. You never know. Ooh, there you go. No purple screen, but it was still enough to take the stock. Melon. Yeah, as hard as they could, but it wasn't enough.
I'm a little shocked I killed here from the base platform on Tempest Peak, but as it turns out, Zetterburn's pretty strong.
It was, yeah, enhanced up strong. The character that somehow received nerfs this patch and still feels even stronger.
Yeah, that has a lot to do, I think, with the making things less safe on shield, or more safe on shield, right? That just plays straight into Zetterburn's strengths.
And it also plays very well into Orcane strengths. I know I saw a famous post about, Orcane back air being completely safe on shield when properly spaced. And really the only answer to that is we got to learn shield DI, people. It's time for us all to. We got to hit the lab again. Uh-oh.
Do these characters have unsafe moves on shield? Like even one?
Well, we saw right there that Zetterburn did get a grab, but that was because Melon did not have a properly spaced back air. He just kind of slid into it instead of using it to wall away. So
yeah, there was that invincible nair from the ledge again. I'm wondering if that was maybe supposed to be like an up air hit down or something.
I mean, these players have been going for a long time. Top 24 started today, and they're still going through it into the losers' top 8. These players have played a lot of Rivals, too. And at this point in the bracket, it's always a question of endurance, of who has that dog in them, who still has enough energy left in the tanks to go all the way. Melon, yeah.
There's a really good fade with the fair, like picking that very particular timing. Oh, okay. I thought that might have been a missed punish as soon as the bubble came out, but able to land that nair in time.
Lots of attempts at ledge hogs from Melon, but none of them working out in their favor. Instead, he just reset, but doing a great job of utilizing bubbles again. Edmund, though, got the opening, 22% and tick damage.
And able to slip away off the ledge here, reversal with the back air. Can we get the stock here on this Zetterburn? We're so close.
Oh, you got the roll in too, but if you had charged a little bit longer, that would have been a great clip. Forward throw, not enough. We get a little spark, but no stock. Going deep, no ledge hog, nair out of it, but he still lives. Great tech, incredibly necessary, but it's still not enough. Down strong, so one stock apiece, and this thunder rolls here.
Yeah. Melon finding the very desperately needed stock because this is tournament life on the line. Don't forget, this is loser's bracket, folks. If Melon loses this stock first, it's over for him.
Oh,
and
no! Oh, no! Tragedy, heartbreak at the very end. You hate to see a stock lose like that. You hate to see a set end like that. But unfortunately, folks, sometimes it happens to the best of us at the worst of times.
Yeah, I mean, if you're playing a best of 5 and you SD one time, and it's the first stock of the set, it feels way different than if you SD one time and it's the last stock of the set, right?
It's the difference between a stock that you can just brush off and a stock that you'll be Godai or Jules Veil. Hovering Godai, and here we go. Manzana versus CPU0. Manzana, the only person, I think, with a mustache to rival mine in this Rivals bracket this weekend. Excellent work, sir. You get my kudos. Unless that's CPU0, in which case you get my kudos. I forget which one. My bad. But here we go. We start on Godai. The spaghetti is already coming out. The meatballs are flying, and they are extra spicy today, ladies and gentlemen.
CPU getting a really big hit in here and getting that down air. And the parry on the ledge into another down air.
There's no escape. There's only arrows, and the quiver is full. But the tusks grab you, send you down. Up B still holding on to ledge. How both of them are still alive is incredible, Sturm.
Yeah, perfect text from both sides, and no fear from CPU0 going off the side of the stage, wanting to bully this Loxodont. But as long as Loxodon's on the stage one time, and you've got a little bit of charge, that up strong is going to find you.
Down throw, up strong. You see it, you know it. If you're a Lox player, you love it extra much. And now we're going to see what CPU0 can do to react and respond to that. We see a little floating off stage, hunting for that back air, but great job of Manzana utilizing the eruption to recover extra high and avoid that. Oh, we just let it drop. Is that another stock? What is she doing down there?
Are you able to make it? No!
She almost made it back, but it was the ledge hog from Manzana to now take a commanding lead in game number 1. CPU0 has to find a stock right here, right now, but your own tornado saved Manzana again.
Yeah, CPU0 looks like they're struggling really hard to challenge these up Bs right now at the ledge. That might be a little bit flustered from being so far behind so early in this game 1, right? Which
is tough because your first response to the up B was immaculate, a parry double down air, but now ever since then, we're just looking for anything, and it's been all Manzana all the time.
Yeah, and this might just be a shake and move on to game 2 in this spot, because, like, here you go.
Yupskis with the Tuskies. Gets it with the third stock, and a dominant game 1.
Going on a safari adventure with the 3 stock, emphatically to end it. And that was the combo we saw a bunch of times in that previous set.
It is. It's one of my favorite Loxodont conversions as well, just because aerial neutral B is such a meaty, heavy-hitting move. It feels like every Lox main puts their whole body into those conversions, and it's always sick. Here we go. Down tilt, though. Jab 1-2, not pulling him in.
And there's that grab nerf immediately coming into play. The big body characters, Crag and Loxodont, they got hit hardest on the universal grab range nerfs.
I will also throw Edalus into that, who now has melee Bowser standing grab. And it's like, he was already stubby, but speaking of getting stubbed, my gosh, there you go. The wings are clipped, the arrows are gone. 1 stock disappears from the fleet.
And there, CPU0 found that parry on the up B on the ledge again, but you can, it's a 50-50 on if you can fade out from the ledge or if you hang onto the ledge and suffer more invulnerability. But another sneaky ledge hog puts Manzana in a commanding lead yet again on his home stage.
CPU0 has yet to take a stock this set, folks. It is game 2 with 1 stock remaining on CPU0. Manzana is looking to make a defiant statement that I am here to win this in my backyard. He just saw Juan do it, and now he wants to join the party. Who's going to join the party now? Manzana pulls back throw. He didn't let you be on stage anymore. Instead, we throw another meatball, get some more charge. Off stage hover, eruption and Yupskis. He's putting on a show for the folks. And you hear him in the crowd. They're all happy. They want to see it more. They want to see the elephant succeed. Oh my! Sturm, we're in for a treat. Oh my gosh, when you beat an opponent so bad, you forced a swap from Fleet to Slade. The first time we've gotten to see Slade at all this weekend comes in top 8. It's Shark time. How do you feel about this character?
Not great, Bob.
Not great, Bob?
Not great, Bob.
It's a both strategy, God.
Yeah.
It's a both strategy. We'll see if it works out. Likely, unlikely.
But I mean, Manzana took your main to training mode for 2 games in a row, so you got to try something, right?
Oh, and he does it again. Oh, that's 3. Oh, that's 3. Keep the counter going at home.
Well, I cannot say I have seen this matchup. I've seen a couple of Slade matchups, but I've not seen Slade Lock. So this is you've got a bit more of a distance to try and combat here. So if you're taking away the ground and knocking away this man, he's pretty comboable, as you see, already at 97%.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of potential here as long as CPU has some of these advanced Slade combos. You know, there's oh wow.
Okay. Sure.
Remind me the brawl term. It's drift gliding.
Glide toss.
Glide toss, thank you very much. It's a very key piece of Slade's kit. We're going to see if CPU0 has it unlocked or if we're just going to go, 1s and 2s, simple, try to outrange him and throw as many projectiles as we can. Build up until we get bombed and guarantee some stocks. We've already taken our first stock of the set with the Slade. Potentially some more, yet to be seen.
You are still on the big stage, don't forget, so plenty of room to establish that combo game, or establish that projectile game. However, Lox is in your face yet again, and that was just like a fireball.
Yeah, that was just, he sent the meatball straight up. It was like, okay, you should be able to deal with this. No down air to counteract it, no pogo stick. Instead, you now gave Manzana a way to recover health with the little life orb.
Not interested, though.
No.
Manzana is holding forward, and I respect that.
He's like, I'm going to play my game. I don't even want to deal with the items you're bringing to the party because I've gotten this far without him. Oh, here we go. More dash attacks.
Be careful.
We got 3 levels of charge, full eruption online, and one stock left for Manzana.
I didn't see what he was able to buy. Do you see?
Oh,
okay.
it was the down air.
The down air. Okay.
Yep. I think it was all the money he had to, and he wanted to buy something.
He didn't have much time.
No. That's another thing with playing Slade is you got to make sure you have enough time to really buy something when you want to. Oh, here we go. We're putting stuff in the chest.
But it lands docilely on the platform instead of reloading into the chest, which is pretty tragic. And now, okay, if you're Slade and you don't have an item, you're pretty much cooked there. So,
Yeah.
GG's, shake my hand.
GG's, shake my hand, quick 3. Oh my gosh, Manzana is on a warpath right now.
Manzana is the TO's best friend in this bracket, it appears.
Oh, we hug it out, because we all love rivals too. We all do. Even the people that hate floor hugging. Be honest with yourself, okay? Look
Vulnerable to that type of thing because they rely on like the rising up airs to make their recovery work. So like you take away a double jump once, or you just poke them at the ledge with a down tilt, they can just kind of explode.
And the first
obviously, Mr. Nice Guy's gonna know how to deal with that and find these mix-ups. But oh, look at this combo already to open things up.
The first 2 moves we saw from Vibe off the start was the 2 moves I expected a lot throughout the set to try and just challenge Maypul on the stage at ground level, at your feet. Is short hop down air and down tilt. Such a short character, you're not sure if you're going to be able to land your normal jab tippers and stuff, but you got to do whatever you can in order to freeze this weasel.
And already we've seen like 3 attempts at down airs from Vibe, 4 attempts at these neutral specials, just things that would explode. Maypul, remember, really light character, would have died at like 20% ago from any of those.
Exactly, and now we see Mr. Nice Guy has turning the tables a little bit, getting a little advantage state, looking for an aggressive roll-in was Vibe, but Nice Guy stays stalwart, knows exactly what he wants to do and where he wants to be, but you don't want to be off stage here, especially against Vibe, who's throwing out back airs and getting some tippers. There you go, gets the reversal, W wraps, up B, what's the follow-up? Oh, that was setting up for something really cute, Sturm.
Yeah, going to like a wave land on the platform afterwards. I was expecting like a full double jump, but instead, okay, this backer should be enough. Yes, it is to clean up that Maypul. That was starting to get into like tricky percent. Marthritis doesn't really exist for Clairen, but it kind of does. Because like you want to get these kills on Maypul like before they get to 90%. Then when you're in that like 120, 130% range, they can just kind of feel like they live forever. So then you just need to get that stray tipper back air.
And that setup right there kind of, Sturm, feels like the inevitability of this set is it's going to be up to Mr. Nice Guy to just force Vibe off stage because we all know Clairen's recovery is not the best, especially when it comes to a Maypul forward air off stage. It's tough to deal with, and right there, first stock in the way we kind of expected it to go.
Vibe on the recoveries, I've noticed that he's been playing them incredibly close to the wall. When he does that wall jump off with the side special, he up B's almost immediately, and that helps with the teching. That's a flaw in my own game. I'm really bad at teching, so it's something that I need to take home and put in my pocket when I study after this tournament.
And those folks you watching at home can study a lot from these sets, as this is some of the highest level play from names that you may not know, but you soon will, as right now Vibe and Mr. Nice Guy still going at it, 2 stocks apiece. We got some wraps onto Mr. Nice Guy, and there's the forward air. What's the recovery here? Side B back, like you said, holds it close to the wall. We parry Lily, but we miss both grabs. Both standing grabs. Curious.
Yeah, see, look at how easy those techs are, although, of course, then it ends with one missed tech. You got to be just ready on that tech button, which Vibe was for the first one, not for the second one.
Wow. Gutsy parry. Punished accordingly, but not to its fullest extent.
Ooh, that near outer shield was just a little bit too slow.
Well, we do a little walking before we throw the F strong. We go for a brisk little walk. Nice. And that just helps set up spacing further.
trying to get off of this ledge. Mr. Nice Guy not allowing any space, and there you go.
Oh, and we're seeing some passion right now early. Mr. Nice Guy is passionate, popping off after that game one, so happy, saying, yes, let's go, I can do this, I'm a weasel, I can do it more.
Setting up for those fairs is a very viable win condition, as you can see, versus the Clairen. Taking that game one after it looked like it was going to be like a down-to-the-wire game, but then just turned it around into an edge guard.
It is, yeah, that's like we were talking about with Zetterburn earlier, of how he can catch you trying to make a point and then just end the game right there. Maple forward air is the exact same way. It can be a setup and then, uh-oh, here's a maple forward air and the stock's gone. Especially in a matchup against Clairen.
Yeah. Okay, trying to take away that platform here, but the DI was actually towards the center of the stage. See, this is a spot where you have to be really careful as Maple not to burn any of those resources too early, because like if your double jump gets eaten by that down tilt, you're toast.
Oh, yeah. And now we get...
Oh, you might just be toast anyway.
The tipper down there at the very end through the backswing is just enough. And still, with that far off stage, yeah, there's no hope, no prayers, no stock.
Yeah, you see how those setups, though, for Clairen are like you want to get that grab at like the 60-65% range. That's where you want to make this glass cannon just explode, right, when it comes to killing Maple. If they live to like that 100+, then you can see that stock hang around for way too long, and that was part of what happened in that game one that turned poorly for Vibe.
Yeah, you don't want... Oh, my... Okay. Here, I wonder what happened there.
That was really weird.
You gotta wonder if there's just missed wall jump, just fast fell something, unfortunately, but...
You get a stock back, I suppose.
Yeah. What, just question mark?
Sometimes in this game, I don't know if this is a thing that happens often to Maples, but happens to just me as a player, is like you go for like a fastball down to do something, and you think you're close enough to wall jump, and you mash wall jump, and it just never shows up.
Yeah.
So maybe that was it.
I know for me, it's a lot of... Oh, there we go. Wraps into Lily, gets off stage. Where's the forward throw? No, we go send him back closer to center stage. Great DI from Vibe. In order to... Don't want to be holding out there, especially against Maple. But here we go. Forward there. There's run forward air. Dash attack to the rescue.
Careful. Okay. Good fade back. You do not want to be dying to a Maple forward air right now. That would even this game up in a flash for Mr. Nice Guy.
Staying strong in these edge guards. These, like, time and time again. Doesn't matter how many times Vibe is going to be making it back. Oh,
that little crouch dip. Just to see if you blink and do like a roll or something.
Exactly. He's like, oh, did you flinch? Did you block this, nephew?
All right. Playing around the plant. Ooh, almost a tipper. That would have been an exploded Maple.
Of course, near tipper hits there.
Back out of that one because it seems like the DI was out on the initial hit, which was correct, DI.
We hold on platform. We get tipper on the second up B, but still we just reset, dashing back and forth. Mr. Nice Guy needs to find a way to get rid of the stock. Now, you still have hope in this game, but at 96 and climbing, it's all... Oh, there we go. A little Shin Shoryuken to get things to last stock.
Shouts to the plant for the layup.
Shout out Plant Enjoyer, 69. Ooh, but it's just going to be a Clairen back air, and we move on to next.
Choose your rival.
A lot calmer after that game, too.
Yeah. When you're afforded the lead from that SD, unfortunately, from Mr. Nice Guy, you got to cash it in, which Vibe certainly did. And we're going to Merchant Port. This is a stage I quite often ban versus Maple. But I think the ban is either you ban Merchant Port or you ban Fire Capital. Those are the two ones because, I mean, Maple's ground speed is so crazy. You can just take advantage of the neutral on these big base platforms.
You can cover so much ground so fast because of that aforementioned movement speed.
So if you're Vibe, you pick which one of the two stages to not ban, depending on how you like to combo on the platform. So, and I've seen Vibe go to this stage a couple of times, and the combos have been excellent.
Yeah, I know Clairen get a lot out of these two top platforms with sniping out up airs on catching people in tech chase situations. But there we go. Run them down, another forward strong tipper, but not enough, not at 100%.
Oh, and what a great turnaround back air. Just not even getting the tipper hit, but you didn't want the tipper hit because it just get that soft serve to set up to the ledge, and then you get the forward smash.
Ooh, there
clean
we
up
go.
the stock.
Yeah. Call him Mr. Clean, the way these stocks are just disappearing without a trace. Oh,
And here we go again. Not a big combo, but you take the neutral exchange, and now you're in a good spot.
You take the knowledge gained. It's like, okay, I can get some regrabs in the future because they're going to be DIing a bit more. But, oh, my gosh, speaking about DIing out, no, who's in danger? They're both in danger, but they both make it back.
Yeah, the wall jump resets there, so you can just make sure to spam that side B. There's a Clairen player named Landon from Minnesota.
Oh, we know Landon.
You may be familiar with Landon. Landon likes to just get the tech and then immediately side special every single time, and it's just like on a mash, right? You can do that infinitely.
Shout out to Wisely's favorite player. We love you, Wisely. Ooh, questionable on that back air, but still, that was a light Maypul at a high %, so.
Back air is crazy because like it'll kill you to the left, it'll kill you off the top.
Exactly. It's like sometimes they'll still kill you at the 45-degree angle in between. It's like, how did I go that way?
Like that was correct DI, and I still died.
But now it's all Vibe all the time. He's feeling the Vibe, and that's a 3-stock from Vibe. Just he felt the momentum. It's like Mr. Nice Guy's gonna pop off on me game 1. No. I'm gonna show you why I'm here and why I deserve to be in winner's side finals.
There was nowhere to go past those specifically those short hop nairs at the ledge mixed in with the down tilts. Like, when is the opportunity for Maypul to get back up from the ledge? And there just wasn't one.
No, it's just a perfect bear trap of pick your poison. But now we go to Rock Wall. The classic, everybody's favorite stage for dishonesty.
Well, Clairen, the thing about the dishonest stages is there are the characters that are known for these stages, right? But Clairen can do just some seriously nasty things on them too.
Absolutely, with those 2 high up platforms, it allows for a lot of unique tech chases and a lot of unique interactions. Right now, Mr. Nice Guy getting a good damage start here, but we get some regrabs off from Clairen. A little bit down tilt, he goes up, nair, forward air, that's surely.
Should be able to make it back with the air dodge save, yep.
Oh, there we go.
We're good.
Good job holding on to all your resources.
Yeah, when like a Crag or a Maypul takes me to Forest, for example, sometimes the situation is I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. And okay, here we go off of this top platform. Where is Vibe going to go? Gets reversaled. That was like a reverse down tilt into turnaround sweet spot up special?
Yeah, sometimes in these scramble moments is where magic really happens. And as long as you find the move that takes the stock, that's what's most important. Mr. Nice Guy finds it here. Vibe, okay, we had purple screen for a split second, but it was one more hitbox to save Vibe. Sorry, to save Mr. Nice Guy.
Yeah, unfortunately, it would have purple screened the other way if it was the other hitbox of the neutral air, right?
Yeah.
It's like 50-50. Like if you're just like in someone's face, that neutral air can go either direction. It's just either straight out or straight back. And so ready to tech it. So credit to Mr. Nice Guy to stay alive and hold on to the stock. Again, in that perfect low, like 120-ish range. Oh, I thought he'd live from that back air. But again, that move, it's a mystery. If I DI up, I die off the top. If I DI left, I die off the left.
Like Jonathan Frakes, hidden mysteries. What's the right way? No, it was a lie.
Totally fabricated.
Totally false. Never happened.
Oh, reset!
We were talking about disgusting stuff you can do on these platforms, Sturm, and that was disgusting.
That was shenanigans afoot.
Popped up, you got the wraps on you, there's nothing you could do, just stuck there. And the whip sound effects. Oh, there we go. Great job, Perry.
Yeah, the no fun zone is pretty much free when any of those plants are out on the field to play.
Oh, yeah, and we even see Mr. Nice Guy throwing a seed into it, and it just disappears immediately. No fun zone indeed. Not even for a nice guy.
Nice guys are not allowed to have fun.
No. That's why they're nice guys. Ooh.
That was that blink situation from before, but this time Vibe chooses to roll.
More data for the collection of Vibe. The moment where it's just a split-second staring contest of who blinks first. Who takes that first step? Oh! Okay. There we go. Thundercats.
Yeah, set up into the power of Grayskull. Pretty easy to set up off of those up tilt when you get particular hits of it.
Action on platform, trying to get that forward strong to get the wraps and stick Vibe in the air.
Yeah, good DI out to avoid that. It can be really tricky to learn when you DI out on Rockwall, right? Because you feel like if you DI out on like any hit, you're going to just immediately die. But no DI would have saved you in that spot.
Oh, so we're learning it's just a Mr. Nice Guy thing. It's like every game win, he's like, he feels the vibe. He feels the momentum. He wants it back in his hand. But Vibe leaning forward, the gamer leans, squints, and he's thinking, where are we going? No Tempest, no Air Armada, and no Godai. As long as no Merchant, so it's Jules Vale it is for game number 5. Mr. Nice Guy and Vibe. Winner moves on to winner's side finals here at top 8 of CEO 2026.
Yeah, playing this one very close between the two of them. There's really only the 1 3-stock game, which was kind of a stomp, but good answer back from Nice Guy.
I need to be remembered that's a 3-stock too, because it didn't really even feel like it at the time, but it was just pure dominance from Vibe. As we see another downer, you held out, but you still have the tether. Great job rising Nair from ledge to keep the advantage straight on, but now it's Mr. Nice Guy's turn to play.
Patience in the shield here from Vibe. Throwing these glancing blows across each other, neither one over committing to anything at the moment.
This is footsies, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, jumping down air. Such a unique move.
Get off me jabs. Create some space. And ooh, you get the high recovery out of Clairen. This should be a pretty big punish. Roll into the corner, gets away with it, but here's a rip of the up strong, and that does KO.
Wow. Vibe every bit of DI they could right there. Or are you going to go for the achievement? No. No, we need a grab to get Poppy.
Ooh, just a little off on the spacing of that tech chase down strong. Unfortunate stuff. And oh, okay. Mix up. The back throw is a DI mix up, but Mr. Nice Guy was ready for it.
And more of those simple jabs. Dash attack, putting in a lot of work. We're not crouch canceling or floor hugging it. I think now we're too high percent.
Yeah, 132% here on Maypul means you can stay alive. And really, it's just going to be what kind of straight hit can you get? These neutral airs off the side of the stage, they still keep going into the stage instead of out. It's very unfortunate. Yeah,
just tech situations aplenty as these two keep fighting and keep going at it at the ledge. Ledge supremacy seems to be the name of the game here as we go for down strong. We hit it up there. Is it enough? No, we make sure it's enough, though, by activating the tether and going all the way to the top.
Mr. Nice Guy with a commanding 3-stock to 1 lead now. About to send Vibe to the loser's bracket with 1 more stock taken. Don't count Vibe out. We've seen the punish game is incredibly potent.
No, it's not over until it's over, until it says game on the screen. I do like that Mr. Nice Guy still tried to plant Lily in the middle of the no fun zone, and Lily just didn't even pop out of the ground.
Yeah, but the trick is you need that 1 straight hit now to then set up the punish game, right?
Yes, exactly. Side B, we get back air. Is that enough? We have no resources except we have tether still, but it's a down strong from Vibe. And so here's more signs of life. Here's a chance. Oh, empty hop grab. Love it. Great tag on platform.
You think the top platform's going to save you, but instead, Nice Guy was ready for it that time. Oh, just throw those jabs. Saved by the plant. Okay, good floor hug of that back air, and this should do it.
He does it, and you see him. He's popping off. Big stomp, Goomba stomp all around it. Knocks out the camera. That's a pop-off for the ages. Don't hurt yourself, son, because you still got more rivals to play.
But a well-deserved pop-off, taking a... Was it 3 stocks to 1 or 2 stocks to 1 in the end? I think it was 2 stocks.
Mm-hmm. 2 stocks.
Very commanding.
Throw a hamburger.
The skin team has enough work to do.
True, but
they don't need to go back and head a hamburger.
No, Dan, but you can hire me to make these small little models. That's what I went to college for. It's what I have a degree in. So I could make the hamburger you add to the
You can add the hamburger only if it's just like an uncut JPEG that still has the white background on top of it, and it just slides across the screen. It doesn't even have an animation.
Yeah, no, checker background PNG of just spinning a high-quality burger. There we go. Oh, and the burgers pop out, though. The burgers do pop out as a part of the VFX, so you know what? I stand corrected.
All right, well, here we go. Guy Fieri wasting no time holding that forward button, which Zetterburn is very well known to do.
Yeah, he's rolling out, searching for America's greatest diners, drive-ins, and down air confirms.
Nice.
Thank you.
Nice pickup.
I genuinely, I love Guy Fieri. I love the show. I watch it a lot. It's a very big comfort show. Oh, but we're seeing Ant just struggle to get anything going early because it's just been all Acorn. This is another one of those players that Ant named 3 players as those that he would not want to run into on his quest to getting top 1 and get that belt. It was Acorn, Manzana, and who was somebody else that's no longer in the tournament.
Well, you're stuck with the bracket you've got, so let's see if Ant can turn this around. Down the stock already here.
Oh, here we go, signs. Oh, he's revving up the engine.
Go and get him. Nice.
Get him, brothers. There we go. Deep drop zone back air is enough to take the first stock. With only 26% on to Ant. He can make this back and bring this dead even, but Acorn off rip, getting some fire put on the frog, and he wants frog legs for dinner.
You're in the swamps of Central Florida. You can probably find plenty of frogs.
Oh, I saw a few lizards walking outside the venue. That was always fun.
Yeah, I enjoy that. That's such a weird Florida thing that just like lizards are out. They're like, squirrels.
Yeah, it's the Florida earring. Is you get one of the little tiny ones and you have it latch onto your earlobe.
But that double jump was not saved and unfortunately gets scouted out by Ant. Oh, and we're going deep! I thought it was going to be another bear, but no.
No, all he had was forward airs in that case, and he needed a little bit more height to get a sweet spot on the last one, as now he's been taken from one side of the stage to the other with enhanced flames. Grabbed again. Is that enough this time? 2 forward throws is enough. It will kill. And now we get last stock between these two. Game number 1. Who wants to be a champion? Who wants to go even further? Who wants to see it? Who wants to hold that belt above their head?
Some glancing blows across the shield, but Zetterburn going to get some big hits in edgewise off of that one. But okay, able to sneak to the platform. Get up attack red here by Ant, and then he's going to slow things down.
Yeah, this is Ant showing off pure neutral, just trying to survive through the fast hitboxes and frame data of Acorn. Doing a great job avoiding it and making sure the punishes land. Forward strong is not enough, even at 143. Acorn's going up high. Ant from the platform. He's on fire. Jab 1 down tilt. Go forward air off platform, but still just reset.
Yeah, this is a scary spot to be in for Ant. If you get grabbed here, it's trouble. Okay, good DI. Just retreats to the other side of the stage.
Jab 1, and yeah, shield drop forward air is enough. Finds its home, finds a sweet spot, and Ant with the Ranno is going to go up 1 game. And if you're Acorn, you pushed Ant to his limit that game number 1, so you should be feeling really confident as the set goes on.
Yeah, I think both of them played really well that game. It was just came down to that split-second decision, right? And clutched it out with the forward air. The edge guarding game versus Zetter, like you don't think of Zetter as very edge guardable, right? Because that recovery is so versatile. You can find so many different angles. You can go high, you can go low. But one of the best edge guarding characters of the game is Ranno, and Ant showing it there, particularly on that second stock.
I was talking about it earlier with a good friend Lentini, and he said that Ranno is one of those characters that is the best at punishing bad DI while also struggling the most against good DI. And it makes sense when you see how mix-up dependent his DI is. It's like you see, is it just back air? When you think it's a forward air, he's throwing an up air. When you think it's an up air, he's in your face throwing another foot. It's just all the feet of fury, really.
But a good answer back here from Acorn on the opening gambit. This, however, knocked off the stage again and turned around with another forward air. That is the moneymaker for this frog right now in winter semis.
It is. Putting in the work. It is classic. And if it ain't broke, do not fix it. And it's working for you. 103 back on Jules Vale here. And there we see a couple multi-shines taking Ant to the side. Wow, you're in the blender.
That smashful platform doing wonders for Ant here as, well, I mean, that move, that forward air, speaking to moneymakers.
That's one of the moves of all time, and it is so versatile in everything it does, whether it be a sweet spot or sour spot. You can combo off of it into itself, and we see off stage right now, we're looking for shine spikes from Acorn. And now, here we go. What's a little bit of patience?
Roll away, just try to create a little bit of space here. I think Ant's just trying to get away from this cat. The cat's in your face, man.
Oh, the cat is in your face, and he wants to take a big old bite out of you. So now, they're trading places on platform. Fire activated onto Ant again. Go dash attack, forward air off stage. Not seeing very many needles or needle play from Ant. Probably not very confident in it, but is doing a great job nonetheless.
You don't have time.
No.
Acorn's too fast. And the big fireball is just going to win out, right? Or at least it feels that way.
Yeah, even though in these cases it feels like you have a little bit of time to maybe... Oh, no, you have no time, no hopes to do anything as you get shine spiked right there by Acorn.
How is Ant going to respond? Trying to cross up with the back air there, but okay, getting the down tilt up strong. Clean way to reliably get a stock when you're a little bit behind, and that's going to even up these stocks one apiece.
Oh yeah, just slip underneath and then praise the heavens with that up strong. He gets in, gets up throw, and now what else you got? We're getting dash attack, keeping it up in the air. He's got 2 poison stocks on. Finally, we're starting to see a little bit of needles as he gets more space and more time to think as the set goes on.
Rip it. Rip the forward strong. Very high recovery. Ooh, okay, able to sneak down with an up air, but that reverse hit of the fair was so scary.
It was so clean, found the exact hitbox he needed, and now back air. We go through the platform. We look more for those shield drop forward airs that did so well at the end of game 1. Run off, and then rising back air to get back. Yes. On platform. Oh, you're just trying to see how patient are they, and another forward air does it as Ant is going to go up 2 games to nothing.
It feels like Acorn is figuring it out, but then in just like that last moment, it just slips through his fingers, right? Like the gameplay has been so clean between the two of these players, and then it's just when it comes down to that last stock situation, it's Ant who's clutching it out.
I mean, you said the word itself. It has to bring into account which character is going to have, which player has that clutch factor. Who is the closer here? As we go to Rockwall for game number 3, Acorn trying to find anything to get back into this game, so he goes to Rockwall, a stage where he knows eventually these close blast zones can get a lot of cheese, and those go great on burgers.
No fries, chips, no Pepsi, Coke.
No fries, chips, no Pepsi, Coke. Cheeseburger, 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 cheeseburger. I love that skit.
That's a classic. Oh, rip it off the top blast zone from the base platform here on Rockwall. Doesn't matter, it's Zetterburn, baby.
Rip it and rip it from the base. You know how it is. As we parry the forward air from ledge, and now it's off to the races. Falling up airs, a regrab here. Oh my gosh, you are in Zetterburn's wonderland now, and it is all pain all the time for Frogs.
Ooh, and had the read on that tech chase. Unfortunately, Ant will slip through the fingers of Acorn this time, but you still got to feel pretty confident with this lead you've built up. Now your platform tech chasing and looking to rip another big up strong.
Yeah, I thought Ant was just going to try and force his way on the platform there, so I understand what you're looking for, but still Ant, stalwart, a bulwark in his defenses, doesn't want to roll in here. Looking for the spacing. Oh!
Now Acorn can take his time.
He can.
Get a little beat up for it, but you're still on the stage. As long as you're on the stage, you're not in too much danger in this lead.
She's on platform, but Ranno still survives.
Oh. Missed the bubble, but you're fine? Okay, you're fine.
And we tech chase after. We tech chase that, we tech that forward tilt. And we get the stock off of it.
Yeah, Ranno has some traps on these platforms. Like, you think of Zetterburn as the bigger cheater of the two on this stage, but Ranno can do some silly stuff here.
Let's hope we get really silly here with Ant. Is now dash attack. What's the patience? We crouch cancel, but we have too high %. It will knock us down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
It's clean.
My jab kills you.
It's
Whatever.
simple and clean.
He needs it.
He does. For how much longer?
The way it's making me feel tonight is not great.
No.
If you were wondering.
I definitely feel like this Acorn has, like Ranno, is feeling like he's drowning in that scene right now. Acorn has plenty of time and an extra stock to work with as the damage ticks up on the flames. Oh, for an aggressive roll in from Acorn, but he stays strong, just sits there, tech chase in place.
This is that situation versus Zetterburn where you're okay. I guess if you're just not going to attempt to make a recovery, that counts. But I was about to say, like, when you're down 2 stocks to 1 and then just the bleeding continues, it feels like any one touch is going to kill you.
Oh, it's taking that one touch. And we get Acorn on the board.
All right. It took Rockwall, but they don't ask you when you report the score what stages you played on. So
no, they only ask for characters. Although they actually can ask for stage. They could, technically.
They could.
Because all that data does go into it.
Super interesting that the Acorn is the one who strikes Forest and Tempest.
Ooh, true. 2 stages that Zetterburns are known for getting a lot of early stocks on, especially Aetherian Forest. But instead, we go to Merchant Port for game number 4. And how do you feel about this stage in this matchup?
Well, for all the reasons that we talked about Maypul loving it in the previous winter semis, and Ranno loves it for exactly the same reason. Use that fast ground speed, control the neutral game, and then you can combo off of these platforms to your heart's desire, particularly those 2 high ones. Like, you think they're safe, but they are not safe.
No.
And these side platforms, too. Look at this damage that's already racked up here for Ant.
Yeah, no place is safe for Acorn as Ant is just running you across the stage and back again. Even then you see in his place, you full hop and just wait for him to drop shield. So you get risk recovery. Oh, it was a great idea, but just missed space. He popped straight up, Ant.
Yeah, could have set that up a little bit further to the right on that platform. Not too much further. I actually don't know if it would have really connected. But there, and then you didn't want to rip the upstrong that time. But I guess a fadeaway fair is enough.
Yeah, eventually that forward air, when it sweet spots, it just will take stocks. And we saw right there as Acorn gets reversaled on that top platform that you made mention of earlier, that Ranno's love so much, because they can get some wacky shenanigans up there. Jab 1, 2, 3, and down tilt. We wave dash out, back to safety, back to ledge, but there is no safety to be found when Acorn's on the hunt.
Yeah, again, you think you're safe. You think you have plenty of time to be away from that opponent, set up some kind of landing, but then once they land that wave land on these top platforms, they're just in your face immediately, and that sweet spot up air from Zetterburn is a killer.
It is, and we see more of these killer dash attacks coming out from Ant, keeping Acorn in disadvantage, just popped up, forced to just DI away, get on that platform. And the platform movement from Ant is just something he's so strong at across Absa, across Ranno. It's very indicative to define his play style. It's just you have no place to hide, no place to run.
Snipe!
Well done.
Take away every recovery angle. You went for the higher recovery, Ant was there with the back air. You went for the lower recovery, Ant was there with the sweet spot back air.
No matter which way you go, up or down, there's always Ranno back there waiting for you as the Gatling confirms, but it's just not enough to take the second stock off. Ant has still 22% and a full stock deficit from Acorn's side.
I actually can't believe Ant lived that.
I can't
That's
either.
Nuts.
How did that not purple screen of anything? he put, that had to be perfect DI in his case, but the purple screen pulls out there, and here we go.
Crowd getting a little rowdy for it too. You can hear them here.
Oh yeah, you can hear it. People want their boy. They want to see an upset. They want to see the Game 5.
Yeah, more Game 5s is better. I know that's a hot take. The more rivals is good.
I will say it's the alt casters that'll say more Game 5s is not a good thing, because the way that game goes is a lot longer. But here a Game 5 is always action-packed, goes down to the wires right there. This could be it for Acorn, going really deep, and that's all you need at the end of the day. Just a simple little drop zone back air, and we have our every single day. They both believe it's 60-40 in there, so really it's a 50-50. I think, well, here we go.
The classic how you know it's an even matchup is both sides hate it equally.
Exactly. As we start off on Godai, and immediately we get grabs on platform, up tilt. Vibe is going to be looking to control the vibe and move on, as we see Edmund already in disadvantage.
Yeah. Setting up these neutral specials off of the side, not finding the tipper hitboxes. And so now this is a different kind of way that Vibe is trying to pin this Zetterburn into the corner than we saw Ant was doing. Ant was going for the edge guards. This is just a ledge trap, a classic ledge trap, destroying this character. And then just rip a forward strong all the way across. Not enough to KO, but resets the situation. Yeah, good job from Edmund getting back in and still surviving and making this recovery again. At 120, you have another chance here to take the first lead here, but at 30%, 126, there's up tilt. You got to find more. Great job. He's climbing his way back expertly here as Vibe wants to stem the bleeding and get the tourniquet. Oh, okay. Alrighty. You can't DI back there. Just give up. It's still an enigma. We need, like, the greatest minds of our generation are still trying to figure it out. It's like Rob up air. Oh, my. No one knows. That's a 50-50. I still believe that's a hard 50-50 that you just have to guess on which side you're popping out on. Ooh. That could have been a bigger punish, I think, because there was a big missed waveland in that situation. But somehow Vibe turns it into a stock, maybe? Nope. Double sour spot up air into sweet spot down there. My goodness. Oh, but you see the shield pressure from the multi-shines on from Edmund, whose tournament has had an incredible losers run so far and is still going strong, finding himself in losers quarters. Even with the special pummel, not enough to kill with the forward throw. Not quite on the edge of the stage, but take away the platform, make them go for the high recovery, and that's an up strong for your stock. Nothing too fancy, nothing too flashy at this point in the bracket. The flashy stocks come at the beginning. Right now, just back to even, trying to get back in percents as well on platform. Ooh, nice setup. Nair's tipper down strong, just takes it. It's gone. The punish game of Vibe continues to be, well, immaculately vibed. Immaculately vibed. He's feeling the vibes, he's feeling the rhythm, and he's just zooming in and out, finding these tippers. Edmund trying to land on platform to
We use Fire Line aggressively in that case, and wow, we are just pulling out all the stops, all the moves. Tricks from the bag that haven't been seen in years.
Really good DI from Edmund to DI in to make sure to ruin some of these neutral special tipper setups. Because like if you take a not tipper from the neutral special, it's so much better almost every time than if you get hit by a tipper. Although a tipper forward strong, I thought that flashed for a sec, but I guess not.
I saw a little spark, but there we go. Tipper, down tilt, but hey, when you're just hovering there with charging neutral B, you're already so menacing that at any point he initiated up B, it was just, Vibe was right there to just hit him like a Guitar Hero note. You just wait till they line up.
With this top 8 reaction time, like you can see and hear the sounds of it, right? And just let it rip.
Oh yeah, you feel it in your bones. It comes through the speakers.
Here we go to Julesville, game 2. Pretty clean victory from Vibe. It was even for a little bit and then ran away with it on the last stock. What are we doing?
We're taking a nap. He's in his pajamas after all.
It's been a long weekend.
It has. That's a sleepy lion. It's still these two have played so much Rivals this weekend, and they're still not done with it yet, finding themselves in losers' quarters. Oh my gosh, sure, why not?
Send it.
Get some more, why don't you? Watch my movie.
Immaculate vibes all the way from beginning to end. Like it could have been a dare, it could have been a forward strong. Instead, it was 2 up airs in a row, cleaning up the stock.
And now Edmund wants to put a stop to these vibes right here, right now, trying to get Shine Spikes off stage and rearing back for big forward strongs, but Vibe stays cool as a cucumber. Gets up throw into Nair. That had to be neutral B. Boom! Does it again. No tipper either time. But at 64% and a full stock lead, you are just rolling.
This Nair is committing crimes for Vibe right now.
Oh my gosh, yes. It's wanted in 13 states at the moment. Oh, good heavens. Finish it with forward strong.
And then the reverse hit of that back air, setting up into a forward strong, just obliterated the stock. Edmund answers back, but is it too little too late? I mean, you can never really say that with Zetterburn, but the way Vibe's playing right now, he's a little pissed he's in losers. Oh, yeah. But we also can't say the same about Edmund, who is still hanging on after falling into losers relatively, I think, early in top 24, and is still here in losers' quarters. But Vibe, like you said, is playing angry, like I shouldn't be here. I should be in winners finals against Ant, and I'm going to do anything in my power to get to Grands to face him. Wouldn't shock me if that was the end result, but let's see if Edmund can answer back. Already a lot of bleeding on this final stock of game 2. No putting the cart before the horse. You got to focus on the lion right in front of you. He's dashing in, out. There you go, back air to the rescue. We hold ledge. Ooh, risky air dodge. Yeah, a little scary there, but everyone makes it back. Last hit of Nair, classic tipper. We charge. Oh, there we go. Like I said, you wait till it just lines up. As soon as Edmund was pushing up B, it was curtains. Yeah, you can react to any button in the disadvantage there. You can react to an air. The hardest thing to react to would probably be a double jump, but yeah, air dodge, up B, down special, any of those things. Just easy setups for the neutral special, and that's going to be a 2-0 lead for Vibe. Edmund needs to dig deep now. Yeah, back against the wall. We saw earlier that Vibe, we saw this whole set. Vibe is just playing immaculate. The anger, with precision, it's just left Edmund wondering quizzically, how do I solve this problem? How do I solve this puzzle in front of me? Start with a jab in the corner. See if you can keep this corner pressure going. No, but when you're letting rip a forward strong like that, it might already be a little bit too late. Yeah, when those are connecting, you know that Vibe's feeling it. Edmund. Now, a great showing, but it's not over yet. You still have hope. You still have signs of life. You just got to find that dog. You got to dig deep. And Vibe's like, I'm going to keep that dog in the cage. Perfect positioning. Okay, ripping up strong, but not enough here. 103 after the hit. Clairen stays alive. It was only from the base platform, so plenty of room to live here. And a good tech to avoid another up strong. Oh, shield drop. Shield drop back here. We go to ledge. What's the ledge guard here? No, we just sort of dash back and forth and let Vibe get back for free. Yeah, kind of letting Vibe get away with some of these recoveries, too. The recovery of Clairen is harder than it looks to take advantage of in those spots, but you can do it.
Yeah, but there's a level, it seems, of almost Edmund being unprepared for when Vibe lands on stage versus grabbing ledge.
Yeah, see that hit there. That's the thing that tilts players so hard, right? Is it just feels like you can't do anything about it. You can do stuff about it. You can parry it. The new parry changes on the ledge. I feel like that is the next step to like advancing anti-Clairen gameplay, is really parry those high uppies and then set up the 50-50 situation there. But Edmund does get on the board, but here comes another cutscene combo looking to set up another reverse up tilt.
Vibe wants Edmund to watch his movie. He just wants all of it to be, you're going to be stuck in this tipper from here until I move on to losers semis. Right now, just up tilt, great spot dodge, turn around. Edmund wants to get another stock here.
Not fooled by the feint that time, which could have been a bigger opportunity there. And then, okay, Edmund, I think it might be a curtains when you're hitting that up B miss input in the center of the stage and then getting knocked and battered away.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that will be the end of that loser's run as Vibe charts his own movie. He's the director of this loser's bracket, apparently, with a 3-0 victory.
Hit the little, with the hand, he's, framing it up like, okay, how's that going to look in the top 8 collab? How's that going to look up there? And it's going to look really flashy, very, very dominant, very defiant in that victory. Who's going to cook up the spiciest meal here? Will it be Chef Loxodont or Guy Fieri Acorn? As we go, hover Godai, game number 1.
Ready? Go!
And we get into it. Off rip. We're seeing the Manzana do what Loxodonts love to do. Jabs, up tilts, forward tilts. But here we go, Acorn getting the fire onto Manzana early. The floatiness of Loxodont is going to play a lot more in Acorn's favor, able to continue with these multi-shine extensions and really make it easier to set up these Gatling confirms. Whereas we're going to see Manzana really do more of what, hopefully see more of what he did earlier with a lot of these aerial neutral Bs, taking stocks and charging the up strong to take the first stock.
I mean, we kind of all knew that was coming a little bit. When it comes to locks on the screen, it's like they want to up strong, but it's just exactly when are they going to up strong is the timing mix-up. And Manzana is just a master of that timing mix-up.
Yeah, we all know what they're looking for. They want to get, when they have a little bit of charge on them or a lot of charge, they want to cover a lot of ground.
Men want one thing and one thing only.
And only Lox players love it. Other people find it just disgusting. Here we go.
Oh,
Eruption. I love that stuff when you use Eruption is just stop. Almost like a Roman cancel in some other games. You just immediately turn the momentum back your way. But there's a chin check from Acorn.
Scout the roll, stop the bleeding here. This, you started to mention it, is that the Loxodont is like the perfect combo weight for a lot of characters, Zetterburn included. So the percent can rack up super fast, but that's why it's up to Manzana to seal these stocks ASAP, keep this lead right where it is. And so far he's succeeding in that 2 out of 3 of the stocks.
Oh my gosh, you're in the Brain Destroyer. It's just jab 1-2, finishing with a grab back throw, but now more of that Acorn trying to get these hit fall up air, something we see a lot with, the Beastly Stango sets. Just keeping him up in the air with these hit fall up airs and trying to finish it too. Such a big body, it's so easy to land these sweet spots. Set up meatball, little jab 1-2, 2 meatballs on screen.
Oh.
But we survive. We survived the chin check, no purple screen, great DI, and we get back on stage. Empty hop, we still have a little bit of charge of magma. Parry, that's so smart, I like that. Or is that the new part of the ledge?
That's the new part of the ledge change.
Okay.
Is the 50-50 of it.
But we miss!
He didn't have the charge, I think.
No, I don't think he had to charge either. Second try, we just go for the back air, and that confirms. That confirms back air off the top is enough, and with Manzana going up 1-0.
He might be the story of the tournament if this run continues, man. I did not think it would be another almost stomp, but here we go back to the this particular stage.
I mean, this is the last time Acorn has seen real success in this bracket. It was on Rockwall on winner's side. And we're going to see, though, because we all know what Manzana can also do on this stage. So who's really going to get the counter pick advantage here? Right now it is all Acorn all the time. Percent keep climbing 70% to 4% opening gambit. Great job off the rip.
Yeah, doing no wrong on any of these tech chases is just perfect accuracy on every single one. Now taking away those high platforms from this Loxodont, forced to go for an uppie. Yep, there we go. Get the knock off the stage, go for it a second time. Dip down there low. Can you get a confirm? Yes, the forward air finds the mark.
Popped up just perfectly for him. Got that. And now Manzana's time. Gets the shield on that get up attack. Jab 1, turn around. He knows you want to get back to center stage. He knows you want to force it. We don't get, though, full charge of upstrung, though. Had to be a weird hitbox there.
Yeah, it was that reverse bicycle kick hit of the upstrung that sometimes it happens, which is going to allow Acorn back into this stock and make this lead extend further and further. Where can you land here, Manzana? You have to rip out the back air, and that could have been a bigger punish.
I made mention to it earlier is that the floaty weight is perfect for a combo from Acorn, and that was all the up air string sweet spots he needed. Got right back into this thing, 80 to 122, but still Manzana is inevitable here. With get down throw, we charged up. Great job to roll away and avoid it. Nair 1 forward air, but oh, it's a sweet sour spot.
Yeah. Unfortunate there for Acorn, which could have been a big 3-stock to 1 lead if it was the sweet spot, but you're still in a great spot here.
Oh, upstrung the meatball, but what goes up must come down.
There you go.
Yes, sir. So little you can do on platform in that case if you are Acorn. Manzana was like, pick your poison, sir. Either way, your stock is gone, as we now do a little bit of pogo sticking right here. Upwards and onwards! Oof.
The high ceiling, even after launching that assault from the second platform, is still not enough to take the stock here, which is fortunate for Acorn because that big lead disappeared in like an instant.
Yeah, oh my gosh. It seems as like so many Loxodonts, they just love to pogo stick down air. It's so meaty. You put the boots to them, but okay. Sweet spot up air, almost enough to take that stock off Manzana. Oh, falling back air connects.
High ceiling keeping everyone alive right now, but what is the re going to be? Okay, it's just going to be take away the platform with the meatball, and then you think you're safe on the ground, but Lox didn't go high. He stayed low.
That felt like dodgeball when somebody tosses one up and the other teammate just drills the person that's watching it. It's like you got caught looking.
And this was a statement lead that Acorn had in this game that has all of a sudden disappeared because Manzana can do no wrong.
No, it's just that hometown buff, eruption forward air, gets the up B still, looks for an aggressive roll in for that down air, but now put him in the dirt. Up strong, not just enough, and we get a 2-0 lead for Manzana. He's doing it again, Sturm.
That had to be, like, that wasn't a purple because you had to very perfectly DI it into the corner. If you DI it wrong one way, you die left. DI it wrong the other way, you die up, right? So super unfortunate.
Had to thread the needle, and unfortunately the camel was too big.
That means 2 stocks go to Manzana, right? After it looked like Acorn had the right counter pick, at least at the start of that game too.
Yeah, and now you're using your own strengths against you. You think you are in advantage, but you really have been trapped in this nightmare the whole time as Manzana is still looking to just clean up the Acorn. Got the rake out, wants to clean the yard.
And this is a scary stage to fight Loxodont as well. I mean, like, Hodojo, the traps you can set up on that top platform on Hodojo for either character are pretty ludicrous.
At ludicrous speed, 100%. But right now, what? Oh, great parry off the side. That's got to be the next evolution. That's got to be the next evolution from Acorn is when you get that parry, you have to be ready to run off Shine Spike Manzana. But right now, Manzana, oh, there we go. Just as I say it, Acorn is like, no. Here's reverse forward air to get the lead for the first time.
My favorite mechanic in the game, reverse hitboxes.
So good, so cool, so clean.
Will work out here to give Acorn a lead in a game that must win.
Must win. Oh, we go down B.
Oh, yeah. I think he was not going to reach the ledge no matter what, but then just the extra double dip from Manzana ensured that there'd be no recovery.
I was waiting for one more move, but no, just kept it clinical, held ledge, made sure Acorn could not make it back. Back to even stocks. The meatball comes out.
Rip it.
We roll into the fire and the flames. Boom.
Carrying him onto the left side. Not able to find that forward air just enough. Okay. Knock away.
Second try, we get it. And we go off deep looking for Shine Spike. So we just sit in the fire for a little bit longer. Up tilt to the rescue. Side B, down tilt. He's in the, he's starting up the engine. He wants to be a southbound pachyderm. He wants to really show him that the meatballs are spicy.
Yeah. Get this elephant away from me. Okay, there you go. Trying to dip down and get that Shine Spike again. But that time you're able to take away the ledge.
And we see the third level of the evolution. If the Shine Spike doesn't work, you can still try and force a ledge hog. And it worked out that time as now we see a 1-stock lead, and he's rolling with it. Acorn doing a great job once.
I thought.
He felt it. He wanted it, but he risk assessment proved it was not the right decision. Side B, here we go. Manzana still has it, still living in it, and still trying to look for those aggressive roll-ins at ledge.
This is a tough spot for Acorn to be in, but the damage is still pretty well done here on this final stock of Manzana. Rip the down throw to Upstrong. That is enough to KO. Again, I think you needed perfect DI to live.
Exactly, and it's just like, it's somewhere in that corner. The DI exists. It's somewhere up there, but Acorn unable to find it.
Scientists will go into the lab and tell us what it was later.
Ooh, yeah.
That I don't think was perfect DI. That was, I'm trying to get away from you DI. That cost Manzana the game. But that game was a tough one regardless. So I think if you're Manzana, you just kind of wash your hands of it. You're like, yeah, he got me. Sometimes the Zetterburn gets you, but I still have the sauce. I have the pasta. I can make a delicious afternoon dinner.
I'm going to be the next chef on diners, drive-ins, and down airs. Oh, here we go. Up throw, because he loves his so much. We've seen down air come in big, come up big, especially on platforms. So we go to Tempest for game number 4. A close stage.
This is a very common Lox counter pick. You love when that platform is low, you can just explode people with it. When that platform's high, you can go for the dare checks.
Ooh, true. Right? Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
Really just rearing back, loading that Upstrong up. But Manzana doing a great job escaping. We have a couple levels of charge. Full charge online now. The meatball just short, but we erupt with some yupskis, but it's not enough off the top. Needed just a bit more percent, but there's a good forward air. Here comes the ledge guard. Yes, sir.
Never touched the ground after that Yupskis combo. So it was really just a matter of counting all the resources and then take away the ledge when you have the opportunity. That's going to give Manzana the lead. Ooh, I think that was supposed to be forward air, but an up air came out instead.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah. We throw meatball up a very little bit. Has to use Eruption to just get some more aerial space and get that recovery back.
All right, this is the stuff that you can do on this high platform. The meatball's there, or you're there with the dare.
Throw meatballs at ledge, just waiting to see what Acorn can do from ledge. Up throw, full eruption online as well. Full charge if he wants to rip up strong, but it'll be Acorn ripping up strong right there, bringing things even to a pop.
Can't let him get away with that, right?
No.
Just get the perfect punish. Don't have to do anything fancy.
If you let him
now
get
you
away,
can do the fancy stuff.
If you let him get away with that, you kind of relinquish the set.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that meatball, I was looking to like reset like a high recovery in the corner, but the linger of the explosive Upstrong.
It's so meaty, just like these meatballs.
It lasts forever.
Just when you think it's over, you think, oh, I'm probably safe. It's just a VFX, right? No, the VFX is the hitbox.
Vulnerable Nair from the ledge, helping to reclaim the stage control for Acorn. Oh, but there's the grab. And now, yeah, you needed every single pixel in the corner of that platform to sneak away from that Upstrong. And no escape from that one.
Nope. Third time's a charm on the Upstrong with all the eruption charges. Meatball parried right back to you.
Yeah, you got to establish that parry a little bit in order to put a little bit of fear. I mean, I don't think Manzana has any fear in his heart. But you gotta have like a smidge of fear in your heart to throw that out.
A little, no fear. Like that eyes sticker that was everywhere growing up.
Oh, and now we're being sneaky on the platform. Don't let Manzana get too comfortable with this lead, or your game might just be over. Your tournament might just be over.
Yeah, and after how things have gone in winners, oh my gosh, there it is. Eruption, forward air off the side. Acorn not happy with it. Says the word we can't say. And Manzana's like, yep, whatever.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
Gets the people going. Provocative.
We like them double jump cancels.
We do. And those tippers, really, those sweet spots on the forward air, back air, as we already see up throw. We're trying to get these double jump cancels to cover. Up air covers almost the entire platform if spaced correctly.
Well, and you mentioned that the neutral might be where the struggle is here, right? Because just Maypul's so fast, able to just get in your face. This is a floaty character who's a good combo weight for Maypul. And as well as Maypul has just burst kill options that you don't expect a character this fast to have.
No.
So you got to be really careful, particularly if you get caught by a tether or something near the ledge or on any of these platforms. That could be a recipe for disaster. But so far, Ant's taken a little bit of damage, but it hasn't really been like big swings in either direction.
No, it's just sort of been a slow march upwards towards like 100% for Ant, but Mr. Nice Guy, well, finally finding himself in a bit of a tough situation right now as Ant's breaking ankles inwards and outwards, but here comes Mr. Nice Guy, gets the up air and gets the first stock. Oh, I know, he's feeling it inside now. He's taking the first stock off Ant in this winner's finals and still keeping it going. Nair, forward air, does he go for a second one? No, instead it's back on stage. And that's a lot of extra credit, Sturm.
Yeah, this is a much bigger blow than the first stock really was the entire time until that final killing blow, right? That was scrapping around that damage. This is a big answer for Mr. Nice Guy. But this is what can be tricky. Yep, forced to use an option. Ant's right there to hit you with the sweet spot.
Yep, no tether online as well, so limited recovery options. Ant perfectly set up, gets that sweet spot back air. Now, gotta be careful. Great job holding out, avoiding the Shoryuken. But that time, you're getting forward air off stage. You still have the aerial momentum. And so, what do? Nothing except go off the stage, upwards that time. More of that neutral we were talking about, how it's gonna be difficult with how fast Mr. Nice Guy is. There's like very little place for Ant to escape throughout the stage.
Oh
My.
And then the game just ends.
Immediately you look to the player cam as I try to read the emotion of like, what happened there? And we just
kind of slipped. Yeah.
We just run it back, brush it off, forget about it. Head to Ethereum Forest for game number 2. Mr. Nice Guy takes a 1-stock lead. No major pop-off. Ant didn't even give him the time to do it.
All right, so we're on Forest. It's, careful.
Mr. Nice Guy is feeling it right now. He's feeling nice as 103 unanswered damage. Still going. Is this the stock here? He looks for back air?
Yeah, maybe wanted to turn that around, but didn't. And okay, able to sneak by the tether 50-50 on the side, but now we reset again, and you don't even need to go for the up B because this is Absa, right? One of the lightest characters in the game. That up air is more than enough to take the stock. And this is a run right now from Mr. Nice Guy.
He has all the momentum in hand, and he's holding on to it for dear life. He knows as soon as Ant can get it from him, if he rips it from his hands, he may never get it back. So he's staying true to what he knows works, what has been working. If it ain't broke, he's not fixing a thing. As we still see forward tilt. There's up tilt and keeping it going. Gets the wraps on him.
Cash in the tether and look for some kind of reset, but it wasn't to be. Yep, okay, enough resources taken away where even one hit is just going to be enough to clean up Maypul stock. Maypul's recovery is very fragile in that regard, remember, because if any one resource is missing, it can cost you the stock. But perfect DI to live through that wrap combo.
There, Ant found the DI that Zetterburns were looking for in the previous 2 sets. Oh my gosh. Oh, there we go, but still holding up, going upwards. Ant, last stock for game number 2.
The damage output from Mr. Nice Guy is just so strong. Like, to get into that win condition situation, you only need to get Absa up to like that 120, and then we're seeing the easy up airs confirmed. They don't need to be sweet spot up specials. You don't need to work that hard, even on a high ceiling like this stage.
No, because like you said, you're getting the damage output you need to get Ant to that place where these up airs are just taking the stock. So you don't have to get overzealous, but now you can. But you got too much dip on your chip. I went a bit too deep off stage. This could be the opening Ant needs.
Yeah, don't give Ant a freebie like that. He'll take it and run with it, but taking it slow, knowing that 72% is already on the board. And so it was jab grab, right, that we were talking about that Ant was missing from this character. It was jab and then some other mix-up. Oh, no! Miss Waveland costs maybe the game here for Mr. Nice Guy. Okay, no, he finds it. He finds it.
Ant fell a little too deep. Too much, too far off stage. Double, quick attack. Even straight up is not enough. And we go straight back to Ethereum. We go straight back to the forest.
It felt like Mr. Nice Guy was just so omnipresent in Ant's face. We didn't really get to see what Ant's game plan intends to be on this stage because Maypul's forcing him to play on the back foot the entire time, right?
It's been the name of this. It's been the story of this set so far has just been Mr. Nice Guy not letting Ant get anything set up or anything really started. And doing a great job of just not letting Ant breathe at all as the two are just throwing hands at the corner right now. The ledge play is going on forever, and still the damage is on the side of Ant. But back and forth, back-to-back sweet spots. No stock taken up till here. He's looking for forward air. Does the double dip. Do you have enough to make it back? No, we
Okay.
just trade and reset. Now we're playing Smash 4.
That's a win for Nice Guy, considering how unfortunate that stock started out for him, because the damage was very much in Ant's corner. For that to end up in 2 stocks apiece in a Smash 4 game, that's a good position for Maypul here. But okay, what's the challenge here on the ledge? I like these down tilts, just forcing a recovery mix-up.
Down tilt on stage, popped up into the Rising Nair. That's some good damage onto Mr. Nice Guy. Ant keeping it going.
Oh, baby.
Playing ping pong with himself. He's got the table set up perfectly.
That's a little more of the aggression we want to see from Absa, right? The problem has been that Maypul has taken away any of those setup opportunities at every chance. But now once Ant's able to do that, able to set up the clouds, knock away this little rat, it looks real nice.
It does. But now you got Lily at ledge, and Mr. Nice Guy still keeping it going. Gets forward air there, holds on to ledge, and now suddenly Ant finds himself on winner's side stock against Mr. Nice Guy. A real game changer as this has gone on is something we didn't really expect, as Ant is finding himself on the back foot time after time.
Yeah, and continuing to have great stage presence here, pushing this guy to the limit of this stock.
Oh, just forward tilt. Forward tilt is safe. It is home. It is a comfortable blanket back in your bed.
Yeah, the punishes on these dash attacks aren't really showing up. There we go. Okay. This could be big.
Oh, that cloud landing's huge, but still, we have Tether. When do we use it? Not just yet. Put a lot of shield pressure and a lot of shield damage on. We're back here. Where did that cloud come from?
That reversal cloud could be big. No, everyone makes it back to the stage. Oh!
Instant sweet spot forward air from Ant to get on the board. How in the world did he do that?
That was just a perfect out of shield punish. It was like Tass almost.
That was really cool. That was just clean, cool, and sick. I don't know how, seeing sweet spot forward air land that close to stage, it feels like that hitbox is almost halfway inside the base stage as it is.
I've said before on the cast, if I were nice at this game, I would play Absa, because I think Absa has some of the coolest looking stuff.
I actually do. Yeah, this is one of the reasons I have Absa's, I think, my 3rd highest level character. Because she just...
To be clear, my Absa is not nice.
No, neither is mine. Neither is mine. I do some fun, silly stuff sometimes. But Ant is the real one here, showing us how to play this character and what it means to be an Absa main.
And we're on Harbor, which this is a stage where both these characters can get some real shenanigans in. But oh, there we're going for the Shoryuken, as you said.
Shoryuken meets sweet spot down air at the same time. And we still hunt for that up air. 102.81. Yep, we dash back. Oh, we're getting cute off these shields. Platforms, I mean.
Barely off the mark again with another sweet spot up special.
Where's Ant going?
All you get's a forward tilt. Yeah, we need perfect dash attack punishes. That move, if you don't have a perfect punish on it, it feels like they can get away with it whenever they want. You have to prove it, right? So Ant proved it at the end of that last game, and he's proven it here in the first stock of this game.
Oh, but you got to be careful on those aggressive clouds. That's just perfect for Mr. Nice Guy to parry and send you to your demise.
On another stage, you usually have enough time to drift in to get the wall jump to save you from that parry, but this is Harbor, right? You were just out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, stuck left out in the ocean in the frigid cold waters.
Maybe find the Titanic while you're down there.
Yeah, the rival Titanic. Going back to what you said about dash attack, you almost have to make Mr. Nice Guy scared to use it.
Yes.
You got to make him scared to want to approach your shield that way.
It's a button where you can get really hard punishes. At the early percents, you can do some floor hugging, some crouch canceling on it. At the late percents, you want to have that strong punish, which so far Ant has displayed it, and that's the difference between him being in loser's bracket and not so far.
Seems like early low percent punishes hard to get much more than just a jab down tilt. Here we go, back throw, sends out the cloud. We're not pulling any lasers. That puts us in too much disadvantage state, but oh my gosh, popped up back air. Every aerial seems to be a sweet spot.
And that cloud took away a resource. When that checklist goes down for Maypul, it becomes even harder to recover, and then you can make it matters way worse on Harbor.
And here we find ourselves in the same story as last time. Last stock between these two. Mr. Nice Guy wants to send Ant to losers, wants to find himself, punch his ticket to grand finals here at CEO, but Ant wants to keep fighting. He wants to force this game 5. Who's going to take it? Who becomes the diamond in this pressure cooker?
trying to create as much space as possible right now as Ant, because Maypul's going to be in your face ASAP, using falling off of the ledge to create a little bit of that space, and these mix-ups are so smooth. Again, a jump's gone. I think we're going to game 5.
Now, Sturm, do you remember what I said early at the beginning after Mr. Nice Guy won his first game? It is all about momentum, and if you let Ant take it back, there's who's to say you will ever feel its wonder ever again. Because right now, Ant has all the momentum in hand, and it's up to Mr. Nice Guy to pry it back.
We are on the verge of a reverse 3-0. The game 3 and the game 4 were close, but it's still what it says on the stat sheet afterwards. If Ant wins this, is it's a reverse 3-0.
It'll be a reverse 30 for the ages, certainly.
You don't get to say reverse 30, but it was close.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that's heat.
So we're on Merchantport. Again, another stage, both these characters. I feel like both Absa and Maypul like the same stages.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, great tag.
Yeah, took the words right out of my mouth, Sturm. That was an amazing. Needed that to survive in order to just keep having a chance in this game 5. That would be a mental game destroyer if that took the stock.
I love that little baby dash in to just keep the advantage going.
I love the call out trying to chase Absa up there with up air. Are we down tilt response? Forward strong on platform.
Hello?
Sheesh, that was hot, Sturm.
Speaking of task combos, what in the heck was that?
You know, sometimes, Mr. Nice Guy, we get a little motion. We let a boy have a little motion sometimes, and he executed flawlessly, taking a stock lead here. But how long? Not very, as Ant is able to answer right on back, 21%. But oh, you don't want to find yourself off stage there.
All right, here we go. Can you get this combo onto the Merchantport platform? No, the shield comes out in time for Mr. Nice Guy. Those platforms in the center here of Merchantport are just like that perfect, I want to up air under this position. But is it going to be an up air or is it going to be a forward air too? That's the mix-up.
Well, we down air, we get the conversion. We still put another wrap on. The percents are not high enough to take the stock yet as the sweet spot meets off stage. So we meet back in the middle.
Pretty good trade so far here for Ant. That will just KO.
Just raw.
I don't
It's
know if
not
that was
cooked.
that might have been hold out DI. I'm not sure, but either way, Mr. Nice Guy now on the verge of going the losers bracket to the #1 seed.
After putting Ant in winner's side stock last 2 games, finding yourself there, but what else could you ask for, Sturm? You pay for the whole seat. You only need the ledge of it. As we get ourselves game 5, last stock, winners finals here at CEO. Who wants it more? Mr. Nice Guy, who wants to be a champion? Who wants to take home the belt?
The belt's pretty nice, we can confirm.
Really, really nice. And it would look awesome on either one of these players' shoulders. As we get the wraps on, but you can't go fishing. If you're Mr. Nice Guy, you can't get overzealous. You can't go too far and just start ripping these forward strongs.
Your game plan is still good. Don't go for anything crazy. Oh, okay. That get up attack is a big punish, but that's the sour hit of the fair. But this is the spot. Okay, tether was there if you need it, but this might KO.
Yes! It is enough! You see Ant gets up. Oh my gosh, the release of tension. Mr. Nice Guy, you had it, and yes, you did it. Ant finds himself winner's side, grand finals here at CEO. Oh my, what a set. A reverse 3-0 on Mr. Nice Guy. He had it in the palm of his hands, Sturm. But alas, just ripped out. These players will be broken in half.
By God.
Gonna be a slugfest. JR. He's walking, he's talking, he's finger pointing. That's the old Stone, that's the old Manzana. God, I love wrestling.
Well, both these players are sluggers left in this bracket. All 4 of them left in this bracket are sluggers. And I would say the 2 here have played some of the most impressive punish game of the bracket, right? And then here's Manzana again going for a big aerial carry over to the right side, but actually Vibe saving all the resources, staying alive, taking some damage, but still hanging on for dear life.
I would say beyond even some of the best punish games, some of the most consistent punish games in the entire bracket have been these 2 players, as now we see another down throw, down strong, charged up, everything he needed, 61%. And now, what does Vibe, how do you respond? Tries to use up tilt on platform. It covers everything, but not that little pixel that Manzana rolled to. Here we go.
We talked a lot about how Lox is like that perfect combo weight for a lot of characters. If anyone's going to show that off, it's Vibe, right? Because Vibe's combo game is some of the best I've seen. And like you really can just have a field day with Loxodont.
Oh yeah, you can. It's almost like training mode if you get it in the right place. At the right percents, you can just freeform jazz it up to whatever you want. Charles Mingus standards included.
It's like when you're going to the lab in Ultimate, and then like the first time you ever play against a Donkey Kong, you're like, oh, I can do literally anything I want.
I can do
this
everything. Only against Donkey Kong though. It's anybody else is disastrous. But speaking of disastrous, going down, we survived thanks to the help of Eruption. You needed a full charge Eruption to survive that, and now hold out to survive even more. We back to find ourselves back at ledge. Just still, how does Manzana get your feet back underneath you?
Edge guarding this Lox actually is another thing that Clairen is very good at. When they have those resources gone, it's just a really free back air in all these spots. Oh, but not when you get grabbed. That's unfortunate, but Vibe doesn't look too deterred. Going real low, but able to get the back hit here. Still resetting the situation.
Perfect spacing for that down tilt too, and there we go. Umpteenth times the charm on that drop zone back air. It takes him off the side in. Because Manzana throughout that entire recovery situation still on top of making the right options, had immaculate DI.
Oh, and then turning around the back air from the plat drop to continue that combo. That was so slick here. All right, Nair out of shield. Where are you going to go? All the way to the left side. Able to sneakily avoid the, I think it was a back air to try and reset. And then you get reversal right back, because that's what Manzana's good at.
Up tilt. Neutral B in the air, it's such a fun move when it lands perfectly. He's been getting that conversion consistently throughout the entire bracket. It's been one of his trademarks here as we get into loser semifinals. Still game number one. A last stock, who was going to come out? Who's going to take the lead early on as we get side B off stage? Count the recovery options. How many left do you have? Down air. Oh, those some big old feet. Ain't no barbecue sauce on it neither.
These command grabs keep hitting, and they're putting Manzana in such a good position, but somehow Vibe hangs on. Looking at tech chase, barely misses the grab.
Standing grab nerfs coming in for Vibe's favor. We just hold back, a little slow drift. You have no charges, so what do you do? Side B underneath it. Yep. Oh, but Vibe holds on the ledge first and takes a one-game lead.
Use your right.
Again, counted all the resources off to the side. Knew there had to be a side B at some point. Went really, really low to side B. As low, I think, as Lox could. But since Vibe was already covering that, he was already in the right position anyway to just grab ledge first.
And so we ban Fire Capital and Ethereum. We go back to Godai Delta.
Ready?
Very neutral stage. I would say good for what both these players are trying to look for. They both cover platforms extremely well.
Yeah, Clairen doesn't really have bad stages. But Lox really likes covering these platforms too. That's why I prefer to go to end like somewhere like Jules Vale, somewhere a little smaller. But that's just my personal preference. And obviously, Vibe is the one here on the stage. I'm the one talking about it. So
it's Vibe's personal preference, or it's Manzana's personal preference to choose here.
Oh yeah, you're right. But they went their game one.
Yeah. So it was like just a quick run back. I mean, it went down to the wire, so it could have been any player's game. So it makes sense to just go right on back.
Man, these command grabs feel like they just can't whiff. Oh!
Oh! On the backswing.
I got hit by that. Let's be real.
Warning shot. Everybody behind us okay?
Yep, okay. That one was confirmed. Sometimes against these big bodies, like, no DI matters. You're just super dead. And now, as you mentioned, when it comes to the combo game of Vibes, Clairen, another bicycle kick is the difference between life and death. But no bicycle kick that time. Spicy meatball.
Spicy meatball again. The third time is the charm there. Down throw up strong with the charge. Here comes the meatball. Don't be watching. Don't be caught watching it because it'll cause you pain. Roll in, back. Oh my gosh. Down air puts the boots to him. Now Vibe.
Finally a jump over the command grab. Felt like those were just on a 100% hit rate for a while.
Yeah, it's tough to call out. You almost like, as Vibe, maybe got caught wanting to challenge it one too many times, and now you just have to avoid it. Avoid, avoid, avoid. Off stage, 104, Eruption, but great tech.
Missed parry means Manzana has afforded an opportunity to get back onto the stage. And that dash attack just easily served it up.
Popped it up on a silver platter. That's a 3-star meal from the chef. Ooh, that's a defiant response from Vibe.
And that's a DI mix-up to the forward throw F-strong, right? But being able to mix in that hit fall fair one just made it so much more devastating because that carries you all the way to the perfect spot to launch that attack.
Uh-huh.
And now when it comes to this combo game, it's more about the notes you don't play than the ones you do, right?
Exactly. It's the space you leave in between that's where the real emotion is to be found. The real sauce is, as we see jab one, rolls back in. Great tech chase from Manzana, keeping it going. We side B. We got caught trying to get from ledge.
Oh, no.
And there it goes. And there it goes.
I think Vibe thought that jump was not a wall jump that he did. So he just burned the wall jump, which is unfortunate.
Yeah,
But sometimes that happens off the side.
if there's any person that is the most important person to keep track of your offstage resources, it's you. I mean, you can't just like ask your opponent mid-game, like, hey, do I still have air dodge? Like, no. None of that. You gotta keep track of your mental checklist. As right there, we see nice tipper into grab.
All right, now we're going to Hodojo. Again, another stage I think Lox likes a lot, but also so does Clairen. I take so many Loxes where we end up counterpicking a Tempest Peak, and then we just both like that stage and keep going there.
Huh.
You know.
That's an interesting thing to bring up is when both players are looking for the same stages, like, what do you ban? It's like, okay, how do I get around? I know Clairen prefers almost any stage, and Loxodont loves this one. Oh my gosh, we go off deep. We still have full charge if we need it. But when both characters are looking for the same thing, how do you ban?
You take away the cheesy stages. That's what I do, personally.
point.
I didn't see what their bans were, but oh, yep, okay.
Is that enough? Yes, it does. It will kill off the top on Hodojo as we play around ledge here. Little dash back.
The quick recoveries, man. You have to take advantage of the recovery of Loxodont, but Manzana's just too fast with it.
I love that not getting over, not betting too much on the farm there, just knowing when your turn is done. And there we go. More of these side Bs land, two in a row.
Here we go, and it was almost another grab.
Ugh.
Everyone's alive. Well, for now.
Reverse.
Do it again.
Yes, sir. Give him the tusks.
Manzana's playing so hot after a tricky game one that he dropped versus Vibe. But now, okay, now Vibe can reset the situation. This is what won game one, was resetting these recovery edge guard spots.
It seems
But
like
high recovery works.
Manzana seems to have figured out the Enigma Sturm of back air DI as he has survived high percent of both times, getting perfectly into that corner to survive.
It helps that he's a big boy.
Yeah. A floaty too. Ooh.
Okay,
Yep,
rip it.
Yep. Let it rip. Speaking of let it rip, Beyblade's also somewhere to be found in the venue, I believe, still.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that was on the menu.
I believe it's in Jabali World. No rules in Jabali World, really.
That's true.
White boys are allowed a little motion in Jabali World. Ooh. Ah, you see, he wanted that down air. Catch that recovery, but he got caught on platform. Ooh, yeah, we just reset.
Vibe is so scared on that top platform there. Like, you know what he wants to do when you're stuck in shield on the platform, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, he just wants that. He wants to let it rip.
That'll do it.
Yeah, just be gone from my... Get out of my restaurant. You're causing a ruckus. No soup for you.
I would like to win game 3, please.
One
Thank you
game
very
3
much.
win. Waiter, 1 game 3 win, please.
Yeah, the Vibe was just too far behind. It was a matter of time for any which way that Lox could have taken that KO. Probably would have been back here if it wasn't a back throw, right? So
Makes sense. We ban Hyperborean and Merchant Port, two bans that absolutely make sense on the way of on Vibe's side. Now we go to Jules Vale, gets the side Bs are just automatic.
yeah,
Like you said,
the hit rate is not 100%, but it's got to be like 93, 95% on these.
I mean, it's a heat-seeking missile. This trunk, the side B. Finally, we're getting a little bit more jumps over it. But he seems to really only throw it out when he knows his, Vibe is in disadvantage state, so it will land. Excellent time and call-outs as well. We go side B again. I thought it was going to be up strong.
Whoa, how low can you go?
Ooh, low, all the way down to the floor? How low can you go?
And somehow Vibe was able to reset that
Can you bring
into
it to
his
the top?
advantage.
And we survived.
I know you're doing your bit.
Yeah, I know. It's okay. That's where it ends, too. It's all good. Oh!
That's where it ends for Vibe, maybe? No, staying alive.
No, it never stops.
Yep.
Oh.
Nowhere to go from that one.
Always. Such emphatic is like, you know you are going to lose a stock here.
It's such a relief when you're playing Clairen in one of these matches where you know you can get those against like the big boys, Crag or Lox or Edalus sometimes.
Yeah. And I love the creativity Manzana's using with Eruption to just, I have to get over there really fast to get rid of this stock. So we got to use Eruption to get up there, but didn't have the right aerial option to take the stock. And now this just allows Vibe to reset things and just piece him up, death by 1,000 cuts.
Okay, now you're starting to whiff some of these, and that's costing you % here as Manzana, although you are able to stop the bleeding very effectively there with the back air.
Oh, yep. You gotta wonder, is he going to the well of the side B too many times? They're starting to dry up.
Apparently not.
Pull in, that down tilt connects, side B, but more, there we go, we're starting to see more of him whiff. That's good news for Vibe fans.
You don't necessarily mind whiffing it as long as there's no punish. Whoa!
Oh, that's, what a rare misplay from Manzana, simply too far off stage, did not grab ledge. That could be a very, very costly mistake as Vibe is now one stock away from forcing game 5. Gets grabbed, neutral B off the side, one back air, but we forced our way back in, up beyond stage.
Going real high with that one here, but this is a dash attack to lead to, what is it? I'm not even entirely sure what Vibe was going for, but it appears Manzana was able to get back down and shield in time. Avoid the mix-up. That looked like an opportunity to sneak in between those jabs.
Wow, looking for a grab after that side B. Probably wanted forward throw. Certainly would have taken the stock. Instead, we go back. Yupskis, yes, sir, for a last stock between these two. Check out the players for a split second. They're vibing. They're leaning in. Vibe is vibing, certainly. Off the side with a forward air. Looks for big answers. Wants to end it right there.
Found the gap in between the two hits of that forward air of Clairen. That's one of the weaknesses of that move, right? It's so good when you're able to hit fall one or two of the hits, but you can sneak through it sometimes, and that was a good punish here. Back air, DI is still a known quantity, but it might not matter.
No, it might not. Has the side B, yes, you see out of options and out of space, and we get another game 5 Sturm. Suddenly, for the first time, all bracket, even though he's in losers in this top 8, we see Manzana.
I have no idea why Vibe didn't just up B immediately there, but that scared the pants out of me that he might fall to the blast zone first in just a scramble spot. But he knows what he's doing. He lived. And you know what? As I predicted, we're going to end up on Tempest Peak for game 5.
It's only a matter of time before Rivals has its own why are you standing up moment. Not today. Not yet. Tempest Peak.
Cross-up rolls for both players. Another whiff on the command grab may cost Manzana here, as it is a pressure situation, but no, able to sneak back onto the stage with the wave land.
The stage really does function like a Thunderdome, where it's just tight-knit, tight combos, very little space to avoid your opponent, as still we see multiple parries on that upbeat, just what you need to do if you're Vibe. Keeping the damage going. Manzana needs to find a way, needs to get back to what was working most.
Manzana is doing such a great job of DIing those dares. Like, every time you get hit by something of Clairen's, oh no! Okay, everyone's alive. I was scared for a second.
Oh yeah, everyone's alive for now, but for how much longer as we get down tilt meatball, give him the boost, miss tech.
He's okay.
Really, he is okay. Side B's, the platform must have held on to jump or something. Oh,
Yep.
Yes, but
Able
not
to DI.
enough. If we're starting to parry Eruption against stage, this is starting to spell disaster for Manzana and a really good vibe for Vibe.
Barely hanging on for dear life throughout that stock in very precarious situations off the stage. But able to get that tournament winner, that forward throw into the forward strong. But there's a tournament winner right back here for Manzana, who just gets a throw into Farab zone. Good spacing on the landing.
And great patience to wait for your opponent to not throw out a move and just get that grab. Nair, double? Okay. We still have a lot of Eruption, though.
Putting out those tilts just to try and create some kind of hitbox that stops this Clairen from getting into your face.
Oh my gosh, we're doing flips. We're doing tricks. All very necessary to continue that advantage state against Vibe. More of the Pele kick, the reverse bicycle kick hitbox that you're not looking for in those situations.
Ooh, I thought that would be a stronger punish, but good tech down off of the Amsa tech. And this is what we know! These Eruption follow-ups are so strong from Manzana.
Exactly, and on a stage like Tempest Peak, if you go too far out, especially with these Eruptions, you have little to no chance of making it back. Go looking for down air. Vibe wants this finish.
That's like the 6th or 7th or 8th dare we've seen in this game that just has not landed into a spike.
No.
Again, Manzana is DIing those brilliantly here.
doing everything you have to. The DI from the elephant is immaculate. Still, we tech.
Okay, but a missed tech in a very clutch spot for Vibe keeps him in this game.
My gosh, Sturm, here we go. Game 5, last stock, 61% on Vibe. Either player's game, because we've seen what Vibe can do on the Clairen. Who's got that clutch factor? Who's got the GOAT? Dash attack, here it is. Meatball off the side. We stomp it, but double side B to get back. Tipper up air.
Catch the jump. There's a spike. And
down.
where are we going?
4 in a row, 5 in a row. How many more tippers? Only 5, but still. I thought that was it.
Yeah, I thought that could have led to another dare or something, but no, it would have been techable if it were. This is
Eruption
the finisher!
Forward air! He does it! And Vibe falls to Manzana 3-2. The stage pick as well. I think the two of them give him thumbs up. They're ready to go. We're ready to go. We're ready to keep going. In this losers finals here at CEO. Are we going to play rock, paper, scissors?
I always forget what button does what on my controller.
I press B way too much out of reflex and just don't even play by accident.
just mash it.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like, B. Oh, wait, that's not a rock, paper, or scissors. That's just giving it to you.
Well, you would have lost anyway, right?
Oh, yeah, no. I still lose the set.
That's cutting to the chase. No, I'm just talking about the RPS.
Oh, and actually, funnily enough, I beat Lentini in rock, paper, scissors before our block, which is cool. First try.
Humble brag.
Not even best of 3. First try. Oh.
All right, well, here we go. We are on Jules Vale Game 1. Losers Finals, the CEO, Mr. Nice Guy, has had quite a nice run of his own, but I think the crowd favorite is certainly the elephant in the room.
Exists. He's acknowledge me. Acknowledge me. And he has certainly been acknowledged time and time again, but right now Mr. Nice Guy wants to put him into obscurity. Forward tilt at ledge. He's got to float back. Do we use Eruption? No, we get wrapped in it. A good job avoiding it. Now Patience, goes for up tilt instead of down tilt, and then gets punished for his troubles and loses the first stock.
Get him.
Go and get him.
I love just the setup where you get an acorn in your hand just so you can throw an acorn at him. Yeah.
Yes. Would you like a peanut? Would you like an acorn?
Exactly one peanut, please.
One peanut.
Thank you.
I'm not too hungry, please. Just one singular peanut. Oh, there we go.
Oh, and setting up the eruption. Again, when you count the resources of the Maypul recovery, if you disrupt just one of them on the side, they're at a terrible angle where they just can't make it back. And that eruption was much less fancy than a lot of the eruptions we've seen from Manzana so far in this bracket, but still good enough.
Yeah, I mean, it was a missed tech on the side from Mr. Nice Guy. He had a second chance and to survive it, but just didn't have any resources off stage and was too far gone. But now 116, there's still 2 stocks apiece, and this is looking good for Mr. Nice Guy, who can get another stock lead here. Mr. Manzana, man of the hour, man of the people. Dash attack wants to turn this thing around. So at 142, though, you get forward throw, down tilt, up air, will blue screen, and will take your stock. So how do you get back against this little weasel? Setting up some meatballs is a good start.
Yeah, you have to be in a position where you're taking the stocks way earlier than Maypul's taking the stocks, right? Which Lox can certainly do. This is a scary spot. Okay, everyone lives. Yeah, everyone lives.
Yep, and we return with side B as opposed to another up B. Great choice. You want to get more close to center stage in that case because Maypul is so fast. You want to make him cover that distance.
No charge on the up strong there. It means Maypul will live at what was like 115 after the hit, but this one's got a little sauce on it.
Ooh, extra saucy. A nice spicy sauce.
That'll even this up, but here comes Maypul right back, getting 70% until a grab interrupts things. Oh, send it!
Full send, and he still make it back. But for how long? We hold on to ledge here. Great turnaround, ledge hog. Mr. Nice Guy gets the roll and he's looking for it. Gets to the up strong, but but Manzana has the DI. He's proven it time and time again throughout this loser's run.
No tether to follow up that time. Oh, looking for the assist from the plant, but not to be. There it is.
Oh, thank you, Lily. And Mr. Nice Guy gets game number 1. He wants that run back against Ant more than anything. And
Oh, I'm
Manzana
sure.
wants the exact opposite. He wants to try and take down the champ.
Yeah, that winner's final set was down to the very bitter end.
He felt it. He needs to exercise those demons. And the first demon in his path is the one named after the apple, Mr. Manzana, the elephant in the room.
We're going to the big boy stage.
We're going to his kingdom. It's the fire capital. There's a big low poly statue of the man right back there. You're in
pretty
his
good, pretty good platform coverage on this stage. I mean, Lox is good at platform coverage just generally, but when you're talking about a very large base platform and a quick character like Maypul, that's what I worry about a little bit here for Manzana, as he continues to do the Maypul stuff.
Yeah.
You might as well start the stock at 100%. Just
You
like
gotta-
cut to it.
You got to pay the tax. You got to pay the toll. If you want to get... Oh, this stock first.
Ooh, a little late on that rip. I like the idea, though. Oh, geez. Are you good? No, you're not good.
Questionable decision making there from Mr. Nice Guy off the side. I'll be honest, I'm not quite sure what he's looking for there.
Maybe B reverse seed or something? Seed
yeah.
throw? That's a misinput I make all the time.
I got to start my journey to level 20 with Maypul soon. This is an interesting character, very fast. And we've seen plenty of it this weekend. As there we go, another. Shoryuken is going to be the first stock gone for Manzana. And we're... Oh, Teri?
Get your juggles in, but okay, here's Lox reversing things.
Bouncing back and forth from
Oh.
Teri. The first side B lands.
Not ripping them nearly as often, but you just don't have as many opportunities. Although, maybe you can just make opportunities with it.
I would say they're also a lot riskier in this matchup because of how small Maypul is. It's just a smaller hitbox to try and grab. You have to really line it up. That's why I think you're only seeing him rip it when Maypul is on these platforms, because he knows there's little place for him to go. And if he can snipe the middle of the platform, he can catch him above and below.
Ooh, that fair had violence in its heart.
Violent intentions, like that down strong too, as he threw the neutral B, landed to make sure he gets the meatball in the end. Oh, dash attack though from Maypul, forward through, oh, Shoryuken.
Love that setup with the fair on that platform to reverse it around. Now Mr. Nice Guy looking undeterred. Doesn't matter whose kingdom they're in.
No fear, not scared of no big bad elephant. Remember, elephants are scared of mice.
That is kind of true. Pretty sure that's just
They're scared of things that are smaller than them because they're gentle
old,
giants and genuine.
old wives' tale. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, there
old
you go.
wives' tale.
But here we go. Last stock, turning around the meatballs like, I am not hungry today. I'm a vegetarian.
Surprised we're not seeing the double dip. Like, go out there fair. Like, you
Because I think it's
I thought it was 2 stocks to 1 still. I don't know why I did. Okay, get away.
Down tilt, Shoryuken up air. Not enough just yet. We set up Lily. Start throwing seeds. We want to make sure we get this status effect on. But turn around. You bet the farm. But the bank has come to collect.
They're both laughing about it after. They knew they were in a spot where one player was going to spike the other one, or someone was not going to reach the ledge. It was just a question of who off the side. And it's going to be a Nice Guy going up 2-0 in that scramble.
He's like, yeah, one of us here is going to die. And Manzana was like, oh, it'll be me today.
Undeterred in the run back, though. We're going to Fire Capital for Game 3. This could be Manzana's end of the tourney run. An incredible run if it were to end here, but I think we all would like to see at least a couple more games of this elephant.
Same. I am right there with you, Sturm. The run has been incredible. He's been on another level throughout these matchups. And yeah, it feels like he's turned up the heat in the kitchen. It feels like if you can't stand the heat, Maypul, you best get out the kitchen.
And now he's looking for more aggressive stuff, too, seeing the command grabs in the corners. You don't even mind taking a little damage?
No, it's almost like the game plan has changed. It's like, Maypul's just going to do damage, so I'm just going to be a big elephant and walk all over any way I can. Throughout the big moves I know are working. Forward tilt right there. It's full charge, full eruption, 80% in a full stock. There's the backer. You need good reversal. Go off stage.
Oh, again!
Give him the boots and send him to the abyss.
I think we've addressed him.
Yeah, I think we have addressed the elephant in the room properly, but he wants more acknowledgement. He wants to be the one true chieftain and acknowledge him.
That's Mr. Nice Guy saying, okay, maybe you're a little nice too.
Okay.
We'll just go to game 4.
Choose your right.
No messing around.
No.
You got your clips. That's fine.
Oh,
Rock wall.
Spider-Man and Family Guy. Everybody gets one.
everybody gets one. You do the mess around. You can't do the mess around too much, or else he's gonna tell you to go home, Jack, and don't you ever come back.
Well, we'll find out who's playing no more after this.
Who's yes, sirree. Game 4, Manzana.
Nice Guy picks Rockwall versus Lox.
No honor amongst thieves.
Bold strategy.
No honor amongst Rockwall. I mean, if the vibes dictated it, Mr. Nice Guy, then who are we to judge? But you have to live with your decisions.
You picked the stage. I just have to put this up strong here to remind you it was your idea.
Yeah, you wanted this. Just remember, you wanted this. Just remember, when that Lox lives, that Shoryuken, you wanted this.
But we got tech chases.
Yeah, we do. We got dash attacks and forwarders off stage. Still a very close horizontal blast zone. This one, we go for Shoryuken there.
I like the idea. I think we were all thinking fair. But, all right. Yep. Tethers work on every stage.
Up to the top, from the very tippy top of the stage. Ooh, I love these little, like, short meatballs that Manzana's throwing to just try and catch approaches. They don't go anywhere except straight up and straight down, but they catch opponents in weird mix-up approaches. It's really cool. And then there's the down strong with the charge.
And that was predicated by like just the simple loft meatballs, right? Like you got to get up on the stage on my timing. That means I know when to throw this down strong and delete your stock.
Mm-hmm. Gone. Reduced to atoms.
Mr. Maypul, I don't feel so good.
Mr. Maypul. Miss Lily, Teri, Poppy. I don't feel so good. And then next thing you know, you're in endgame, and it's up to the plants to save Maypul. Ooh.
Oh, where are we going?
We're going to the tippy top, I think.
Yeah.
Up to the roof. And now Manzana, once again, potential tournament stock. And he's like, if you want a meatball, I give you a full plate.
No one goes home hungry when they're fighting against this chef.
No, all family-sized portions here. And you better clean the plate, or else the chef's coming out to make you pay. He worked hard on that food. Oh! You better finish the meal.
What a perfect serve.
Oh my gosh, Sturm.
And this was almost a 3-0 and a handshake.
It almost was. And I want to put this on the map right now, folks. We have had 3 weeks in a row, back to back to back. Gommel, Supernova, and now CEO. Banger top 8s in this game. If you're not playing Rivals 2, what are you doing? What are you doing? We got heat here from all levels of the game. And you're seeing it right now as we get Game 5 in this Losers Finals. We go to Ho Dojo. Manzana, Mr. Nice Guy, who's going to come out and click. Find his way into Grand Finals.
A rare slow opening for both of them.
Yeah, no.
Which was good. They let you use soliloquy.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'll have to thank both of them after this.
Oh, okay, reset into the grab.
He said get over here. Oh,
we're teching.
Tech, yeah. We need that to survive. Down tilt to pop us up. Reverse hit forward air.
What a bounce with the down tilt under the platform. Okay, everyone's living.
Everyone's still surviving, but for how long is always the big question. We roll away. We don't want to have to deal with Lily.
No fear off the stage from either of them.
Up
but
strong.
That's a wrap.
W wraps. And that's a wrap on stock 1.
Where are we going here? Okay, get the grab to get off of you, and that's an easy serve into the back air. That'll bring this back to 2 stocks apiece.
Back throw. Yeah, what's the opening next? What else you got? Just going to eat these meatballs? We know you're a vegetarian. They don't sit well in your stomach.
All right. Get the tech chase here on the platform. Maple's so good at those, and it's a big body. Oh, we're hitting the command grabs again. That might be Manzana feeling himself.
I have to check the hitboxes on that move after this set because there has to be a little hitbox at the top of it. There's no way that caught Maypul on platform, but still it did. We send the meatball down, and Maypul fights our way through. Reversal with the forward air. How he's going to get back to ledge. Hi, Teri. Scary Teri here to say hello. And still we hold back, put Lily on stage, and we get the up strong, and we get another stock.
One more to go for the rematch with Ant that we know Mr. Nice Guy would love more than anything in the world. I mean, winning the tournament would be great, but like having to win it against the guy who sent you to losers, that would be even greater.
Exactly, to exercise those demons, to show the people that you are that guy, you are him.
I like that little forward tilt just to get the shield push, reset the situation. Good trade here. You don't really want to be trading with Lox, but when you're up a stock, you can certainly afford to trade with those easier moves. And the bleeding continues. This might be trouble here for Manzana. Tech chase.
Oh, are your ankles broken? Did you
They
block
might
that?
be.
I thought that was going to be up special. But Manzana gets a rare sigh of relief on this final stock.
She'll drop back here. You run into it. So here we go. Last stock, game 5. It's been the tale of the top 8, Sturm. We go the distance here in Orlando.
Will it be the nice guy or the protagonist to move on? Oh, we got the spike!
No!
A double dip!
Oh, who's dead? Who's dead? It's Manzana! Nice guy moves on. He pops off. The motion exploding out of him. Oh my God. One of them was dying in that situation. It was all a question of who. It was all a matter of when.
They probably died of cholera, though. They were.
They probably had a pet rat. Did not end well.
The bubonic plague melee era.
Oh, yeah. But hey, they were a peasant, but they played Falco, and they're down there still spiked the whole way. So
Must be nice.
must be nice. Must be nice. But here we go, folks. The whole weekend has led up to this set right here, Mr. Nice Guy versus Ant. Grand Finals here at CEO 2026, and we start on Ho Dojo.
Let's get down to business. One of these players is going to take home a really sweet piece of kit. That belt looks so nice on someone's shelf.
It'll look great on your wall. It'll look great around either of these players' waists, and that's when to see. As Ant is already doing a great job holding out and avoiding a lot of these extensions from Mr. Nice Guy. Good reversal with the sweet spot. And now you just see Ant is trying to create space, trying to get anything set up. It's okay that he's wrapped a little bit because now you have Mr. Nice Guy on top platform. Oh, there we go. Bounce. 1, 2, off the backboard, and for 3. I'm gonna yell bang so loud.
Ant's got those serve combos up and lined up perfectly, but here's one right back, and that's enough to KO.
Talk about an answer. It's like you can't let Ant get set up with anything. If he takes your stock, you have to be able to respond right back as fast as possible, as smoothly as possible. And Mr. Nice Guy did a great job right there. Is now off stage. Gotta wonder into Lily. 1 forward air.
I don't think he has a double jump.
Oh.
Okay, wall jump is enough. That could have been really scary for Nice Guy, but making it back to the stage, and now threatening down low with a diagonal angle.
Just jabs aplenty on that shield. Oh, jab 1 on the ground, and Forward Strong's going to do it. So here we go. Looking good for Mr. Nice Guy in the first game of this grand final.
I'm not sure if it mattered if the DI there for Absa, again, really light character. Even though that killed all the way across Ho Dojo, Ant might have still just DI'd it correctly, and oh no.
Oh, good heavens.
I think Ant thought that the diagonal angle up would be on the stage, and then you angle it down to just act immediately out of the quick attack, right? But he was just a little too short.
So game number 1, Mr. Nice Guy. He's 1 step of the way there. 1/6 of the way there. His 6-step plan.
It's pretty similar, though, to how the winner's set started, right?
Yeah.
Where it was Mr. Nice Guy getting the win, and even getting the win, I think, with a little bit of a self-serve from Ant.
Oh, yeah, and it takes, it goes back to the very beginning of this top 8 block. Are they just gifted games for right now? Is Ant just playing with his food a little bit? Or, we saw at the start, Mr. Nice Guy, though, is ready to prove that he belongs here, and he wants to take home that belt. My gosh, already with a first stock in this game number 2.
Well, yeah, if you give Mr. Nice Guy an inch, he's going to take a mile, as proof here so far in Ethereum Forest, because this is lapped in percent on the second stock.
And here we see a lot of where Absa's nerfs this patch have come into play, where he's is being forced to eat these jabs and all of this shield pressure, because his get-off-me tools are lacking now. He just has to create that space to try and get these sweet spots that we see here. But now up at the top of the stage, 89 hold. That was a precarious situation for both players.
But the perfect stall by canceling the cloud over on the side helps save Ant here, because that stock could have exploded to an up air.
We get both down tilt and cloud, but it is runoff forward air sweet spot that takes the first stock off of Mr. Nice Guy with 107%. Oh my gosh.
Send it.
Yeah. Smoke him if you got him.
I like to hit the sweet spot.
I like to do it. It makes it a funny noise, and it's very cool. There's all these flashes, but also is very cool is that purple screen from Mr. Nice Guy. Another game where Ant finds himself on last stock first.
All right, well, now we're going to get the perfect angle to knock away and try to take away a resource with a sneaky cloud in the middle of that advantage state, but it doesn't happen yet. Mr. Nice Guy keeping this corner pressure on strong. How's Ant going to land? He actually just forced the issue straight into Maypul's face.
I love that little empty hop and just waiting to see what Mr. Nice Guy is going to do at that precarious point at the ledge. And he hits the sweet spot, down tilt, not going to connect, just instant out of shield down air. So we see, still trying to utilize some of these get-off-me tools, but it's just difficult because of their startup compared to a character like Maypul.
Yeah, now you're bleeding out off the stage. You haven't touched Terra Firma in a minute, and that sneaky tether out neutral air takes another 2-stock victory for Mr. Nice Guy, up 2-0 again.
Now, Sturm, tell me if you've heard this tale before.
Go ahead.
Mr. Nice Guy goes up two games to none over Ant.
Sounds awfully familiar.
I feel like we've seen this story before, but I wonder if this book is going to have a different ending.
This time we're just going to Forest again. I'm pretty sure Ant counterpicked the last time, but maybe I'm misremembering. All right, yeah, punish on this dash attack. We talked about how important that was in the winner's set. Get those big punishes on the dash attack.
It seemed to be something that just wasn't happening in those first 2 games, as now Ant almost seemingly has just woken. You have awoken the beast, sir. As 2 games, maybe he just needs that 2-game buffer to really wake up. He has been sitting on the sidelines, having to warm up himself, while Mr. Nice Guy has been still in that tournament mode on stage. Ooh, jab 1, gets the grab in the tech chase, up air 1, sweet spot forward air. No other options, but now you keep track of all the options used. Use up B, no double jump.
Yeah, that does it.
There we go. And it just like a switch has been flipped, Sturm. You suddenly see, after going down 2 games, here's Ant sitting at a 2-stock lead on the same stage he fell to last game.
Yeah, Max, maybe this is a data situation, right? Like, Ant is using those 2 games because you're afforded the 2 games.
Who is the closer here, though? It feels like Mr. Nice Guy, he gets so close, but he can't pull it across the finish line. Ant, though, is just learning as much as he can here. You take games like this in such a prominent game that can go potentially 10 games. You want to pick apart your opponent's habits right here, right now.
Well, 1 stock is the most important stock to take. You can't take the 2nd and 3rd stocks before you take the 1st stock. So good cleanup here for Nice Guy to get on the board in this game. Still a lot of work to go.
Here we go.
Good
Deep.
Amsa tech.
Very, very solid. Down air onto shield, gets the grab out of it. Forward air, forward, and a daft too. I love that. Puts the cloud above. Reverse hit forward air.
Oh, I love that angle down. Now we're seeing a cook.
Now we're seeing, this is a pressure cooker. Ooh.
Really early air dodge too, to just respect the hell out of that cloud.
You gotta respect it no matter where it is, and you just slowly walk behind grab and say, no, you're going this way, sir. Back throw, and Ant is on the board. Now tell me if you heard this story before.
It's almost like it's a narrative.
It's almost, you know,
it's like our job is to create a narrative about the events that are unfolding in front of our very eyes.
It's deja vu all over again, really.
But Ant on the board. We're going to Jules Vale, game number 4. Last time there was a Rockwall pick that seemed a little bit ill-fated, I think, for Mr. Nice Guy. So we're going to a little more conservative stage.
Yeah.
Although there's still some silly stuff that can happen here.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong.
No, there's always some shenanigans on all of these stages in Rouse of Aether 2. But now with Jules Vale, like you said, the aforementioned Rockwall pick did not work out the last time. Excuse me. Oh, there you go! Holy, put him in the Rube Goldberg machine, why don't you? Like, Amayo Mo Shinderu, you've already, like, as soon as I hit you, you're dead.
Ant just decided to play Galvin a little bit there for a sec. It's like, you know, let me borrow this drill.
Yeah, we'll just borrow it. Galvin's not using it right now. He's nowhere near this top 8 this weekend. What's he need it for?
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's the answer you need, Mr. Nice Guy, who still is looking to force a reset in Grand Finals, as Ant wants to take this home right here, right now. But he's still 2 games away, and you got to take this 2nd stock.
Ant really going to make Nice Guy work to get back to center stage. I feel like that's just the way he's playing with this corner pressure. Just take away all the options you can. Ooh, big forward air with the 8 of the cloud. I like that ledge trap, but somehow sneaking by is Mr. Nice Guy. He just needs to get to center one time, I think. Then magic can happen, but Ant won't let him.
And yeah, because I think Ant knows that. He's like, if he gets center stage one more time, this would be curtains for me, so I cannot let him get anything. I must keep him at the edges, at the ledges, which is just what he's done there. And another stock gone. So we feel like Ant keeps all the momentum in hand. I love Ant's foxtrots here. They're just perfect spacing. Another dunk, any more tether to safety, but you are nowhere safe, Maypul. Mr. Nice Guy finds a way back. Gets back
Just
to
barely missing one more fair, which would have sealed the game, I have to think.
You just know it would have. Instead, we get Lily. What's the reversal? Okay, we got wraps on him. I'll never be able to not call it wraps now.
Wraps.
Oh, forward tilt.
Oh!
Lily to the rescue.
That could have been terrible. But you got the homie.
We got the homie. Randall. We got Randall at home.
Okay, create the stage positioning you need here. Missed the fair that time. I think that would have cleanly hit the bottom blast zone. You have enough damage on this this Absa here.
We got to aerial stall as much as we can,
Yep.
but it's not enough with the tether on. And
Where there's a stock, there's a chance now for Maypul. But oh, well, you got double jumped eaten.
down tilt, but you still make it back. 124. And you know, oh, Ant's looking for back throw at this point. He wants to force a hard knockdown so he can get behind and just get this back throw. But instead, Mr. Nice Guy wants none of it.
Can Nice Guy turn it back around? No use of the tether. Now
Is
might
it?
be the time. No, he rips it.
He read the air dodge too, but just mistimed it. And Sturm, we get a reset. Always wanted to do that. He takes a breather, stands up, and he looks at his kingdom, what he must do. He's like, oh God, what have I done? I got to do it again. That's a man in another dimension right there. That's a man staring at the fibers of the universe, trying to see how this works. Can he do it again? He's already done it once. You've taken 3 games. You've expelled your demons from the first set. Now, 1 set goes to Ant. 1 set goes to Mr. Nice Guy. The 3rd set between these two for all the marbles. Let's get into it.
Oh, I thought that was going to be a cheeky stock really early on, but everyone's alive.
Imagine just the momentum shift of like a sub 20% stock to open game 1 of the reset.
But after a strong opening, then now these two players slow things down a little bit, which I think makes a bit of sense after such a fraught first set.
Yeah, I could see this whole set just slowly sort of pulling back in the speed as both players get more and more careful on their extensions and overextending. You don't want to put yourself in a bad situation, especially now that you've gotten all the way to a grand finals reset. Okay, but forward throw. It's going to be followed. Oh, immediate down air, back air. That's what you're looking for if you're Ant.
Going real high with the cloud, and this time a mix-up on the mid-low recovery allows Nice Guy to sneak by. Oh no, he's going for a challenge fair. Everyone's living so far. Early air dodge, and then able to stall with the cloud one more time to avert some of this pressure from Maypul.
He's up there, but we still have a lot of resources at hand. Back throw from Maypul. Puts Lily on the stage. Hello. Goes all the way down. Nair, forward air, and that's going to be the stock. Another good opening from Mr. Nice Guy. He's been so consistent with it throughout this. Back and forth, these two. Oh my God, what an Absa tick! Oh my gosh! A lunatic!
Won't save him from that cloud this time, though.
Nah, but it was really cool.
It was super cool.
Absa tech, a purple screen that close to ledge. I could be here all day.
There was really only a little bit of ledge left, but what a sneaky upbeat to the ledge. Perfectly timed. Take away a stock super early from this Maypul. Now we're in the blender.
You're in the Thunderdome. Oh,
reverse it.
Welcome to the forest for a split second, but no finish off the top. Double jump. Oh, instead of go up, we look to send them back down. There's cloud.
This is tricky. Okay. Save the resource to make it back from the depths of this stage.
Don't overextend. Not in this case. Get up. Special get up.
Good challenge there from Mr. Nice Guy. Stopping some of the shenanigans that Absa can do.
Attack back to stage. Up air. Dude.
That connects perfectly on this this lightweight body, and it'll kill much earlier than it does against a lot of the rest of the cast. It's really nice to have that as a useful tool in your back pocket versus Absa in this matchup.
100%. This set between both these two players has been so back and forth all the way. This is only game number 1 of the reset, and we were already getting last stock. There's neither
Tether
player.
into nothing from Ant was a little crazy, but he's so confident in his positioning here. Look at this. The Cloud has just been doing so much work for him. That down tilt just barely missed the mark.
Mr. Nice Guy doing such a good job playing around all of this stuff that Ant is throwing at him at ledge. Clouds, down tilts, forward tilts, and still he makes it back and makes it on the other side. And now Ant's in his precision, and they swap again. There.
This is
down
scary.
Woo!
There's
Double
a double
dunk!
dunk. Resources saved the whole way, keeps Ant alive. This looked like it was Ant's stock to lose. It was like 120 unanswered %, but as soon as Mr. Nice Guy got back on the stage, could reverse the situation.
Forward throw, wraps. Is it wraps? It's wraps for game number 1.
And a pop-off for the first victory. Now tell me if you've heard this before.
It's okay. The story starts up again the 3rd time if he wins this one too. Oh my goodness. But so we've already gone one his way, one Nice Guy's way, one Ant's way. It's so crazy that this is the great decider, the grand finals reset to determine who gets to take home the belt, who gets to be the real heavyweight champ, the real Aetherweight champ.
Mr. Nice Guy, he's just looked so good, but this is a great opening gambit here on Ethereal Forest for Ant. 90 unanswered %. What he needs to do is finish his food. He wasn't able to do that on that final stock. But the soft hit to the hard hit, fair, cleans up only 4% to Ant's name.
Gosh, that is exactly what you're looking for as a response after how that game 1 ended. But now, Mr. Nice Guy still, he's like, this ain't over. We keep doing the same old story, same old song and dance, back and forth. I will find your stock, he thinks. Back into Lily, another wrap, forward strong.
That's good for damage,
It
good
is.
for resetting this this ledge trap situation. Going high, that does have the hitbox, so it is able to challenge Lily. Does it again.
Oh.
Unfortunate.
And you see Ant leaning in a little extra further this time.
Nice Guys take those, though.
They do. Nice Guys always take those. Because sometimes Nice Guys deserve them.
That's true.
We get straight to ledge, right through Lily. No fear, but still we get a 1 dunk.
Okay, here's a punish. Where can we go? Send the Cloud off stage. Drop low with the neutral air. Mr. Nice Guy sneaking by one more time.
Oh. There's the dash attack. Something that Mr. Nice Guy, when the dash attacks are working, Mr. Nice Guy is winning has been one of the underlying themes of this whole set.
And yeah, just the recovery angles. I think there was a double jump that Ant had in that spot over on the right side. Just didn't find the recovery to the ledge, and that's twice in this game now. Unfortunate, but Mr. Nice Guy not going to look Gift Horse in the mouth. As he looks to reset on the shield with these down-angled side Bs.
He looked at Gift Horse in the mouth.
Attempted to, anyway.
He certainly did. Forward throw. We just... Oh,
okay.
so close, so careful, so precarious a spot.
And when the platform is gone, there's nowhere to escape that Lily. I think Ant thought he had a plan to get around it, but like, yeah, you want to upbeat into it, but you have to like get out of there quicker, and it's just not working out, which means Mr. Nice Guy resets the situation, sets up the tether over on the side, and he is 1 game away from being your CEO champion. Nice Guys finish first.
You hear it from the crowd, folks. They're saying, make it happen. Make fate yours. Pierce the heavens. You can do it. And again, the same story as before. A 2-game lead for Mr. Nice Guy. Ant trying to make it back, trying to see. After all this war of attrition, this war of back and forth, they still just throw hands.
There's the snipe, and you get the dare down low. Ant will not go gently into the good night.
No, he will not.
Oh, and
Oh!
Mr. Nice Guy might go gently in this game.
He might.
But there's still a lot of game left.
Yes.
Where there's a stock, there's a chance, I like to say.
Any man with 2 hands has a fighting chance.
Oh.
Crouch cancel, gets the grab, another grab. Perfect patience on that spot dodge.
Okay, looking for a jump there, I think, with that up air read. And then mixing up where the cloud goes just to make that parry whiff. Okay. That's a start.
That's a start. That's a start. All races begin at the start.
Got to take all the stocks in a row, so to say. That's a jump gone. And there, yep, okay.
But we
wrap up that game.
Yep. Quick game. Wraps go next.
Your battle is the need.
Is that Jeff shouting?
It is. That's Jeff front row. Shout out Jeff, one of the best production directors, and he's
on like
vacation.
2 hours of sleep because he ran the karaoke until like 7 in the morning.
Oh, he did do that, didn't he? I saw he was singing Streetlight Manifesto on that stage, and he was killing it. So shout out Jeff, Rival's strongest soldier. You see him sitting in the front rows, and he wants Mr. Nice Guy to win.
Nice Guy's still 1 game away. We've seen this before. The reverse 3-0 has happened previously in this winners finals. Was the 3-0 reset, and then won a 3-1 victory to bring it to the reset. So anything can happen, really, is what I'm trying to say.
I mean, patterns would indicate that this game would have to go to Mr. Nice Guy in such cases, wouldn't it? Game 5 goes Ant's way. Game 5 then goes Mr. Nice Guy's way. So it's swinging the pendulum. Whatever. Up air! Woo!
Pretty good move.
Woo! It's awesome. Yeah, he spins those leaves.
Now Ant on the back foot on Jules Vale. Gonna really respect that Lily on the platform, I think, just to say I can take my time to get this neutral win, but Mr. Nice Guy doesn't care.
No.
He's already in there, and now all of a sudden another quick attack mix up by Ant, and he's down his final stock.
How is the one more stock chant not going? Oh my gosh, it's still here in the blender. In the Thunderdome, Mr. Bones' wild ride is never ending. 82%, 78. This is looking disastrous for Ant. And a great thing for Mr. Nice Guy. Up air, and it does. And today, Nice Guys finish first.
And a monstrous pop-off from Mr. Nice Guy as he takes 2 sets in a row versus Ant to win CEO 2026.
That's a champion. That's the reaction of a champion. That is your CEO 2026 Rivals of Aether 2 champion, Mr. Nice Guy. Oh my gosh, Sturm. What more could we have asked for? We got everything we wanted and more. A fantastic top 8 from start to finish. And I mean, what is left to be said?
Nice mustaches finish first, apparently.
Nice mustaches finish.
Good evening from beautiful Orlando, Florida. How did we like that rival to top 8? All right. Up here on the stage, we're going to celebrate our competitors. We all second person staff on the as possible. Starting out in 7th place, and we get a shout out for CPU 0. Also in 7th place, we have Melon. Moving on to 5th place, we give it up for Acorn. 5th place for that here, please shout out Edmund. Also moving on, a shout out for our 4th place here, Maypul. Moving on to the podium, in 3rd place we have Manzana. Our runner-up to the tournament, let's give it up for Ed. And your Rivals of Aether 2 champion, please shout out Soul Rifle.
Yeah.
One more congratulations to all our competitors. Thank you